I put my arm around, show you how proud I am. I put my arm around, show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a fortune in a praise. I'm incredible. I know every single game. Oh, I know I can sing. Please come support me. Everybody's welcome. Unstoppable. Unstoppable breaks. I'm incredible. I win every single game. Hey, hey. I can sing better than you, Samantha. You can't sing. Sorry. You sing with music in the background, copyright music, when I can sing a cappella without music. Hey, oh, keep on climbing, middle face, big, yo. Where's all my love at? From the front of the back, cause I'm feeling that. I won this live cause I know that. I got supporters on my back, I got this, woo. Go sub to my channel if you're new. Please go like my live, y'all. I'm incredible. I would never single. There we go. Let me stop. Go like my live. Welcome to my live, everybody. Please smoke, drink. Vibe, enjoy yourself, send me hearts and love. Go subscribe to my YouTube channel at Pamela and give this a big thumbs up and enjoy yourself.
Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself.
Yep.
Bulging, pulsating, throbbing, leaking, forehead, wart from hell. Picking it, scratching it, it will never die. Digging it, squeezing, it will never die. The warts multiplies, hypnotizes and blinds us. The wart will curse us. It's the wart from hell. Leaking, pus bleeding, scabbing, dripping. It's the wart from hell. Squeeze it, twist it, eat it, enjoy it. It's the wart from hell. Oh, picking it, scratching it, it will never die. Digging it, squeezing, it will never die. Picking it, squeezing, it will never die. If you don't dig down to the root, it will never die. It will just multiply. It's the war from hell. Oh, squeeze it, twist it, eat it, enjoy it. It's the war from hell. Oh, picking it, scratching it, it will never die. Ooh, digging it, squeezing, it will never die. If you don't dig down to the root, it will never die, it will just multiply.
Hello, Foodie Beauties.
Why food great when I gotta lose weight? Woo! I just took a DNA test, turns out I'm 100% hungry, even when I just ate. Yeah, I got carb problems, that's a fatty in me. Ring, ring, yeah, that's the Uber Eats driver for me. Could've had a fat bitch, flabby middle, helped you eat your whole meal, not a little. Pass the bacon down, don't hold it back. Yeah, that's the sound of me getting a snack. Why food great when I gotta lose weight? Don't watch me shove it right in my face. Best friend bought me the whole entree. No half tray, gotta have the whole thing. Large pizza with the bomb toppings. Alfredo, make it extra saucy. Food's good, it keeps my life exciting. Bum bum be dum de bum bum be. Took my Pop-Tart, yeah, that breaks my heart. You had no right to eat it, it was mine from the start. Hey, I'm glad you're back in the kitchen, I mean, who's gonna make it? I will never, ever, ever, ever waste the chicken. I put the pring in Pringle, and worried about no sauce on my fingers. You can tell your friends, eat at my house in the morning. It's okay, the biscuits are in the oven. Why food great when I gotta lose weight? Don't watch me shove it right in my face. Best friend bought me the whole entree. No half tray, gotta have the whole thing. Large pizza with the bomb toppings. Alfredo, make it extra saucy. Food's good, it keeps my life exciting. Bum bum be dum de bum bum be. I'ma eat that stack in a minute. Pancakes have no chance when I dig in. Hash browns on the side, go straight to my thighs. I just keep on eating it, aye, aye, aye. I'ma eat that stack in a minute. Pancakes have no chance when I dig in. Hash browns on the side, go straight to my thighs. I just keep on eating it, aye, aye, aye. Why food great when I gotta lose weight? Don't watch me shove it right in my face. Best friend bought me the whole entree. No half tray, gotta have the whole thing. Large pizza with the bomb toppings. Alfredo, make it extra saucy. Food's good, it keeps my life exciting. Bum bum be dum de bum bum be. With the bomb toppings, make it extra saucy.
We're almost out of the bumpy zone, guys. When you're nauseous, like...
Sitting in my house that I grew up in with a big old horse with some big old hooves that won't get the fuck out of my bed. She's mean, Paris spoiled. She just wants to fuck with you. She wants your money and she wants your cash, and she don't want her kids cause she gave them away. She made me cut my hair and shave off my eyebrows, and that is what I get for living with a rose cow. I'm the Reverend Jewish individual. I ain't here to seem individual. I couldn't rhyme anything with individual, cause I can't think the same thought for 3 seconds. I'm Rev, and I'm driving a car. I'm getting some gas, and I'm buying some vapes, and I'm gonna drink coffee all motherfucking day. I'm Rev, the dude individual. I ain't got shit to do, I just sit around making shit up and waiting for aliens with you. Get on my YouTube, watch all my videos, send me money at my PayPal. I don't want to get a job, and if I got a job, I will freak everybody out. And you know it, I know it, they know it. The ghost of my motherfucking mother even knows it. That bitch is haunting my cat.
Everything hurts. I'm gonna pass out. I want something to drink too. Sit down. I need help.
Well, rest. The fuck is this? Rest in peace, Rev. We all know Shanny ate him. Hello, everyone. Press 7 in the chat, please. Go ahead and press 7 in the chat, please. Hello, Lilith Moonchild. Hi, Tamron Hall. Hi, Heaps, yeah. Hi, Brandon Smith. Hi, Mandy Lorian. And everyone make sure you say hi to each other. Hi, Mega Omega. Hi, Millie Mishka. Hi, Aurorella. Hi, Sally Cinnamon. Hi, One Iron Mama. Hi, Professor AI. Hey, Count Joshua. How are y'all doing this evening? So, ultimately what happened was there were so many things going on, and that I feel like most of this all happened over the past week. And there were just a number of things that I wanted to talk about, you know, so many that it kind of overloaded me, and I thought, you know what? How about we make a little game out of it, okay? So we're going to be playing Gorlworld Roulette here. I got 10 names up here. Everybody's a fucking mess tonight, okay? Some of them are like small updates. Some of them, you know, are not too crazy, but we're going to try to go through all of these tonight. And we're just going to spin the wheel. And once we pick one, we'll take it off the list and then do that, spin the wheel again. And I don't know how long this will take, to be honest, but I do have something else. So YouTube is testing a feature with super chats where you can make a goal. And there's something that I've been meaning to go over, and I keep forgetting about it, okay? But, like, do y'all want to hear about the Just Breezy beating her grandfather? So the way it works is it's like you do 10, I guess it's 10 individual super chats, okay? Minimum $2. And you got 3 hours to do it, okay? So I'm going to do the start goal. And if we reach the goal, we'll talk about the Just Beaten story. Okay? And did somebody say Shanny is scheduled to go live? I'm curious about this. Oh, wait, what did I do? At 8 o'clock. Of course. She's going to be authentically Shanny. Oh, for fuck's sake. Another stupid ass conspiracy stream? Just don't even bother, Shanny. Nobody fucking cares. I just left G-Man's stream. So what did G-Man say? You know, I don't care. This whole thing's a fucking lie. We'll get to Shanny when we get to it, okay? Let's spin this fucking wheel. Oh, actually. Orarilla, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you for the stream. Welcome. Welcome me back, everyone. Yes, welcome me back. No Amberlynn on the wheel. Amberlynn, I don't think she's been doing anything. Everybody seems to be fighting amongst one another, but it doesn't seem like Amberlynn is doing anything at the moment. The one thing, I did hear that Zachary Michael may be losing his mind a little bit because Amberlynn hasn't been posting. Is that right? Lilith, do you know anything about Amberlynn doing anything? I'm pretty sure she's been on some kind of break while she, you know, eats pussy. I mean, I don't know what she's doing. All right, how do I spin this wheel? Let's see. I'm new here and I'm loving it. Thank you, Iron Mama. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Let's see. Who is that? Hannibal? Oh, fuck. We're going into this very... This is going to be a good one. Jake Hudson, thank you for becoming a member for a month in a row. I appreciate it. Do gift memberships count towards the goal? No, I think it's only super chats. But also thank you for the gift membership. I forgot to say that. Thank you so much. But yeah, it's just super chats. Hey, cats. All right, so let's talk about this fucking Hannibal story, okay? Press 1 in the chat if you know who Hannibal is, also known as House of Hannibal. Because I haven't talked about him, and press 2 if you don't. I haven't talked about him on this show before because he's incredibly irrelevant. I mean, in a lot of aspects, but it's not just that. It's the fact that I don't really watch Foodie Beauty reaction channels. They all say the same goddamn thing. It's just, and I think they all have some amount of like self-importance that is completely undeserved. I found this subreddit though called, and this comment just cracked me up, okay? But there's some drama that popped up about him, and we're just going to be talking about this drama, okay? And this comment just cracked me the fuck up, and I think it's a good way to explain who he is. Does anyone follow House of... This subreddit is called Gorlworld Reactors, and so it's people shitting on the reaction channels. But I found this very recently. Does anyone follow House of Hannibal? I'm tuning into his live, and apparently something happened where he pushed someone off of him, and they were bleeding, and then he got arrested. I'm just so confused. How did this come out? Someone fill me in. Hannibal is a weird 50-year-old freak who makes every panel seem like a therapy session and a meeting of Mensa to talk about fat women online. And that's kind of the vibe that I've gotten, is he does these podcasts where, I'll just keep reading. Many of the panels get bogged down by Z-list Gorlworld related reactors who can't get an audience alone, like Kalari, Jenna Beck, or Nerfy. And you might be like, who are these people? Yeah, I've seen Rose Thorne on his panels before. Like, it's literally the most irrelevant people in this community possible that go on his panels. It's kind of weird. And then they, it's talking shit about Chantal. In fact, press 1 in the chat if you remember my stream from a few weeks ago where I talked about how Kalari was saying all of that shit. Jan's Views was saying that what kind of a 16-year-old has, whatever. I can't remember the exact verbiage they were using there. I've never been able to sit through more than 5 minutes of his awful panels. I've never really watched them at all. And I'm kind of going into this not knowing this guy at all. It's a less annoying version of a Jan's Views panel. But no, I believe what we were watching. No, it wasn't one of his panels. It was one of Jan's Views panels that we were watching when all that was happening. But either way, these people hold these fucking panels and they think they're fucking they think they're doing something. That's probably the best way to describe it. So then some screenshots came out. And I was going to censor the names and shit on these screenshots, but then he showed them on his stream. So fuck it. Oh, fuck. Hold on. And this is from, I guess, is this from the police department or it's Co-op Nashville? This is apparently him. This is apparently House of Hannibal. And now he is also one of these people that will never fucking cam up. So I didn't know what he looked like before. And like I said, I've only barely ever heard of this guy. Jonathan Shannon strikes a woman in the face because dinner wasn't made when he got home. 49-year-old Jonathan Shannon was involved in a domestic altercation with Buckner Latoya at Glen. That's not so much relevant. Let's get to the story. That's what I want. When officers arrived, they spoke with Latoya, who stated that she had spoken with Shannon earlier in the day, telling him that there was meat to make tacos, but that she needed other ingredients. Latoya told the officers that Shannon had left the residence to go to the liquor store. When Shannon returned, he became upset that dinner had not been made because he was hungry. Shannon then struck Latoya in the face with his palm, causing her upper lip to bleed and become swollen. Latoya then called the police, causing Shannon to flee the scene. A warrant was issued for Shannon's arrest that day. Shannon was taken into custody for domestic assault on June 12th. Shannon again being Hannibal. Okay. So, yeah, I apologize. I probably should have said this before, but yeah, this is a domestic violence situation. And I don't want to make light of a domestic violence situation. It's really not the point here, but can somebody look up if June the 1st was on a Tuesday? I really want to know if it was Taco Tuesday. Because as you are going to see, this continues to devolve into a bunch of fucking ridiculousness when he fucking explains this shit.
Now, this is not making any kind of exceptions for my behavior. This is not saying that I was correct. This is not trying to justify anything because I take 100% responsibility.
Who has tacos on a Saturday?
Responsibility for my actions as I possibly could have de-escalated the situation in a way better manner. But that's not what happened. So I'm not putting that on anybody. And as far as, before I go any further,
Zero Vulpix, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it.
I see people out here attacking the people that I associate with. So you're attacking GP, you're attacking MASH, you're attacking Inferno. These people had no idea about my personal life because this is YouTube. I've never been here to share my personal life with you all on YouTube. But since my personal life is being exposed and the narrative is that I go around punching people for tacos and that I'm a
See, I'm sorry. It's impossible not to laugh at this.
dangerous threat, then here, let me address it. Let me address it. And you all make the decision as to what you think and feel. Now,
All right.
on June 1st, as it turned out to be, I spent the early morning
Carrie,
with
thank
my
you for
mother.
the $2. I appreciate it.
Because believe it or not, I'm pretty family oriented. We went to a church fair. I got my teeth cleaned. On the way back home from getting my teeth cleaned, there was an expression of hunger from my girlfriend and I. We were hungry.
An expression of hunger. It's like he's reading from like the police report. Like, what the fuck does that mean? An expression of hunger.
She said that there was food to make tacos in the refrigerator. I said, that's good, cool. She stated that we needed more to complete the tacos. I said, okay, cool.
Okay.
And then I asked whether, are you making tacos? And she said, yes. That was the conversation. So automatically we're starting off with both of us are hungry. She waited for me to eat. And I'm taking my time getting home because I left at 7 o'clock in the morning and didn't get back until 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So of course she's a little hungry.
Right now, am I?
Going to the in-laws tonight, but we'll tune in once I'm back. Hope you're well.
Brittany, thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate it. I mean, this motherfucker, he sounds like he's fucking just reading off of a fucking script, and it's like, I don't get it.
That conversation right there didn't necessarily solidify that any food was going to be done. So by the time I got home, I was expecting their food to be done. I was like, oh, so you didn't start cooking? And she was like, no, because we still need so on and so forth. I was like, okay, cool.
I mean, does anyone believe he was like, oh, you didn't start cooking? Oh, wait, what's that about? Oh, that's cool. Okay. I mean, like, it's just, you could just tell he's fucking lying about this shit.
But I thought.
ChatGPT wrote this shit. You're absolutely right.
And I was having problems because I was like, but this says yes. In my mind, the yes solidified that you were going to be cooking. The meat was going to be ready. Everything's going to be good. So I was like, okay, look. I'm going to go to the liquor store, which I did. Stated. I like how he said he went to the liquor store and came back home and punched her in the mouth. Nope, that's not what.
I mean, the fact that you just came back from the liquor store is kind of suspicious, if I'm being honest, you know? I mean, it doesn't look good when the last place you were at was the liquor store. Wait, when was this from? There should never be anything questionable about you when you decide to come online if you don't expect it to come out, myself included. Was that from before or after?
I just thought of something. You want to know how you can break Shanny? Ask her this. What do you have to offer in a relationship? Considering how she treated Rev, if she legit thought of this question, she actually disappear from the internet.
Yeah, listen, I'm sure she's been asked that question 1,000 times. It's not that she won't think about it. It's just that she doesn't give a fuck. The only interest Shanny has is in getting her asshole wiped. Count Joshua, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. That was before. Wow. What an ominous statement to make.
What happened? Came back home from the liquor store and we got into a verbal altercation about the text messages, which were already a miscommunication on both of our parts.
I'm not shitting
That
right now,
altercation
am I?
I had a much longer version of that message, but now I can't make it hit as hard because of stupid ass character limitations. Listen, be quiet.
Escalated into storming across the room where she threw away the meat for the tacos.
Oh no.
Instead of putting them in the freezer, she threw them in the trash. And that was like $20 worth of meat. So I instantly.
Okay. No, I need to know how is this $20 worth of fucking meat? I assume this is ground beef. Am I wrong in assuming that this was ground beef? How does it become $20? Was it fucking like 7 fucking pounds of ground beef? Was it fucking grass-fed organic from Whole Foods? In Biden's America, maybe. Inflation has not gotten that bad.
Got mad. I pulled the meat out the damn oven. And then she's walking and slamming doors. I follow her and I slam the door behind her. And I simply say, stop slamming doors in my house. Boom. And I slam the door.
Excuse me, stop slamming doors in my house, please.
A hypocrite. I walk away. I hear footsteps coming up behind me as she's running up on me and she's saying, well, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? And I'm like, I don't want to do anything. Please back up off of me. I'm pushing her back with my hands at her waist and I push her in her forehead with my right hand. And on my right hand, I wear a big ass bracelet. That bracelet made contact with her.
Did you hear that? Did you hear him jingle his fucking bracelet into the microphone? Just listen one more time.
Right hand. And on my right hand, I wear a big ass bracelet. That bracelet made contact with her. She said then, oh, you hit me in the mouth. And I said, no, I didn't. I pushed you in the forehead. I did not hit you in the mouth. She said, you hit me in the mouth. And I instantly left because I needed to de-escalate the situation before we got into another argument about me hitting her in the mouth. She called the cops. She got a report. She stated that she did not want to press charges.
Why? Why did she call the cops if all you did was peacefully leave to de-escalate the situation? Like, why did you leave? The cops definitely thought you were fleeing.
Came back home. We discussed it. We talked about it. We worked it out like adults. I apologized. We moved on. We talked about getting counseling. We talked about doing other things. And we talked about a better way of communication so that this is not the way that we are living. Neither one of us was happy. And we both could admit to escalating the situation way beyond where it should have been. Again, I take full responsibility because if I never poked her in the head, pushed her in the head or any of that, then none of this would have happened. I could have walked away, which I was honestly attempting to do. Now, when she called the cops and said that she didn't want to press charges, one thing that I did learn out of this situation would be that in a domestic situation, the cops can pick up those charges and they will come and get you. It just because it's not that day does not mean anything. So to dispel the fact that Monty thinks that I was some kind of renegade on the run out here, dipping and dodging from the mean arms of the law. No, it wasn't like that at all.
No, hold on. Is that what that, because all I really have to go off of is this stupid Instagram thing, because I'm too goddamn lazy to go look up police reports and that kind of shit. I ain't that interested in this. Okay, so he was arrested on June the 12th, and this incident happened on June the 1st. I don't quite understand it. Did he not know that the cops had been called? Because my whole thing is like, he left and then she called the cops while he was gone, but were the cops there when he got back or something? Or did he just come back, make up with her, and it was like everything's fine, and then the cops show up 11 days later? You see what I mean? Maybe irrelevant.
I guess
though.
it took them 11 days to process their paperwork, because after we worked our situation out between each other, between those 11 days, we were happily eating and I was getting off from work when the police knocked on my door and said that
everything was fine when dinner was on the table, okay? Everything was fine until dinner didn't show up one day. Like, I mean, I feel like he's pretty much admitting to all of this shit. And somebody even said it a minute ago, why are you putting this out on the internet at all? Like, you know, you could easily just say, you know, people have their past and things happen, and I'm, you know, I'm a different person now.
they had a warrant for my arrest. They arrested me, they booked me, and they let me go. Within 48 hours of all of that, that was the article in the Scoop paper. That was the article that man had posted about me. So, again, I don't necessarily, I can't necessarily say that the article was fucked up. The article was fucked up and it was way far from the truth. Now
I'm not familiar with the article. Is that what I just read? Is that the article that he's fucking referring to? Because I don't know. It sounds pretty much in line with what you're saying. It just sounds like you're telling the story in a different. You're spinning the story.
As far as bringing my girlfriend on to speak her truth, if she wants to, that's fine. But I wouldn't encourage her to get involved in this girl world shit.
Wait, are they still together? Are they still fucking together? Listen, I have a general rule of thumb, okay? And I'm not saying that it's a hard line rule. I'm saying it's a general rule of thumb, which is that when hands are laid on one another in a unfortunate manner, that's when you end it. That's my opinion.
I was in the complete wrong. So it doesn't matter what she has to say, just to say that, yeah, he was wrong. And we decided to work that out amongst us. And I would also like to add that if that was truly my nature, then there would not just be a DUI on my record.
You decide, I mean, you decided to work this out amongst you, her, and the bracelet?
There would be multiple. Because while I guess Monty is the only incel out here who believes that nobody else can get a woman, I mean, I'm perfectly fine. And that also dispels whatever rumor they had going.
Why is this deflecting to Monty about Monty being an incel? I mean, I don't even know that much about fucking Monty, but like, I know he's a fucking weirdo, but what does that have to do with any of this shit? Like, this is what I'm saying when I say nobody around here can take any goddamn criticism. You hit a woman over a fucking taco, okay? That's the reality of the situation. You hit a woman over what you thought was $20 worth of meat. And yeah, he is still wearing the fucking bracelet.
On X, well, I guess he needs some pussy. No, I get pussy.
Congratulations.
Matter of fact, we fuck more than we fight. So,
oh my God. How often are you fighting? This is my point. To the extent that hands are getting involved like that, that is the point where you just don't like each other anymore. That's the point that you just don't really like each other enough that you shouldn't even bother trying to fix this or work through this, you know, as a team. No, just throw in the towel. Were the tacos that good? Holy shit. The DA decided to pursue DV charges his girlfriend wants doesn't mean a thing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they can charge you either way. Aurilla, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, pretty much he... Oh, man. And I thought these things only happened on Cinco de Mayo.
and that was our second fight ever. And so if she's still working with me to make a better, and I get it. We still have counseling available for us. We still have other avenues. We can still do this.
Yeah, you can still separate. That would probably be a good idea. Why did YouTube crash
I apologized
on me?
to her. She accepted my apology. We agreed to move on and work it out. And that's where we are. As far as that being brought up online, you can now make up any stories that you like because that is the truth. That is the real truth. And here, I'll give you other examples of this guy and his, let's see. Oh, I got him over here. Hold on. No, where'd it go? Oh, well. Here's from the Nashville Banner. And it reads, Jason Steen, the proprietor of Scoop Nashville, died Friday. Hence the reason why there's really no need to go after him to sue him because he's dead. Now, maybe
sue him for what? Writing an article about something that you just admitted to doing? Quite nonsense, if you ask me. Maybe the article would be worthwhile. But Lilith Moonchild, thank you, has sent me a video here that is apparently a 5-minute summary here. So let's just
new?
watch
I'm
this
Boo,
real
and
quick.
today we've got breaking news. I caught Monty's stream yesterday and saw, this Instagram post.
Now, who's catching
about
Monty's
the House of
stream?
Hannibal, or who I guess may be the House of Hannibal. I don't really know what he looks like, but I've seen a picture of a gentleman who looks like this before, so kind of seems like that might be him. But I've got some dates and stuff that I was looking up, and it ain't looking good. Looks like he might have hit a lady, which obviously is not all right at all. So let's get into it. 49-year-old Jonathan Shannon was involved in a domestic altercation with Buckner LaToya at a Glenmead Drive residence on June 1st. When officers arrived, they spoke with LaToya, who stated that they had spoken with Shannon earlier in the day, telling him that there was meat to make tacos, but that she needed other ingredients. LaToya then told
He does kind of look like Bridget. I could see it.
officers that Shannon had left the residence to go to the liquor store. When Shannon returned, he became upset that dinner was not being made because he was hungry. Oh my God. Shannon then struck LaToya in the face with his palm, causing her upper lip to bleed and become swollen. LaToya then called the police, causing Shannon to flee the scene. A warrant was issued for Shannon's arrest that day. Shannon was taken into custody for domestic violence on June 12th. So, that's the big meat of the story, but we got some other stuff that we can look at here. Let me get this out of the way. Get that out of the way. All right. So, timeline. I went back through his videos looking at, dates and stuff, and on the 29th, he made...
My response to slander addresses rumors of HIV and homosexuality.
A response to slander, addressing rumors of HIV and, homosexuality. Then on the 1st is, what that Instagram post was alleging. is that, you know, that's when Taco Gate took place.
Taco Gate. We're calling it Taco Gate. Okay.
So fast forward a couple days to the 4th, posts or does a live. Now back to business, which I mean, if he did some slapping on the 1st and is back to business on the 4th, that's so like, why would you, this phrasing, you know? So it's what the hell. So anyway, fast forward to the 10th, he's got a weekend review, and then what the Instagram post alleges is that on the 12th he's arrested. Now, went through his videos, community posts, and live streams, and all I could find was a GP panel on the 20th. So from the 10th to the 20th, Hannibal's MIA. He's nowhere to be found. In fact, when he comes back, does a panel on the 20th, then June 22nd, does a live, as well as a video of him playing pinball. Now, in the pinball video, Mash makes a comment that, so this is where you've been. I guess he had been missing for a while. So I don't know. You tell me. This timeline ain't looking great, and Taco Gate's looking pretty real from this angle. I mean, you let me know what you think in the comments below.
I see.
But for my regular viewers who don't know,
but this would have been before he admitted it, I'm guessing, and they were just trying to light up the dates.
Panelist, well, not panelist, but
to be like, why did you disappear from the 10th to the 20th?
He's a reaction channel who covers a plethora of people. Bali.
The real question is, why did you disappear from the 10th to the 12th? What were you doing in that time?
Cobes, you name it. He covers them. Delicious Denise, he's pretty critical of. However, the majority of his audience and his panels are female. So I mean, like, if this is true, like, how do you justify this? Like, what the fuck? Like, is there no decent people in Gorlworld? Like, this is.
I mean, to be fair, it's just mostly fucking females in this ring of psychosis here. But I made a point of pointing this out on fucking when Yo Mama, I think, was talking about this, or I don't even remember how it came up, but let's see. I want to find one of his panels. Let's see. Open panel here. I mean, in my opinion, this is like the Epstein flight logs. I mean, tell me who's been on these fucking panels with this fucking weirdo. I mean, honestly, it shows bad judgment. These are the people that go live every fucking day just to shit on Foodie Beauty. These are the people that were fucking, talking about what kind of a 16-year-old would, what was she? I mean, just in general, I this is why I don't keep up with Shantopoulos that much, because this shit makes me fucking sick to my stomach, to be honest. But, these are the kind of people that do this, okay? But that was probably one of the bigger things that happened over the past week. And we're going to get back into some of that, I think, with the Kalari stuff. But either fucking way, anybody, because actually, no, let me pull up the panel again, or because what I forgot to mention is that following him admitting to all of this, okay, so he comes live. Let me find it again. So he comes live, and then after he admits to all this shit, he just does a panel, and all these fucking people come on and are like, in fact, let me read it from that Reddit post. Hold on. Because they explain it later on. Or maybe it wasn't here. I'm not sure. Yeah, his supporters and groupies all rushed on to congratulate him for being better than Chantal and admitting his fault, he didn't, and that him assaulting women while claiming to be the wokest, nicest person online is no one's business because he's not a vlog channel like Chantal, and you should never call out reaction channels for their real life. And that's kind of the fucking point here, is that if this kind of shit was being accused of Chantal, these people would be going fucking nuts over it. But because it's somebody who attacks Chantal, oh, okay. At least you admitted to it. Foodie could never. I mean, that's all these fucking people think about is fucking Foodie Beauty and how terrible and awful she is. It's fucking ridiculous. Anyway, next wheel. Let me take him off the wheel here. Next wheel spin. Let's go. All right, give me something easy. Give me something easy. Deity. Perfect. This one's super easy. Now, does anybody remember last time we checked in with Deity? He was doing a Chantal reaction channel. Press 1 if you remember. Press 2 if not. If not, you can check out my previous live streams about Deity. However, he has erased all of his content. So all of those videos that we watched, he erased them, just like I said that he would. Okay? Now, there's a couple of things to note here. Number 1, why did he erase them? But number 2, does this mean he's about to start uploading again? Because this is typically what he does, is he wipes his channel and then he'll pop up again out of nowhere and be like, hey, Mansoor. I want to know what happens to the Dollar General harassment case. So either way, I don't know. I think we'll be hearing from Deity again probably sooner than later. But I think it was Sal made a point that I think it was like a month or 2 ago, FFG was complaining about how, oh, Chantal's so boring right now and 20 new reaction channels have popped up. And she was acting all pissy about it. And it was like, maybe that was why Deity, stopped. But I don't know. That's just speculation on my part. Maybe he was afraid of backlash from FFG. All right, let's spin again. Wait, which one is that? Is that Sassy Assassin or Foodie? We're just going to spin again. I can't tell which one it landed on. I still can't tell, but it looks like Carly. Okay? So, Carly deleted her channel. So, let's talk about that. So, here's the thing. Carly deleted her channel. And I specifically was like, I have a theory. I don't really want to say what the theory is. Just because it's really nobody's fucking business, okay? What actually happened there, okay? At least my theory, I think, is nobody's business. Granny Whisper, thank you for the $4.99. I hope this is sending towards your goal. Doesn't mean you won't suffer Michael's faith. Thank you. I believe it does. I believe we're at 6 out of 10 right now. Okay, so Carly deleted her channel, I had a theory about why that might be, and apparently it's probably true. I did also find out she has a new channel, so if you guys want to go sub to it, listen, I'm just going to tell you straight up, don't go over there and cause problems. Don't talk about any drama or whatever. I'm just telling you where she is because I know a lot of people want to follow her. In fact, why am I not subscribed on this channel? But, like, I'm just saying, like, don't bring up shit. This is what I'm saying. Before I tell you what it is, don't start bringing up shit in her comments. You know what I'm saying? Because here's what it is that on the stupid subreddit that I fucking hate, single? I'm Che Che and I'm single. Shay. How would you say that? How do you say that? It's Cheyenne Rose. Would it be Shy? She's single. We'll get into that. So here's the thing. I don't know if she's single or not. I think the important thing the reason that I say this is because, like, she was talking about, she was alluding to it in videos before she deleted her channel. Okay? She was alluding to it. However, I don't think Freddie has gone anywhere. Okay? Because in the video we're going to watch, you can hear him thumping around in the background. So until Freddie is, like, moved out of there, I don't believe that they're separated or that, you know what I mean? I'm still rooting for these two. I'm still rooting for them.
Hey y'all, welcome back.
Single and ready to Pringle. Shay, okay. Shay X Shay.
Showing you my Halloween costume
Shay.
that I'm going to be wearing to work. And I'm so excited. Let's get started. Before we start with the shirts, I want to show you guys.
Oh yeah, by the way, this is showing my Halloween costumes. Plural.
A little thing that I'm going to be wearing to work that I got from Macy's. And I'm going to be Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse. And this is so freaking cute. Oh my god. It's a headband for the shower.
So listen, my point, the point that I was making, this is really cute, by the way. The point that I was making though before is, like, don't go in her comments and be like, I heard about Freddie or some shit like that. I'm just saying, like, just pretend like you're new here, you know?
But this is going to be wearing at work, and I'm so excited to try it out. And
she even admitted before she stopped uploading on the other channel, she even admitted that she was feeling depressed, and, like, I don't know, I'm sure they made fun of her on the fucking subreddit for it, but, like, she even admitted that the whole reason she was taking a break was, I'm working on my mental health. And that's when I knew, I was like, something's going on there.
Okay, if you're new to my channel, please don't forget to subscribe. Link card. Okay.
Like, in my opinion, the best thing you can do if you're trying to genuinely be helpful, I know if you're not, of course, but, you know, if you're genuinely trying to be helpful, the best thing you can do is just give her a distraction.
This is what it looks like.
Yeah, they've been quiet over there.
The ears.
And good. Hopefully they so fucking crazy. Just play the video.
It'll work, guys. It goes over your head. Let me see if I can put it on for you guys to show you. Okay, so I'm gonna put it down here, a little bit snugged, but I think it will look cute. Something like this. I'm gonna wear it like this because I think that's super cute. Like, just with the ears, and then I have these shirts that I thought that would match. So I need you guys to vote.
It's kind of confused looking, because if those are supposed to be ears, why aren't they, like, pointing up from the middle?
This one doesn't really, well, it's more of a Mickey shirt, but this one's more of a Mickey shirt. So I think this one, to be honest, y'all, works better. It says Mickey Mouse, and it has the full Mickey Mouse. Or this one is a large, I think. and this was an extra large. So I don't know what shirt to wear yet.
See, you can hear Freddie. Come on, I can talk. You can hear Freddie in the background, like moving shit around and shit.
Oh, this is a medium. So this is a medium. So guys, let me know down in the comments which one I should wear with this. Let me know, because honestly, guys, I don't know what shirt to wear. I think this one's going to be the one, because I can find, like...
I missed the red roots, too.
I can find, and then I could find the
She
bow
went back
looking
to
so
dying
cute
black.
with this right here. Oh, as y'all know, I got my Halloween thing up.
Hey,
so I don't know.
You can hear his ass coughing in the background. Shut up, Freddie. She's making a video.
What do y'all think? So I'm going to give you guys black. This one has more red on it.
Yeah, I probably like
than
the white
black
one
and
better.
white. So I don't know what to do yet, y'all. I don't know which one to wear. I don't know. I'm wearing jeans and putting a black thing on my nose. Because Mickey Mouse has a black thing on his nose. Yes, and I did dye my hair yesterday because for Halloween for my costume. So it's either the white or the black. Vote in the comments. That'd be great. And I will figure it out. Okay, so this was really simple and easy. It was like $6.99. And I could be both, Mickey and Minnie, because you know Mickey and Minnie are a couple, and I'm in love with Disney. If you guys don't know, I'm a Disney fan. I'm not really a Mickey and Minnie fan. I'm more of a Stitch, and Aristocats and stuff like that, and Night Before Christmas. But I'm not really a fan of Minnie. But since I'm starting to like it, I think I'm going to be a fan. I think it'll be so cute. So that is it of the video. I'm going to put these back in here because I do not want this to get dirty. And yeah, let me know what you're going to be for Halloween down in the comments. And please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe down below, and hit the notification and bell buttons for more videos. Have a great day. Bye, y'all.
Too. So they're equally. I think I like them
Oh shit,
equally.
Carrie's live. I'm glad, hold on, I'm glad you said this, Heaps. Yeah, this is really what she wants to do. She doesn't do drama most of the time. And I'm glad you said that, because like I said this at some point somewhere, I don't know. But I had said that, you know, if there ever was an argument for how this shit kind of works, like if Carly was really out here just baiting and trolling for attention in order to like piss people off, like the only thing that you can possibly do about that is to ignore the person that's trying to do that. Like that's the only thing that you can do. And if the evidence is Carly doesn't get any attention because she's not getting any hate, so she decides to delete her channel, then yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. She was trolling and just wanted the hate. But, like, she's offline. You know what I mean? It's a good example of how sometimes the best thing you can do with awful people is just not give them any attention. But I tend to agree. I just don't think that's the case with her, which is... I think she just wants to like do her thing on the internet, and you know, she's got her own issue going on right now, and she doesn't deserve any of the bullshit that people gave to her. I will get to work on my follow-up Carly series at some point here, but I've been working on fucking political videos here recently. So hopefully I'm getting a video essay out very, very soon. Hopefully before the election, at least one. I'm new to her, but she seems sweet. If you watched my video, I mean, you pretty much got it as far as it came to her. But yeah. I hope so. That first video I did was awesome. I'm thinking I might just do a series of like a couple of shorter videos And I'm thinking about doing one just like specifically on that cow wrangler panel, just making that my next one maybe. I'm just not sure. There's so much that I want to say that kind of bounces around, and I gotta figure out what the structure of them will be. All right, so that does it for Carly. She's potentially single and ready to Pringle. So, you know, doesn't have to be a bad thing. All right, next wheel spin. Kalari. Press 1 if you remember the last time we talked about Kalari, and press 2 if not. So when we talked about Kalari, she was the one who again was trying to explain Jan's View's position on what kind of a 16-year-old Foodie Beauty was to have hooked up with a 40-year-old man. In other words, it's everybody in that community was implying that Foodie Beauty was a sexual deviant at 16 and that the 40-year-old man bore no responsibility in this. That was the general gist about it. Okay. They were being incredibly gross about that, and Kalari decided to try to explain it away for people. It's not that important, but in the meantime, after that happened, a bunch of shit started coming out about Kalari. And yes, Jan's very disgusting for saying that. So a bunch of shit started coming out about Kalari. For those of you that just need a visual reminder, one of the things that happened almost immediately after was this video. Apparently, Chantal was struggling to put her socks on one day, and Kalari felt it necessary to show Chantal just how it's done.
Sometimes you have to be a little petty. Because apparently, I didn't think it was a flex. I just said, and I said I didn't think it was a flex. I was just bringing up the fact that some of us can do this. We can lean forward.
Look.
We don't have to contort ourselves. And we can put our socks on while standing.
Can we, ma'am? Can we? Can we really? Because I'm pretty sure you cannot see right now.
Standing up. No balance issues. None of that stuff.
No.
Like sitting on the couch, having to literally contort yourself. And like I said, I'm not acting like it's still 100% easy to do. But when I was 500 pounds, I couldn't do this. So Chantal, what else you got?
You know you could have done a second take, right? You could have done this like a second take of this. Just, you know, delete this one and just try again. You'll get luckier. Count Joshua, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it.
Because you tend
She barely got
to be
that one.
acting like
Not only that, she's mismatched socks. This one is on upside fucking down. Like bonnet in her fucking face. I don't, you know what's funny about this is that a few days after I watched this, I was like getting dressed and I was like, I wonder how hard this is. And I mean, anybody who knows me knows I'm fairly big myself, but like, I guess maybe I'm not up to their level here. But I tried it and I was like, this isn't hard at all. I can put my socks on while I'm standing up. I don't know, maybe there are factors that I'm not putting into consideration here, but this is fucking ridiculous. This is seriously a moment where it's like, just delete it and just try again. You can do this. Oh shit, we reached the goal. Thank you, Blue Hoodie, for the $2 super chat. And also, Count Joshua, thank you for the $2 super chat. I don't know if I said that. If I said thank you for that one. But yes, this is clownery. I'm older than Kalari and Foodie, and I can put my socks on standing up way easier than this, so I guess I'm awesome now. I mean, I don't know. It's just like, I guess normally I would sit down to do it, but like, it doesn't, it seemed really easy to do. And this, she's over here making it look like a fucking goddamn act of Congress. Like,
nobody can understand weight loss struggle because it's yours. You act like nobody can do something because you can't do it. You say we all eat like you, which we don't, because I've heard of normal sized portions. It's why I'm no longer 500 pounds. But bitch, if you want to have a competition, just say so. You'll lose because I've already lost over 250 fucking pounds. So it's like I said, I tried to get away from your shit for a week. You and your little cadre of clowns can't help but talk about me. And it's like I said, I can put on my motherfucking socks standing up.
Can you?
Until you can do that, especially since you're supposedly having a glow up, shut the fuck up.
Ooh. Take that, Chantal. Now, I believe it was right after this that Olap. Now, I have my thoughts on Olap and some of the videos that she puts out, especially when it came to those videos where she resurrects Barb's mom from the dead. I thought that was fucking tasteless as shit. But I'll give credit where credit's due here.
Channel and enjoy.
She uncovered that Kalari has a ton of GoFundMe scams. And it's wild when you find out what these are for.
Sometimes you have to be a little petty, because I didn't think it was a flex. And I said I didn't think it was a flex. I was just bringing up the fact that some of us can do this.
I don't want to call it spamming. I'm just saying that I don't always use my social network to say some of the off-the-wall things that come off my head. That's what I have my podcast for. Now, I'm not really comfortable doing videos. Podcasting's easy. Nobody normally sees me doing it. So it's taking a lot for me to come out of my shell, you know, not use a gaming avatar, and come to you as a real person and explain why I'm doing this for 5 links. And basically, I was tired of scraping by. Right now, I do freelance work, which is great. I love writing, I love gaming, I love writing about gaming, and I love working for a game producer, you know, but it's not making me the kind of income that I need. I'm a single mom. Most of you who know me know this. I love my baby boy James. He is my world. But I can't provide him with the kind of stuff that he needs because I'm constantly paying on bills. And I realized when I joined 5 Links that I was throwing money away on these bills. Bills on things.
What is 5 Links? Is that the MLM?
Like my cell phone. Bills on things like my home phone. Bills on things like internet. ID protection.
Girl, these are bills that everybody has to pay. What do you mean ID protection?
Stuff that I was giving companies triple what I'm doing now with 5 Links. Now, for some of you hearing this, seeing me face to face, you're still not going to want to become a part of 5 Links, and that's fine. It's not for everybody.
Is this 5 Links? Are they paying your utility bills? What is she talking about?
I just personally believe that I'm going to toil and have my blood, sweat, and tears going on.
It's a money management MLM. So what do? They collate all your bills and then pay them for you, and then you overpay on all your bills because they're paying your bills, and then you're paying them too?
It's going to be for my benefit. And that's what 5 Links is allowing me to do. It's allowing me to get out there, market my services, which are not cheesy knickknacks or soaps and stuff that you can't use. It's stuff you're using anyway. Your cell phone, your internet provider, your energy bill. This is stuff that I'm asking you to trust me, a person you've trusted to heal you in games, a person you know is your friend or family member, to look over your bills and see where I can save you some money. This is a serious business for me because it earns me residual income, something I can leave to my son, and eventually, if I keep this business growing, something that he can leave to his kids. This is all I want, is a chance and an opportunity. Right now, I am an IMR. I'm just getting my feet wet. I am trying to make my company grow. So if I give you a message on Facebook, if I'm hitting you up on your cell phone, if I'm texting you about this opportunity, it is not to spam you guys. It is to tell you that I am serious about this. I've taken a small amount of money, and hopefully I'm going to turn this into a premier business.
Started my home-based business and putting myself out there, which is not easy, to try and find prospective customers and partners. If you're interested in being either, check out my website.
This opportunity for myself. And I would love to bring everybody I know in on it. But I know that I'm friends with people like me. You had come to me with this maybe 5-6 years ago, I would have said no. I would have been skeptical. I would have thought it was a scam. But it's not a scam. And I hate spamming. So help me stop spamming. Quit ignoring my messages. Quit asking me on Twitter, am I a bot? And just talk to me. I'm not that hard to talk to. I'm being serious, folks. I'm coming to you not as Kalari right now, not as Nixie, not as my characters, but as Tanisa Walker. A mother, a writer, a podcaster, and a gamer. But now I have a new hat. You know, I'm not going to keep rambling on. And to make it serious, I really need your help. I am close to hitting my goal of being a qualified IMR. All I need is customer points. If you're currently having issues with your cell phone provider, even if you're not and you think you want to save a quick buck, look me up. You're looking to change your ISP. Everybody uses the internet. You're on Facebook all day, so I know you're on the internet. If you want to save money being on the internet, look me up. You need a digital home phone. Maybe you're tired of people blowing up your cell phone, but you don't want to pay AT&T an exorbitant amount of money. Look me up. That's all I'm asking, is for you to give me this chance to help you save money and for me to earn income from my business. And if you're looking to take that chance, because sometimes you just want to say the heck with it and take a chance for a low startup fee.
I don't understand this. They're the types of, they're the people that negotiate your fucking utility bills, that like call up and annoy your fucking utility companies to like give you credits and shit. I had a friend that fell for this, but like, so what is it? They don't actually do anything? Like, that's what I don't get, is like, I don't understand. What do they do, and do they actually do it? She's got that AT&T plug. I mean, I don't know. This is weird.
And trust me, as a single mom, I don't have the money anymore to be wasting on businesses. But for a low startup fee, I've gotten this started, and I'm not regretting it. Look it up. My website is www.5links.net, and that's the number 5, L-I.
They negotiate utilities, cable, phone, etc., and they get special discount towards their own bills if you let them manage those accounts.
NX.net
Do like people lose control of their utility accounts in the process of this?
TO profit. This is a serious, legitimate business. And I know there are a lot of skeptics out there because we get burned online. You've been pitched to by different companies that do direct marketing, and it's not easy, you know? I'm not going to sit here and tell you that you'll make money overnight. But with determination and with help from family and friends, you can be success. And I'm taking the chance to come at you people who are watching this as a real person. I need your help. I want my business to grow, and I can only do that with your help. So look me up. I work for 5 Links. I'm an IMR, and I'm hoping by the next video that I do that I have a new title under my belt, because you can move up within your own company as well.
We can lean forward. We don't have to contort.
Hold on. If she gets 3 agents on her team, she recruits them and they stay employed, she gets a cut of their pay. I feel like nobody's doing anything in this business. But hold on. Professor AI is saying Shanny is actually on camera. So I'll fucking take the bait. She's in the fucking house.
With the algorithm being thrown at me.
Oh, come on with this shit. Come on. Is this the most that we're seeing of her on camera? Like, is that it? Like, she's just cropped it down to this so that we can't tell that she's still in the fucking house? Is that it, Professor AI? She's still in Uncle Tommy's house. Yeah, exactly. They haven't split up. This is why, listen, I don't want to bitch at anybody in here, but like, this is why everybody was chattering on about, oh, Shanny's going live. Shanny's going. Shanny is the least interesting in all of the things I have here, specifically because of this. It's all a fucking lie. They didn't separate. They didn't split up. She's in that fucking house shitting in a fucking bucket. God, they piss me off. Back to Kalari's fucking scams. Kalari raises money to throw away her mom. Oh, this one's good.
Ourselves. I want to thank you and give an update on the funding for this getting away from an NPD parent. I know that I have so many of y'all who have my back, who have had my back in the past, and this was not an easy thing for me to do. As you know, I struggle with mental illness. I'm raising a child who's autistic. I just want to do the best for everybody involved, and it's hard because when you're raised to believe that you take care of your elders, especially being the oldest child, you put up with a lot, and I've put up with a lot in this situation, and I just know that I need a change. I know that in order for me to be healthy, for her to be healthy, for my son to be healthy, that this is the right thing to do, and it wasn't an easy decision. I had to have my aunt come and mediate this because I knew the tactics that were going to be used. I'm bracing for the tactics that still might be used. And every little bit helps, even if it's just a share, because this has to stop. I need my life back. I need to focus on my mental health. I need to focus on raising my son. And I know that this is the best for her. She's going to go to a supportive unit. She's going to be around friends and family again, and this is going to help both of us. So I thank everybody who has helped. I thank those of you who are considering helping and sharing this. I thank those of you who can't even afford to help but are keeping me in your thoughts and prayers to see this through. I know that things are going to get better. I just got to work towards them. I have so much to look forward to, and every little bit helps, you know. I know that I am not the only.
Yeah, for those of you asking, NPD in this scenario stands for narcissistic personality disorder. And for whatever reason, it's the actual details are posted after this, but effectively she's raising money, and I think she even explains in the GoFundMe. She does a GoFundMe basically raising money to, to put it eloquently, rehome her narcissistic mother. To put her narcissistic mother in a home because she's a narcissist, and Kalari is allegedly diagnosed as a sociopath. And I'm not joking.
Only person who's had to deal with a parent with narcissistic personality disorder. I have read your comments. I know that so many of you have gone through this, so you know my pain. You know how hard it is when you can't even express how you feel because you get turned into the bad guy. And
I thought they were trying to put her into like a home, but okay. Hold on. That makes this fucking... Wait a minute. She raised money for an Uber? Is that what happened? Oh, her mother an animal? Do you rehome an animal? I mean, but that's exactly how she's presenting this, is that she needs to move her mother out of her house, or she needs to get away. Like, it's wild.
Just knowing that so many of you understand this has helped me through this situation. So I'd like to thank you, and thank you for all your help and your continued help as we get towards that goal. I want to just make sure that all the bases are covered. So thank you.
Moving on from an NPD parent, $730 raise.
If you have been following my chronicles on Twitter, you know that for several years I've been dealing with a rough home situation. Having a parent with severe NPD, narcissistic personality disorder, with threats of suicide, emotional manipulation, it's been hard. I have an out, but I need help covering expenses towards getting her moved out of my life so that I can breathe again. Please give what you can. My health and sanity thanks you.
So as Sal's saying, she's begging for money to rent a U-Haul to relocate her mom to her aunt's so she could take over the apartment. Okay, got it. Was it her mother's like apartment? Because here's my thing. Why the fuck did she raise $730? How much was the goal of this? And what? No, I've rented U-Hauls before. It doesn't cost $730. And generally speaking, she says, "Oh, I know so many of you, you know what I'm going through. You've been through this yourselves." Yeah, but most people just learn how to work with their parents. You know what I mean? Like, most people just get over it and don't go on the internet and start a fucking GoFundMe to fucking get to rehome your mother. I mean, and it's just kind of gross because at the end of the day, you know, you've got this issue and you're going to stick her on your aunt. I mean, it's just as disrespectful that you think her sister needs to be the one to take care of her, not her children. You know, the people that the child that she took care of. Am I misunderstanding this? It's just, I don't know. This is fucking ridiculous.
Please give what you can. My health and sanity.
Yeah, shut up. I don't want to hear this again.
What you can. My health and sanity thanks you.
All right, so she is an author. Axiom is a book series that she's written, and she's done, I guess, GoFundMes for this book series. I'm not too offended by this particularly because if people wanted her to publish a book or whatever, and they wanted to pay for this, is like, you know, it's not, that's not actually too far off from what, you know, Kickstarters are for, you know?
No balance issues, none of that stuff.
Make Axiom accessible project $1,700 out of 8,000.
Hello, I am Tanisa, aka.
She's a co-author. Yeah, but isn't the other author her husband or boyfriend or whatever they are? Oh, we haven't gotten to the animal sanctuary yet. That one bugs me.
aka Kalari. This year has been a time of taking chances. I released my first science fiction work, Axiom. I had to independently release my work. And due to this, we are trying to fund publishing and audiobook costs. This work means so much to me, and all who help will receive a signed copy of our novel.
Like sitting on the couch having to literally.
Yeah, and see, that doesn't like that's whatever. Did she like not send out the autograph copies? Like, you know, just what are the
Contort yourself.
So save Carl's home and animal sanctuary, $50,000 goal. She managed to raise $3,000. Where does all of this money go to?
Our grandfather Carl brought this land years ago as a way for animals to have a safe place. Cats, dogs, and horses called this land home along with him. Sadly, Carl is now ill with dementia. Alzheimer's is a disease that has affected many lives, and our family is now experiencing the pain of having a loved one suffering with it. Due to this, his home and animal sanctuary are now at risk. We wish to continue caring for Carl in his home and preserving his legacy by keeping his rescued animals where they've found a loving home. But we don't have the money. If we can pay what we need to pay the bank, we can continue to keep this land the way Grandpa Carl wants it. He can no longer understand what is going on around him, but I know he would want to continue to have his land be used towards keeping animals safe. We appreciate any help given towards this goal. Update: Carl has passed on 2 weeks ago. While we were in the process of getting his final wishes together, I asked if it would be okay to keep trying to save the land. We understand times are tough, and there is so much going on in this world. It is our hope that, even if we cannot keep this place, we will still be able to help animals in need in other ways. Thank you to everyone who has donated and shared this. The family appreciated you.
And like I said, I'm not acting like it's still 100% easy to do, but when I was 500 pounds, I could
Now, keep the word animal sanctuary in mind here.
do this. So Chantal,
Also, I didn't know she never met the uncle. I'm not too shocked here.
else you got, honey? Because
Also, if I'm correct, it's not her uncle. It is her boyfriend's uncle, her partner's uncle. I can't remember. I know she doesn't refer to him as her husband, so I don't remember exactly what verbiage I should be using here. But isn't it his uncle and not her uncle?
you tend to be acting like nobody can understand weight loss struggle.
Yeah, that's just a
Because
shed back
it's
there.
yours. You act like nobody can do something because you can't do it. And we can put our socks on while standing up. You say we all eat like you,
Her
which we
partner's
don't,
great
because I've heard of
uncle.
normal sized portions. It's why I'm no longer 500 pounds. But bitch, if you wanna have a competition, just say so you'll lose. Cause I've already lost over 250 fucking pounds.
Axiom. Okay, so then there was another fundraiser. I guess the other one did so well that the other fundraiser for Axiom is Make Axiom Accessible Remix, which is like she's making it. Has anybody ever heard of this? Because like I don't want to like pretend like I have any literary experience here, but like what the fuck is a remix of a book?
Independent writing and publishing my work. Want to get more physical books circulating? So many people have kindly offered to help if I re-up this fundraising. So I just want to see for myself if that is the case.
So Chantal, what else you got, honey?
Happy housewarming, $8,000? I mean, listen, is this still GoFundMe? Because I'm sorry, GoFundMe is not like a fucking wedding registry, a baby registry. There are different websites that you can use to, you know, raise $8,000? Come on.
My 46th birthday is around the corner, and we are about to finally move into our home. It's been an amazing journey, and I know things will be needed for our new place. So I am setting up a virtual housewarming for those who want to donate. Any amount will help us.
Because you tend to be acting like nobody can understand weight loss struggle.
Oh, $180.
Hello, it's Tanisa aka Kalari, and I am hoping to launch this indie campaign to help raise funds to make our independent work Axiom more accessible. This includes funding towards audio projects and making sure this book, which is already
The remix is her hiring someone from Fiverr to rewrite it so it's coherent and punctuated correctly.
written and published. Via Draft to Digital is physically accessible to people. Writing this book meant the world to me, and as I work on other projects, it's getting harder to try to keep the focus on promoting this book. With the extra funding, I can focus on—
Now, question, is there only one book? Because is it not a series where there's multiple books, or is there only one book? Why go to 4 or 5 fundraisers when you could go to just one?
on the new novel while making sure this novel gets the love it deserves. Please consider helping out. It is all appreciated. Thank you. I know some of you don't trust or can't use sites like Indiegogo and want to help our campaign.
Oh,
you can also
Indiegogo,
donate directly to us
okay.
via PayPal.
Okay, well then, you know, fair enough. But no, I still don't feel like Happy Housewarming goes under Indiegogo. Like, Post Burrito Bowl Health Crisis Fundraiser. This one's good.
You act like nobody can do something because you can't do it. And we can put our socks on while standing up.
Helping after a health crisis, $2,000.
I know people are going to speculate, it don't really matter, but I'd rather be upfront. With the last year and a half, I had changed up a lot. Diet, exercise, tried to get my regimen down because I know I had gained a lot of weight back and I wanted to get back down. And I was doing all right. And then as a treat, about 3 weeks ago, some family of ours bought some food up from downstate, and it was one of my favorites, a burrito bowl. So I ate some of it the first night, no issues. Put it up in the refrigerator, and I was going to heat the rest of it up for lunch the next day. And that's what I did, and I ate it again, and I couldn't get through most of it, and I was...
You lie. You did not put that in the fridge. That's why you got sick.
It's like, it's fine. You know, I tossed what I could out, but I felt off after it. And I was like, it'll be fine. It's probably just, you know, gas or whatnot running through my system. It wasn't. I more than likely either didn't properly store the burrito bowl or whatnot, but I got seriously sick. 4 days of just...
I've never heard of Jack's Lazy Taco.
Misery. Could not hold anything down. I am not going to get into graphic detail, but let's just say the bathroom was my best friend, and it was not a good time. And even though I kept trying to replace what I was losing with at least water and stuff, and some orange juice when I could hold it down, that was not enough. And even though the bug finally passed through my system after 5 days of just misery, I held the feeling like I had a cold and stuff still. I thought I was in the clear, and I tried to get back to normal. Because I was like, well, I can hold down solids again. I started with soft foods and everything else. But I just could not get myself right. And fatigue was hitting me. And I thought, well, maybe, you know, menstruation is coming. Maybe that's what's doing it. It wasn't that. What had happened was during the time I was sick, instead of replacing my electrolytes with things like Gatorade, which I've been taking that, taking Tums as well, which I don't normally need Tums because I don't get heartburn. But apparently my calcium levels and my magnesium levels were severely low. Now, I've talked, any of you who watch my Body Chronicles...
Not magnesium. You need that to live.
...or even know me know that I am a proponent of keeping my red blood cells up because I deal with anemia issues, and I thought that was what was going on. About 4 days ago, almost a week ago now, yeah, basically a week ago, I was listening to...
Okay, I have to back up. I know what you're talking about now. You're talking about Jack, Cooking with Jack, the fucking lazy man taco? You mean that just turned out to be nachos? No, a burrito bowl will not include chips. It'll usually just have rice and beans and like all of the things that you would have in a taco, but just in a bowl. In fact, usually there won't be rice. It'll just be like beans and lettuce and cheese and shit. It's for the low carb people. She never says what she was actually sick with, despite several ER visits and alleged PCP appointments. I mean, why does this cost $2,000? Do we not have health insurance, people?
A morning channel, and
I mean, I know it's not easy in this country, but at the same time, Obamacare is a thing.
And enjoying myself, but I was inflamed. That whole entire night before, I was tossing and turning as it was, and I was so afraid I was going to wake my partner up, but I was in pain. I woke up that morning, and my body was just on fire. So even though I was trying to type and act like everything was normal, I was hurting. And then finally...
Right? I'm over here trying to create content for money when I could just be fucking faking fucking diarrhea for fucking $2,000.
It just started to really feel weird. Like, I could barely talk. I couldn't keep my eyes open. It was a really rough situation, and we had to call 911. Emergency services came out, got me, and we live out in the boonies, y'all, so Axie Wolf was already panicking because he didn't know if we were going to even be able to get anybody out here quick enough. And it was starting to look scary. And I was starting to feel scared. It felt like my whole entire...
You need to not call it fucking EMT out to your house over this.
System was shutting down. And I've never felt anything like that before in my entire life. And they got me in. They got me down, not even that far downstate because there's an ER pretty close in the next town, and they were like, your calcium and magnesium levels are critically low. We have never seen levels that low. So I was lucid enough to finally explain to them, you know, I had a stomach bug. I tried to replenish with water. I didn't realize that it could get that low, but it was rough. And they hospitalized me for 4 days. I didn't get out till New Year's Eve.
No.
And it was a rough time.
Well, thankfully that's a holiday.
And my partner missed 3 days of work just being there because you don't let the person you love languish by themselves. It was just really touch and go, and I am really grateful for all the well wishes, all the stuff. And as you can see here, I set up, and I don't expect anything. I just wanted to put it out there officially that I set this up just in case, you know, because no matter what, we will budget, we will be all right. But any extra help is always appreciated. And I have a really rough time asking for help. I always feel like I'm burdening people, and I feel like skeezy doing so. But I'd rather do it now than to really get into a point where it's like, I don't know what else to do. You know, we have been so lucky being able to move and get our house and everything else.
She was super chatting FFG by the 3rd of January. So she's raising money because she's shitting herself and then giving the money to FFG and not telling FFG about, oh, well, I guess FFG doesn't allow trauma dumping. When you're climbing up a ladder and you feel something splatter, diarrhea. When you're walking down the hall and you feel liquid fall, diarrhea. When you're swimming in the pool and you feel a little drool, diarrhea. You know, I'm only going to heart this because it's $20, okay?
Else, and I just don't want to be the person that messes that up because like an idiot didn't raise my electrolytes during the sickness. And just the look of fear on both Kiddo and my partner's face, thinking that they were going to lose me and thinking I was going to die that day, has just been rough.
But, you know, and this is the sick thing that I see about so much of what goes on around here is that you have people like this that I don't genuinely believe, like, Kalari has the money to spend on FFG. I understand the logic of she has money, she's raising money, and yet she's still over here giving money to FFG. And I agree with that premise, but like at the same fucking time, it's like you look at somebody like Shanny who clearly does not have the money, yet you know that she's still spending money on Cameo, despite the fact that she doesn't have money to spend on fucking Cameo. And it's wild that people are willing to just dump their money towards somebody that, you know, dump the last of their money towards somebody that just hates Foodie Beauty. Just because they hate Foodie Beauty that much. That's it. That's all it's about. Big Burb, I apologize it took me so long to get to it. But thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. Tourist Guy, Poetic Justice, Sherry B, Cadaver Dog, Eileen Ebony, Scroll, Chekhov's Antlers, Bambi in the Woods, Rosie and T-Berry. Come collect your memberships and say thank you. And Big Burb, thank you so much for rejoining for 2 months in a row. I appreciate it. Does she have children? I believe so. Sal, you'd probably know. Sal, you're going to have to be my reference point here. I believe she has a child, maybe maybe children. She must be the most stupid person on earth to have the runs for weeks for it to actually get deadly and not do a thing about it. Yeah, this whole thing's ridiculous, and like, I don't know. Part of me wants to believe it's just a full out scam, and that none of this happened. But like, there's a part of me that fully believes that she had diarrhea for like a couple of days and was hysterical about it and went to the hospital, all this shit. All of that being said, none of this would cost $2,000.
And like I said, I don't come to people easily. I'm a very stubborn. I'd rather do things myself. I'd rather just.
Yeah, what I meant by diarrhea, I should clarify. A loose stool for a week and maybe diarrhea for a couple days.
Get things myself type of person. So for me to break down and do this isn't easy, but it is what it is. Sometimes you have to put yourself out there. But I just wanted to let you all know that I will be back as soon as I can. I just really need to focus on getting better, feeling 100% better, getting the clearance from the doctor, getting something to make sure that my levels never get this low again. Because right now, I'm keeping my electrolytes up.
Now, when she says she'll be back, was she posting fucking foodie content at this time?
With the recommendation from the ER. But now that I have a primary care physician, hopefully we can get a better regimen on. Because I need to get back to my exercise and I want to get my fit.
She has an adult son and she's claiming she's trying to get pregnant. God help us that does. God, please don't let that
bangs
happen.
Back going and everything else. And I had to run in last night to the town over for another calcium infusion, so I need to take it easy. I hate it because I really want to get back to the full fit bongs, but I was advised last night by the ER doctor to just take it easy. Get my labs on Wednesday.
Y'all, I have loose stools too.
Follow up with the primary care physician, depending on what the labs say, and get the clearance to push the exercise. And I think if I had just did the bike riding without the arm rates, I wouldn't have overdid it. I also did my chores and stuff because I can't let my house fall apart. And this isn't to make excuses. It's just frustrating that I really want to get back to my daily routine and my body's just not where it needs to be yet. And then I've watched this heifer. And I'm going to let you know, Chantel. I know you watch my videos. You're annoying.
Oh, my God.
I'm home. I am about to take...
So she absolutely was posting Foodie Beauty content at this time. And is over here telling people, like, seriously, it's a diarrhea fundraiser. Like, Jesus fucking
Take
Christ.
a nap, y'all. Don't worry, because I have been up.
I honestly, because I haven't watched this video all the way through, I honestly thought that this was this shit fundraiser. Why can't you just get a bucket like Shanny? This shit fundraiser, I swear to God, I thought it happened before. I thought it happened before she got involved in that damn community. Jesus Christ.
Since 4:30 this morning, they had to do some extra labs and make sure that my levels were high enough to safely send me home. We beat the snowstorm. We get in another one. We already got over a foot outside as it is. I took some pictures and I put them up in my YouTube community tab. I was trying to get it to work, and I'm old lady tired at this point. I can't figure this mess out, so I'm just gonna try to explain my ordeal before I conk out for a bit. Point blank, I've been wrestling with hypocalcemia for the last few weeks. And I probably had it for a while, but didn't realize it because
Is it contagious?
I always attributed the fatigue and stuff I got, especially around my period, to low iron because I also have anemia problems from time to time. But I changed my diet, started exercising, and the anemia problems just stopped being a problem. In fact, when they checked me, I was at 11, and normally I am under double digits. So when I found out what hypocalcemia was, it made so much more sense. The numbness, the weird pains, the tingling in my face from time to time, the full-out meltdown that my body had from the food poisoning, because that legitimately did a domino effect. And because my calcium levels went low again, which they still couldn't figure out at first, hence the second visit to the hospital where I stayed for 6 days, and then they were like, oh, you need vitamin D. So they started me on a lower dose of vitamin D and got my levels to a 6, but it wasn't enough. 6 is not high enough. We had to get it higher. So this last visit was from Wednesday till today.
$1,600 for shitting yourself. If some of y'all even knew what I did on my other channel, I don't make this kind of money listening to other people's shit.
They up my medications. I now have to take the vitamin D tablets 3 times a week. They're a higher dose. I have to take a bunch of calcium stuff. I got a bunch of...
Because I didn't think
I might if somebody doesn't give me $1,700.
it was a flex, and I said I didn't think it was a flex. I was just bringing up the fact that some of us can do this. We can lean forward. We don't have to contort ourselves.
I didn't include, what did it say? Yeah, eat the apple. I didn't include her fundraising attempts on Kickstarter because the goal wasn't met and she didn't get the payout from those. So there's more. All right, listen. The thing that most people, in my opinion, got stuck on, because the burrito shit is very entertaining, and in my opinion, probably more damning now that I know when it was. But a lot of people got hung up on this animal sanctuary bullshit. And I tend to agree. And a lot of, and Olap, one, you know, again, like I said, I'll give credit where credit's due here. Put out this really good video, and I just have to show it to you.
Here we go, guys. Let's all sing along.
Me out. You know what I did?
It's titled, Where Are the Animals? Because you may have noticed that there were not any animals on the property. So this animal sanctuary was clearly not saved.
Decided to live someplace where there's peace. Most of the time.
And there's Jan's Views.
Without the name.
No, I want to know why Jan's Views was singing Old MacDonald.
Dog's going nuts.
I need the context around this.
This land have been fortunate enough to have access to through savings and everything else we did over the years is a blessing. It is something that you could have had.
And look, I'm being honest, even when you look at this property, this does not look hospitable to be what I would consider an animal sanctuary, okay? I'm expecting exotic birds, chickens, cows, dogs, cats, horses, fucking unicorns. And I'm just thinking, like, this property couldn't really hold what I would consider an animal sanctuary. Not much.
You need people in your life that neighbors back. Because you don't know what good is. You can say whatever the hell you want about me. You can talk about my visible dental damage that I show. You can talk about the fifth one, but you all and apparently good. Thank you.
Had a cat.
That your life is better. Not by a long shot. Smart enough to do your research properly.
smart.
Yeah, so like maybe some horses could be kept back here, I guess. But can I be honest? Even if there were 5 horses here, I wouldn't consider that an animal sanctuary.
You're all singing.
This is my life. Let me make a content. You even recognize
What animal should I have next?
that people watch. But you're not even wise enough to utilize that. Correct. All of us. You know you find it.
Oh no, it's a horse, isn't it? Oh.
Because you hate yourself. And I'm sorry. I can't indulge in your self-imposed misery. Because as you can see,
no time to fall. Oh, not for me, had a duck. With a quack, quack.
This life out here is peaceful.
Quack, 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 quack.
I don't have any reason to be jealous of you. My life is not a competition with yours. I don't care about you that deeply. I call out your content.
Sometimes you have to be a little petty.
Okay, and Olap keeps adding this song, and I find the song to be kind of... Y'all want to listen to the song? Because the song is... It's from that socks video that we just watched, where she's struggling to put on her socks.
Because I didn't
think some of
think it
y'all
was a
enjoy that.
flex. And I said I didn't think it was a flex. I was just bringing up the fact that some of us can do this. We can lean forward. We don't have to contort ourselves. No balance issues, none of that stuff like sitting on the couch having to literally contort yourself. And like I said, I'm not acting like it's still 100% easy to do, but when I was 500 pounds, I couldn't do this. So Chantal, what else you got, honey? Because you tend to be acting like nobody can understand weight loss struggle. Because it's yours. You act like nobody can do something because you can't do it. And we can put our socks on while standing up.
It's too melancholy. That's how I feel about it. It's just too melancholy for laughing at this heifer trying to put her socks on. But like, I think I'm just being nitpicky.
You say we all eat like you, which we don't, because I've heard of normal size portions. It's why I'm no longer 500 pounds. But bitch, if you wanna have a competition, just say so you'll lose. Cause I've already lost over 250 fucking pounds. So Chantal, what else you got, honey?
It gives me fucking Alanis Morissette vibes for some reason.
Because you tend to be acting like nobody can understand weight loss struggle. Because it's yours. You act like nobody can do something because you can't do it. And we can put our socks on while standing up. Put our socks on while standing up.
Calls her a heifer while she's also triple human size. I mean, allegedly, because one of the claims was that she used to be 500 pounds, and that she, that she used to be 500 pounds, and people were like, you weren't 500 pounds, because they couldn't find pictures of her at 500 pounds. And allegedly she was. I don't know. I don't care at the end of the day. But, like, she's big. She was, like, from the picture I saw, she was big. Anyway, so, like, as Sal pointed out earlier, she had been donating to FFG. Well, FFG found out about this whole GoFundMe shit with the animal sanctuary. And because FFG needs to virtue signal about animals to her audience, she decided to take advantage of this situation. She started calling out Kalari. And she made a donation to the Barn Sanctuary in Michigan. Just to be like, fuck you, Kalari. $250 Canadian. Great. Kalari would end up admitting, now listen to this, she would end up admitting that she didn't know, or I don't want to say admitting, she would claim that she didn't know, like, what the fuck was even going on with any of this. Like, she acted very much like Amber Lynn did when it came to the Becky fundraiser, except I actually believe Becky. She was acting like she set up the fundraiser for Uncle Carl, you know, on her partner's wishes. You know what I mean? Like, she didn't really know what was going on. She was just posting the fundraiser. That kind of energy. But she ended up saying that there were, I think she said there were 2 horses and some cats on the property. And the horses got rehomed like her mother. And I guess the same deal with the cats. I don't know. I don't really care. But I have to say this much. A couple fucking horses and a couple fucking cats is not a goddamn animal sanctuary. That's not an animal sanctuary. I'm sorry. I expect there to be fucking lemurs and tree sloths, flamingos or some shit. Horses and cats. Cats don't fucking even count in this fucking equation, really. Everybody's got cats. You just had some fucking horses. That's about it. It's not an animal sanctuary. So anyway, Kalari, as of last week, I believe this is from Thursday, and we're going to kind of approach these in order. I wanted to pull up this clip, mostly because of the description. But before I do that, if for those of you that don't remember, Kalari has a problem with her fitness bike squeaking, and she refuses to do anything about, like, instead of just like taking the jokes people are making about it and being like, haha, yeah, my bike squeaks, maybe I should just get some WD-40 for it, you know, that's it, you know, whatever. She just goes along with it. Listen to this shit.
The algorithm is making their way back. I didn't realize I watched so much freaking true crime and craft stuff. Now I get to watch a lot more craft stuff, a lot more videos about things that are very disturbing. Evil Intentions is one of my favorites, but it's hard to watch some of their stuff. Misery Machine as well. I just don't understand the world that can do that to people who don't even get to live.
I mean, I feel like I can barely hear her talking over the sound of the
long enough to enjoy life. And I don't think I could ever cover true crime because I just, especially when it comes to hurting young people.
No. You haven't seen this video before because it's from 6 days ago. The thing is, she does this. It's called Fit Bong Thursday. So instead of doing a mukbang like fat fuck Chantal would do, like, you see what I did there? She's like, oh, Chantal's fat and all she does is eat all day. So because she's so much better than Chantal, she's not going to do a mukbang. She's going to do a fit bong. And so she shovels her fat ass up onto this bike and she fucking squeaks away. And then she gets mad if anybody points out your fucking bike squeaking. But we're not here for the squeaky bike. I just wanted you to hear it. So today I have alluded to making a decision. One I will fully explain on Saturday's live. I've had time to think on things, and honestly, I'm here for fun and family and to talk about topics that I find fun. So while I express some of what I feel on this fit bong, I will go fully into the plans for the Saturday lives on Saturday. All in all, I hope you're having a good week and you have a fun weekend. It's about fun, guys. This is about fun. Now, one other thing I want to point out here, too, before we move on, is that she, ever since the whole GoFundMe shit came out and all of this shit's been going on, she has been just incessantly responding to everything. And she keeps doing these videos. And I'm just going to play this most recent one as an example, because she says the same thing at the beginning of every fucking video.
Kalari here with another video I didn't want to have to make, but...
Another video I didn't want to have to make. I shouldn't have to address this. This is how she starts every fucking video ever since this started. I shouldn't have to make this. I shouldn't have to explain this over and over again. It got to a point, this is why I haven't talked about any of this, is because it was so ridiculous. She wouldn't shut up. There was no way to keep up with it. I was like, fuck, I'll just do something about Shanny instead, because she was just being schizo about it. So, what do you think her big announcement is on Saturday? Are you guys excited to find out the big announcement? Because here's the thing. The big announcement was on Saturday, but Hannibal's stream that we watched earlier, press 1 if you remember Hannibal's stream. Hannibal's stream that we watched earlier happened on Friday, and Kalari went on that panel. So we're going to watch that first because it happened on Friday. That is downloaded. It's about 10 minutes. I have to open it in VLC.
Yeah, I'm going to step out too. I'm not going anywhere. I enjoy you. You're owning your shit, and I just appreciate you. You keep doing you.
Thank you. And there's going to be a lot of mixed opinions out there, and I'm ready.
Mixed opinions.
It may not seem like it, but I'm kind of...
Mixed opinions about you smacking a woman over a taco. Jesus.
Go ahead, Inferno. I'm sorry.
I'm never sleeping or taking a shower again.
No.
When I walked in on him, whatever, like you literally saw me walk in, and I walked
Hey,
in.
Soren.
So for me, I'm still picking up information. Yeah, still picking up information. That's where I'm at.
Well, hey, Kalari.
Hey, Hannibal.
Yo, Kalari.
Hey, Inferno. I got the text from Beans. You know Beans is my best friend. She mods for you. I honestly was going to avoid you too because you know why. This ain't about me, though. I tried to replay back.
So Kalari's best friend is Hannibal's mod. Good, noted.
What I could, and I listened to what I could. And I think I've been forthright with my background with surviving DV, actual really physical stuff. And like I said, first of all, the doxing shit, that's why I'm making a big announcement tomorrow myself. I don't understand why people do stuff like this, and I'm not here to try to rationalize any of this. I just know that
Now, I could be wrong, but are you noticing all of this feedback in the background? Because that's why I wanted you to listen to the bike. I think she's on her bike while she's coming on to this Mensa meeting.
I still plan on watching you. I won't be in the chat much anymore because I'm tired of a lot of this. And I think you even coming forward to explain what happened should be enough to those who want to support you. Those who are going to judge you are going to judge you no matter what.
You hear that?
But now people are asking for more information and more information. When if you believe that Hannibal is this awful woman-beating stuff, he could probably go back in time if we had that technology record.
Girl, people are asking for more information. I don't want any more information on this. The guy smacked a woman over taco meat.
Or what happened that day, and there would still be people condemning him. My thing is, if you feel strongly about how you perceive Hannibal and how this situation changes your mind for him, please open the panel for you to speak with you.
Bick Burp, thank you for the $5 super chat. Next time you're on the floor, we should do exercise. Absolutely not.
But if you're gonna just keep pummeling him and then trying to
make the metal pipe thing a meme.
I think that crosses a line of fucked up. That is my problem with all of this in the first place, because we aren't trial jurors. You didn't even have to come forward and explain any of this. You could have left it to these motherfuckers who have been targeting my channel, have doxed me, so hell and back there, dragging personal information out there. I am just a commentary creator who wants to talk about topics. I don't put my life out there like that. And for some reason, it's an acceptable standard for people.
The thing is, Kalari kind of did put her life out there like that, because she made a big deal about how she was an author and shilling her book when she got all of the attention that she got from Chantal at the beginning of the year. So, I mean, she kind of, and her book is in her real name, so she kind of did.
To do this to people and just allow it. And it's like I said, people are going to judge you no matter what. People are either going to stick with you because they enjoy what you do, or they're going to stay away. But what I don't understand is why people think that you owe them a pound of flesh for something that would have never came to light if this other creator didn't have such a hatred for your channel's success that he had to do whatever he could. He teamed up with another person who was offended by you from a panel and decided that this would be their red button to push on you. I get it. People are human. They're fucked up. We do fucked up things. I don't understand why people need to have this moral high ground on every freaking body just because. Because I'm guaranteeing you, if you dig up information on anybody, you'll find something that people will catch in the papers about.
The thing about it is, it's like the moral high ground. The moral high ground of telling you to oil your bike. The moral high ground of telling you to eat an apple. Who do you think? Like, it's ridiculous what people think is like virtue signaling around here.
And be pissed off at you about, and it is just insane to me that this is going on. So while like I said, I can't stay on late tonight. I should have been in bed a while ago. When Beans told me, I was like, I could either sit this out and people got to make speculation anyway. I'm still planning on supporting you. I still plan on being a member, because what I've listened to, you gave more information than I would have even cared for, but that's my personal thing. I am not telling anybody else how to feel on this. I don't care if people cast judgment on me for continuing to support you, because this is beyond ridiculous. I would not have bid for information like this. I know you as Hannibal. I don't want to know your government name. I don't want to know your business. I come here to be entertained. And there are too many people who have lost sight of that shit. And it just...
Guys, Gorlworld is supposed to be about friends and fun. Why aren't you having fun?
As somebody who respects what I get from what I watch from you, I just felt like if I stayed out of it...
Like, do you see how, like, to, you know, a sane person, these come off as Mensa meetings? Like, they think they're doing something here.
To stay quiet, it would look like I am supporting this mob that wants to try to take me down. And I'm sorry, I'd rather stand on my principle than to act like, oh, everybody else doesn't like Hannibal now because of this. I gotta be like that too. I'm not like that, and whatever. That's all I wanted to say about that, Hannibal. I am sorry you're going through this. I hope that you don't feel the need to drag your partner into this. You do not need to put out any more information. If people have already judged you by the stuff that you have said, let that happen. Because there's never going to be enough evidence to clear your name based on what they think you said. You just have to keep moving forward. That's the only thing that I can tell you with this. Is please do not let this, because I already feel like I can hear it in your voice. You're feeling a certain way, and I just don't want to lose that laughter that you have when you're covering things like A-Rail and Miss Ted and all that stuff. And I just need that you're going through it.
It's gonna be all right, and I appreciate those words and the support for anybody that's gonna stick around. But I do expect the mass exodus, so I'm not being unrealistic about the situation at all.
Wait, are the noises coming from whoever's doing this shitty recording? Because the thing was, I thought the noises were coming from her, because she was the one lighting up the whole time. Because she was just blabbing on the whole fucking time.
Come clean and tell my side. It's just to clear up the lies that are being spread. So everything is out there. I mean, can't clean out my closet better than I can, kind of situation. And so, and I do understand where Tasha was coming from, saying that it was a minimalized situation, which it's not.
The hell is going on?
From my personal experience, the person that did that to me will never admit that he did anything wrong, ever. Even if he wanted to try to spend the strength, he would never even go as far to say put a hand on me at all, because he doesn't want to admit that he's that kind of a person. And maybe that's just how my brain works. If you were really
It's just like, you know, some people just never get closure at the end of the day. And I get so tired of listening to these people prattle on about this fucking shit like nobody else has anything going on in their lives.
awful, you wouldn't be on here even trying to defend yourself and be like, stupid motherfuckers or whatever, or trying to spin a narrative like, oh, she's just lying on me. You said you did what you did. You're standing by what happened that night as far as we know, but if this wasn't that, nobody out here would be angry with us. So for me, I'm just like, I would rather not judge you based on something that was forced. Your hand was forced to even explain any of this. And it doesn't seem like you're going to be out there bragging like some men do when they're famous. Well, yeah, I got away with hitting you know what? Like I said, the shit is just messy. I'm honestly just way too emotional to even weigh in all that decides. I just know how I feel on this, and I just, like I said, I don't show support openly, comfortably right now, but when I heard what was being said and what was being done, I said, you know what, I don't care. I like cannabis content. I like you. I don't know you that well, and I have to keep prefacing that to people.
So even after he explained to you, like, this is what I'm saying is I didn't even want to watch a lot of these people, mostly because I don't know who most of them are, but like, come on here and fucking ride his fucking dick and be like, oh, well, you know, even after hearing that, it's like, well, I like your content. You like his content because he shits on Foodie Beauty. That's it. That's why you like his content.
Not acting like with BFF, but the few times I've talked to you off this site has been very nice. And I just don't think it's right that people are trying to use this to cause more.
I mean, I'm telling you, they will take anybody's side as long as they're shitting on Foodie Beauty.
Factions, more divides, more people. Just, it's enough heat. And I'm just sick and tired of seeing people just, this is the standard for this commentary thing. And I don't understand it.
Well, I appreciate that.
All right, y'all. I'm going to probably replay the rest of this. I don't mean to talk and bounce. Honestly, I promised my partner that I wouldn't get so fully invested in the YouTube shit anymore and that I would do things my way. But I just see so many people just...
You know what? Thank God that there's somebody in her house telling her to log the fuck off. And yes, that I should have said that also before, which is that with all of this, she has been looping like crazy. Like, she's been, ever since the GoFundMe shit started coming out, ever since a lot started making those videos, she has been looping like crazy. And you're gonna see it here in a minute because this one's a long one. I apologize.
Them and not even consider the fact that you're a content creator. You're not putting your life out there, and yet these people want to completely destroy you for fun. That's the way I see it. This is fun for some people, and I don't really enjoy it at all.
It is fun. It was fun until, I mean, I just
fun,
don't understand
guys.
Doxing, and I get that people are.
It's fun. It's fun until we get doxxed. It's fun and it's friendship when FFG posts fucking Foodie Beauty's family all over her thumbnails. It's fun when FFG doxes and stalks people. But when it happens to us, no, thank you. This is crazy.
Upset with my behavior, my conduct. I own that. I'm upset with my behavior, my conduct as well. Bringing other people into this? No, I refuse. I will not bring anybody else into this. If somebody else comes into this, that's on their own will.
I like how you preface that with other than killing herself, which has no effect or bearing on these people. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, Chantal doesn't harm anybody in the process of her fucking antics. I have yet to really see that. Anything that makes me think that, like, the greater good of society is being harmed by Chantal. I have yet to see any evidence of that.
I'm not bringing anybody else into this, but I will hold myself accountable. And it hurts my feelings, just like the disappointment that Tasha said. I'm disappointed as well. But no matter how I feel, people are still going to have their opinions about it. People are going to have their absolutes, and this could be a lot of people's absolute.
On the other hand, I do know that this guy smacked a woman in the face over a taco. Okay? That's a problem to society. You know, that's a problem that should, you know, that, I'm sorry, like, come on. We're talking about a woman who just eats herself fucking stupid, or a guy who smacked a woman in the face over taco meat.
Like, they absolutely cannot deal with this, and they're gone. A lot of people will understand that there's a human aspect and accountability and taking responsibility for the actions and trying to improve and getting better versus going down that same path. But, I mean,
like,
you dig, and you learn and you find.
And yet the angry taco man is the one that's over here lecturing everyone.
Got all this information when you dig into people's background, and because some people have no common decency.
Oh my God!
They want to put it out there. I just felt the need to address the misinformation. I have nothing to lie about. I've not ever been lying on here. So where Monty's saying I had 3 degrees, I don't know where the fuck he got that from. Where he's saying I had 3 houses, I have zero idea where he got that from. 2, yes. 3, no. So, own my house, whether my mom gave it to me, whether I bought it off the mortgage lot, whether it was a hood house, whether I rented it, when I built this motherfucker from twigs and sticks, it's mine.
All I know is that you gotta stand by your truth, and if people don't want to rock with you, they don't, and if they do, they do. I honestly, that's all I can bring to this conversation right now. I will probably go back to
you gonna rock with them,
playing when I can, but honestly speaking, I just want you to know that
so you still rocking with him.
I'm not going anywhere. I might not be as vocal as I used to be, but I don't plan on going anywhere. Inferno, you have a good night. Mash, you definitely have a good night. And Hannibal, you have a good night too. And I will talk to y'all soon, okay?
Word.
All right.
Get rest. Good night. Thank you.
Well, as long as you continue to take steps to keep,
I mean, isn't it great that she was a brave DV survivor to come on and say, that's okay. That's okay that you did that. You know, I forgive you because I'm here for the content. Now, I am going to say right now, to be totally fair, she walked this back completely. Okay? You should be expecting it. She walked it back completely. In a video, and that was the one that we actually started to watch, which was like, I'm not gonna watch, I just don't care, because she rambles on for
but apparently
15 minutes basically saying I was wrong, I shouldn't be supporting Hannibal. That's it. It's not worth watching. I don't give a fuck. Okay? However, she did remember, big announcement on Saturday, right? Are you guys ready for the big announcement on Saturday? Press 1 if you're ready for Saturday's big announcement. The big announcement is that Kalari decided to start up a podcast with someone who I don't know, but I guess I maybe know more about her than I want to now. Normally she does something called Saturday Bonnet Live or some shit, and she decided she's going to start this new podcast called And Another Nerdy Discussion.
it is a whole different thing with the OBS to the YouTube, so
definitely
let me know if you can see us, guys. I'll get ready to say the hellos. Thank you to everybody who's in. Let me do a double thing here. Hopefully it won't
say hello to everyone in the chat.
Mess everything up.
I know I am being super old, super tired, and I want to say happy birthday to Pix to start off. But I need to make sure we're live.
This is Pix.
You are welcome, dear. I see us, we're live, and hopefully everybody can hear us. Welcome to the first pilot episode of AND, which my lovely co-host Pix came up with the name. It stands for Another Nerdy Discussion. I know some of you may be confused about why the format is being changed, and trust me, this overlay and layout will be changed as well. We have some big things on the horizon, but after the last couple of days, I made the decision that I want to walk away from a lot of toxic. And we're going to get into that really quick, but I want to say hello to everybody who's joining us.
The funny thing is, I don't think that is intentional that they match. I believe what's happening here is that, because Kalari that's just her hair. And I believe she thought that Kalari was going to wear her bonnet. So, old lady over here decided to go ahead and crochet up her own pink bonnet so they could be like matchy.
Today first. So let's see who we have here. I can see so many names, y'all. I appreciate everybody who is here today.
I see, I think 4. Like, I never watched a Kalari live stream actually live. Does anyone actually watch her?
Old lady moment, don't mind me. I know that y'all are all patient. But I want to be polite because I know some of you joined me back when I started in...
She's not that relevant, I wouldn't say. She's not really that relevant. It was like, I think early in the year, Chantal said something about her. And it got a bunch of people to subscribe to her. But, like, you have to realize, in the grand scheme of all of this, none of these people are relevant. But you go and look, and, I mean, let me just show you this real quick. Just search Foodie Beauty. Sort by upload date. Let's see. Okay, so all of these videos have been uploaded in the last 24 hours. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 videos in the last 24 hours about Chantal. Like, that's why I say it's like, this woman gets 1 or 2 people, and I wouldn't even say 1 or 2 people. Let's say it was fucking 5 people that have been commenting on her fucking GoFundMe scam, her burrito bowl, I'm shitting my pants, GoFundMe fucking scam, and she can't handle it. But Chantal has to put up with, what was that count again? 26 videos in a day? I'm sorry, but like, this is why it's like, if people want to accuse me of defending Chantal, absolutely go for it. Because this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And I mean, anybody sitting from the outside looks at this and says, there's something wrong with you fucking people.
My YouTube days for Bonnet Chronicles. Some of you joined after Gorlworld. We're hoping that you want to continue on these Saturdays with this, but if you don't, that's
after Gorlworld. This is her, apparently, because she waffles back and forth. I'm not addressing this negativity, and then after Gorlworld, as if like she's not still in the middle of dealing with all of this shit. So, in my opinion, her announcement is that she's quitting Gorlworld. It's just not about fun and friendship anymore.
Fair too.
Fucking people.
Hey, Panda Pondu, it's good to see you. Big hugs. Helen Zudahoff, big hugs to you, dear. 31 Frames is always good to see you. Of course, Pix, I love you. Happy birthday. Nutty Niche, it's good to see you. Tragically Delicious, thank you, dear. It's good to see you. And we are going to get this fired up, and I will try to catch people as they appear. But this cast has to separate itself from Gorlworld. And I want to be 100% transparent to why. Because I feel like that's lacking in that community. And I feel like I earned the right to say that it's lacking in this community. I feel I have the right to say that people play games a bit too much. People take things to levels that shouldn't be taken to. They accuse others who just want to enjoy content of things because you're used to a standard of harassment, of doxing, of making people choose between creators that they want to enjoy, of sneaking away because you don't want to look bad for associating the people. I have literally seen it all these last couple of days. And that last night just reinforced to me why I can't be a part of this community.
Aww.
There are way too many judgmental people in Gorlworld, and not just the reactors. There are way too many people who want to gameplay and destroy people's channels for fun. There are way too many people who hall monitor and pocket watch and
hall monitor and pocket watch. And she wants to act like this is all just being dumped on her unfairly. While, like I said, I mean, people, I like FFG. It's unfortunate we haven't gotten to her yet, because I mean, FFG fucking stalks this woman, and she was right up FFG's fucking ass up until the point that FFG was like, "Fuck you, you scammed for an animal sanctuary." Don't you know how much FFG loves animals?
Take stuff that people, I've left everything. And I will
Pocket watch is like basically you're watching my money. And so she's upset that all of the public GoFundMes that she advertised publicly on her channel were exposed and people were paying attention. People suddenly had an interest in the money she was making off of it. And where did that money go? Where did it go? I don't know. It didn't go to save those horses.
Leave all of my Gorlworld stuff up. I have no shame in what I've done in Gorlworld, because while people wanted to use that whole, I'm just giving you what people give to Chantel, because when I challenge
Big Bird, thank you for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Them to find anywhere where I've doxed Chantel, where I've tried to pry into her personal business, like some people have, where I've gone after other reactors in such a way, nobody can come with those receipts, but they don't care. Some of them want to say, we're just doing this to defend Chantel.
I don't think anybody has, I mean, you go after Chantal, first of all, so there's plenty of evidence of you pocket watching Chantal, but that's even besides the point. Is like, why does she think that matters here? Like, whether or not she was attacking other reaction channels. It's just it's such a weird, it's just such a weird position to make a big issue out of, because she doesn't realize that the whole problem is that she's been looping about this constantly. And that's what she's about to do here, is just fucking loop about this for, I believe, a good hour straight. This video right here that Bridget made, do you guys remember the E-I-E-I-O song? The fucking, the Where Are the Animals shit? Bridget decided to make a song that said, "Where are the animals? The answer." And this is their little intro. And you're going to see, she doesn't play it for at least an hour. That's how long this fucking intro is.
That's your choice. I could never. But some of you are hell-bent on just turning Gorlworld into World War III. And this was supposed to be fun. This is supposed to be grown people who take somebody who puts their content up there, whether she's talking about shitting herself more than once, harming herself with food.
She talks about shitting herself. Do you see the irony here? You're upset that Chantal talks about shitting herself when you raised money because you were shitting yourself. You raised money. You thought people should give you money because you were shitting yourself. You came online and said, I'm shitting myself. Give me money. I mean, what kind of ridiculous bullshit is this?
And pretending like she is on some kind of lifestyle change, faith path, and all that other garbage, and calling it out.
What do you think you're doing?
For what it is. Some of you have shown nothing but envy.
The difference is that Chantal comes online, she posts videos, and she says she's going to do these things, and then she fails at them. But you're the one setting up GoFundMes, expecting people to pay you for your stupid journeys. Rehoming my mother, my narcissistic mother. Fucking save the animals. Save the animal sanctuary. Fucking somebody get me some fucking Imodium.
Some have shown that, but outright
$8,000 for Imodium.
Whether you want to hear it or not. And the people you're running errands for don't give a fuck about your channels either. And all I got to do is continue on stuff that helps me feel joyful and happy. Like I said, I've got so much good on the horizon, and I don't need this toxic. I also don't need to be told who I can enjoy. There'll be a lot of content creators from this point on where you'll see a like from me. You'll see continued membership if you have memberships allowed.
So in other words, you're not going anywhere. Is that what you're saying? You're going to continue to do this because you are obsessed? I mean, that's the thing, is like she seems to keep doing this 1 foot in, 1 foot out things as if I'm above this. I'm not going to engage in this.
But what you won't get is that socialization that I was building up to. People act like I was in Gorlworld forever. That's the thing that tripped me out. Next month will mark my fucking year in Gorlworld. Yet in the space of less than a month.
And that's all she's been doing is the I don't do drama bit.
I have felt all the toxic stuff that people who were constantly in my
For
ear
weeks
via
now.
DMs or Discords telling me, don't associate with these people, they're toxic. Now they get to tell me they told me so. I'll allow that much. But what I wasn't going to allow was lies on my name, which garnered me being called angry, garnered me being called a liar about my lived experience with my mental health, garnered me being told that if I associate with anybody again, people will distance themselves from me. And I'm 47 years fucking old. I do not like being told who I can associate with and who I can't. I don't like the feeling that if I allow somebody in my chat, it's an automatic declaration of war against another reactor. I did not want this. I do not want this. And I am sick of this. One of the things when y'all tried to say that I lied about helping out my in-laws and where are the animals. I had somebody who didn't know me from the jump. Has no real stake in things. Go back because everything's online and compile. Countering the narrative that there wasn't animals here once. That I didn't clearly put that I was doing this for my...
Okay, there were animals there once. They're not there now. That's kind of the point. You raised the money for it.
Then boyfriend's parents, now my in-laws. But nobody wanted to hear. That's why they moved the goalpost to, oh, I have too many funders. Nobody put money in my pocket for any of those funders, but y'all want to be mad at that. I can't stop you.
What do you mean nobody put money in? Am I misunderstanding something here? I mean, did nobody put money into any of these GoFundMes? Because it sure looked like they did.
I was okay with people who are like, she fundraises too much, we can't trust her. But then you allow lies about my weight loss, about my health, about everything else, including this year, which I'm going to say once again, because I know people are going to snipe. I know people are still going to try to use my name for content. I'm never going to give you the free promotion that you keep giving my channel. But in January, after a bout of disgustingness in December that led to hypocalcemia that I am still taking medication for, I showed the bags of crap that I have to lug with me to the doctors every time on Jan's panel. I put up a PayPal funder. I did it because at that time I had 700 people who had followed me because they watched not only the Bonnet Chronicles, but they knew me from YouTube, which I had on lockdown. So only people that could see whatever I posted while on lockdown followed me. All of it's still on my Twitter timeline, but people don't care about facts. I was not fully known that well in Gorlworld. I was known in chats by people, but they had told me, you never told us you had a channel because I didn't feel right advertising. And I will maintain that. No matter what your favorites try to say about that, I did not use anybody. And it wasn't until March of this year that Chantal, deciding to listen to somebody who claims to have her back, but only wants to see herself destruct fast too, jumped on, made that community tab post, and tried to ram me with just superficial nonsense. Stuff that I didn't really care about because it was coming from that source. I thought it was funny. People gave me shout outs, the channel blew up, and I tried my best to keep up the pace. I dedicated Saturdays to the Saturday Bonnet Live, where I was going to have fun calling out her and anything else I seen, interspersed with music and fun and things that got people wanting to watch. It was a fun time. I am not a victim of any creator.
I mean, it's just the way she presents this as if, oh, yeah, I was going to just, I was just going to maybe talk about Chantal while we had music and fun. And so let me get this straight. I mean, we do fucking radio Kalari for 30 minutes and then fuck you, Foodie Beauty. You're such a fat fuck. Your husband's fucking a mail order husband. Like, I mean, all of this fucking shit that they fucking hurl at her, and then it's back to fun times.
I don't harbor any more ill will. I'm numb at this point to everyone in Girl World right now. It's going to take me a while to even suss out who I even want to watch and support that I'm not already. If you're new, I'll definitely give you a chance to watch you, but I'm not going to interact the way I used to because I've seen too much shit. And when Pix says her stuff, because she's dealt with a lot of shit too.
Oh.
Sock accounts, doxing, trying to go after my neighbors and family. This is the standard of Girl World that you want to keep uplifting? And it would be okay if it was just like, oh, Kalari's this, Kalari's that. But you know it didn't stop at that. You know they were calling around trying to harass people that had nothing to do with fucking Girl World. Because we just allowed us. We allow these grown people, they have nothing else better in their life.
So there is one thing that I do want to say that I noticed came up, and I can't find it, and I'm not going to go try to find it, is that somebody had posted a Facebook post of her arguing with her aunt. And I don't remember the context or what was in it. It actually may have been relevant to that whole thing. But it was basically a Facebook post where she was arguing with her aunt, and somebody was saying like, I saw it on Twitter at some point, and it was somebody was saying like, look at how she talks to her own family or some shit like that. And that I disagree with. Like there's comes a point that it's like, you really don't need to get into interpersonal family shit. That's why in a lot of respects I didn't really care too much about that whole teddy bear thing, because like, yeah, I don't know what goes on necessarily in anybody's family. It's none of my fucking business. I definitely think these stupid GoFundraiser fucking scams are relevant enough. But like nobody was really bringing up her interpersonal shit. So I'm not sure exactly what she's referring to here, but in general, I don't give a fuck either, because she's just like, she's been so insufferable about this that it's like, in a way, it comes off as though she's antagonizing this shit to go on because she won't shut the fuck up about it.
To go around calling innocent people, trying to get gotchas and everything else. And you notice none of their channels has
Remember, this announcement is effectively, I'm done with Girl World. I'm not going to do this anymore. This is too toxic. This has been 10 minutes of her fucking going on about this shit.
Oh, we've got this person to expose Kalari because all the people that they tried to drag into it wouldn't answer them. You were trying to call people who I don't even fucking talk to anymore, family-wise too, which is so fucked up. I can't even imagine what that's like. And I don't need this. I don't need to worry about who the fuck I'm associating with and how that is going to affect my real life anymore. So this is me declaring my distance. And this is me asking any of you who want to still watch us to know that we will not be bringing up Girl World stuff anymore.
Amazing.
I just want to lay bare how I feel so that even if people want to speculate, you can go, no,
Still
she went
talking,
live
though.
and she said, this is what she's doing and this is why. I don't have to name names of anybody that I'm disappointed in. I don't even have to name names of people that I outright don't like because you know they're pretty much the same people. I've had creators say they know me, which they don't. I've had creators literally lie on my name using stuff that is still readily available. So if I'm so scammy and awful to all of you, with everything that I have left up there, don't bother yourself. I will never hold a gun to your head. I'm done ranting because, like I said, this is Pix's birthday, and she has stuff that she wants to say too. So I'm definitely going to clear the floor, dear. Thank you for letting me get this out of my system.
Yeah, just 12 minutes of getting it out of your system. Great. Now it's time to move on.
And welcome so much, Grateful Life and Curious Cats chat. Sorry about that, hon.
First off, I want to say to everybody that's lurking,
Basically,
thank you. And I know that there are people in my real life who are lurking, and thank you for the birthday wishes, and thank you for joining. And to the people who have joined in here who are actually,
I can't imagine for like even a nanosecond having people in my real life get involved in this dumb shit.
like Nutty's Niche, who has been following me for several years, who is now coming to support Kalari as well. Thank you for joining as well, sweetheart. And to everybody else who's always in Cal's chat, that's awesome to see you guys as always. I will first off, thank you, Grateful. For everybody, thank you for the birthday wishes. I want to start off by saying if I'm in somebody's chat and I don't have a wrench, it's not me. Flat out. Second of all, I don't go in popular people's chats anymore. I haven't been in any big chats in well over, one particular person's big chat in well over a month and a half now. Actually, it's going on.
Hey, JJ. Hi, Debbie Bias Brand.
So keyword here is I don't go in chats unless I'm a mod. Is that what I'm understanding
Hi,
here?
sweetheart. Thank you. Debbie has been with me for going on 6 years.
Wow, she's a nice lady. I've enjoyed talking with her.
One of my ride or dies. I love this woman so much. I love her. Yeah, she's one of my oldest and I
Does
don't
she
mean
hate
oldest
Chantal too?
Yeah, she's one of my longtime subs, and I love her so much. Yeah, she's good. She's good. Yeah. So and tragically, actually, her and I were talking well into the midnight hour, and she started my birthday hour, and we ended up having a little bit of a moment where I was like, I did it. I hit 50, and fuck everybody who didn't think that I was going to hit the 50.
I hit 50, and fuck everybody who didn't think I was going to make it to 50. I mean, were there really people out here rooting for your demise that badly? But really what I wanted to pause for was I hit 50, and this is what I'm doing with my life.
Congrats,
including
honey.
myself.
For real.
Thank you. I want to say, as far as the Gorlworld group, there comes a point in my life where, because I'm on the spectrum of so many different spectrums, FAS, APD, I'm not even listing all of them, because you know what? There are far too many people who have far too many fake accounts and who have
Did this woman just say FAS?
far too much twisted time on their hands.
Exactly.
But I don't want to say too much.
They
also I'm sorry, is fetal alcohol syndrome, I assume that's what she means by FAS. Please stop me if I'm wrong. Is there a spectrum for that? I thought that was something that you either have or you don't, but I could be wrong about that. Can you imagine how unbearable of a person she is that people started telling her that she wouldn't make it to 50? I mean, that's what I'm saying. How insufferable can you be? This could have ended 20 minutes ago and the world would be exactly the same, possibly a better place.
They want to play these games. I can hear myself. I'm distracting myself. These people want to try to cultivate a narrative that I am manipulating other people's worlds. And there has been destructive narrative that has been...
Uh-oh.
I have some sort of a twisted... And that they somehow have information about me. And there's nothing that they... There's nothing that they're going to find.
Yeah.
I will say that. What I have given out for information has been disclosed in a private Discord, and the photos that have been used repeatedly on these sock accounts, on these destructive and deplorable sock accounts, that I am not going to give any more lip service to past this conversation. I will report and block, and I request that everybody else report and block.
Agreed.
Moving forward is, you know, when you get to the point where you try something for the first time and you're like, you know what, it's just not for me.
Yeah.
For me, that was origami. I tried it one time and I was like, origami is just not for me.
What?
I don't get the folds. I don't understand why this is. I mean, it's great for somebody that's like, I really like all the intricate things. The first time you fold the wrong way and you get that extra little crease in there, that drives my brain crazy, because I see that extra little crease and I'm like, how do I get that crease out of there? And then that's all my brain can see is that little tiny extra crease. And I'm like, oh, that drives me crazy. And I can't fix that. So I have to get a new piece of paper and I have to start again. And I'm like, I need to do something else. So origami becomes something that I just cannot do.
Origami.
So, you know what? Origami's not for me. Gorlworld, I have been a part of Gorlworld a lot longer than most people even realize. I've been a part of it before Michael B. Petty.
Yeah.
I was a part of Gorlworld before Gorlworld was Gorlworld. I was a part of Gorlworld back before Gorlworld even started.
It's making some terrible analogy.
Before it formed. And then it kind of like fizzled out of things and then kind of formulated, and then I kind of shifted off, and then I came back, and then it started to like congeal into this amalgam.
Congratulations. Do you want a fucking medal or something? Like, the fuck is wrong with this woman?
Mutated form that it is now.
Yeah.
And it's become this, I'm not going to say Jello, because Jello is a good thing that somebody that we love loves.
More
so
like
I'm
a
not going to say
toxic
Jello.
sludge.
Exactly. It's the blood. Hello. So I'm trying to give her as much space as possible.
What? The thing is, if she's so goddamn well versed on this, why don't you tell us what's wrong? Name names, honey.
We're going to have a different setup, so she's as much space as possible this week.
Well, yeah, you heard her. She's not going to be seen in a chat unless she has a wrench. So she runs shit around here.
But yeah, so anyways, where I was going with that was the people that are
Yeah, exactly. She would have called it Hater Nation.
trying to dull the shine of us are learning very quickly, and are going to learn very quickly, that they can try to dull it, and they can try to craft as many negative narratives as they want. It's not going to change anything. I neither have the time, the desire, the inclination, or anything to create accounts. Every single time that I have been accused of creating an account, yes, ma'am. I have literally either been offline, I have been able to prove I've been fucking offline. I have photos of being not even in the same area, like I'm at a provincial park, taking photos of the provincial parks that I am.
Why? Why are you doing that and then posting it to your fucking Gorlworld account?
I am refinishing furniture at a station where I can't get cell service.
Well,
let's see. I'm doing other things. I'm sitting in one of your chats with a wrench, and a fake account comes up with my name, and I'm literally typing, and I send, and then instantaneously a fake account comes up, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Okay, well, I am not that quick. I know that I can type very quickly, but I'm not that fast that I can switch an account and type and then type again. Like, I'm not that quick. I know that I can type that quickly, but never within the space of a fucking nanosecond. So the narrative that has been pushed out, that has taken place, and then all of the other disgusting things that I'm not going to give oxygen to about the stuff that people are saying that I have requested and that I enjoy and that I want and that I have warranted and that I deserve.
It's harassment.
And
Point
that
blank.
It is harassment, and it is disgusting, and it is deplorable. And you know what? You're origami to me.
Yeah.
And once something becomes origami to me, I'm in my Scorpio zone right now, and you're done.
Yeah.
Like, once this conversation is over with, you're origami. I'm done. Yeah. Like, I am literally.
You're origami. I'm done. You're origami to me. Lilith, is this just tell me right now, is this Sarah? Because that was the next part of this that I I couldn't follow Hekate's tweet on this.
You're in my past, and my past is my past for a reason.
Okay, so Sarah is somebody else.
In this conversation,
then I don't understand that
I
tweet.
am really happy that we're starting this podcast, but I'm not watching this podcast back. From now on, like I always watch our videos back. I'm not watching even this one back because I'm not giving this one oxygen. Yeah. This one's done. Yeah. So from here on out, if you come into any of these chats and you try to fake an account or you try to say something, I'm not going to see it. If you try to put my avatar up and you try to claim that you're me, or you try to come into somebody else's chat,
22 minutes.
If you try to stir up shit,
Still
I'm not going to
going.
see it. If you try to bring yourself between me and somebody else, I'm not going to see it.
Exactly.
I'm not going to see it. And you're only wasting your own time. And this is the big thing. I don't understand why you want to waste your own time. Find a different hobby, because if it doesn't do anything, it really doesn't. Like, this is one thing I know that you and I are going to have a whole podcast about this at some point, but I don't understand pranks. I don't understand harassing jokes. I don't understand.
You don't understand pranks? What do you not understand about pranks? That is probably the dumbest, I mean, maybe the most self-aware thing that I've heard tonight is, I don't understand pranks. Why would people prank me?
Maliciousness. I don't understand the idea of creating subterfuge in this way. Like, I don't understand this, and I don't understand.
Thank you for the $2.
The desire to dox. I don't understand this at all, and maybe it's the neurospicy. I don't know the desire for this. This is not, and this is not to go political. I'm just saying I don't get why people want to do that. We're not running for a political office. We don't need to disclose our medical.
Is Foodie Beauty running for political office? I think I missed that part of her fucking weight loss journey, was the part where she went and ran for fucking Canadian Parliament. So why does this standard only apply to the people that react to her, but not her?
Information in order to prove that we're going to be able to live long enough to, sufficiently caretake for the next 4 years. We don't need to be able to prove that we are able to sufficiently give ourselves over to you to be, commanders in chief kind of thing. We don't have to worry about that kind of thing. You don't need to go real life with us. We are not public figures on that kind of thing. We have.
What? How are you any less a public figure than fucking Foodie Beauty because she has 100,000 subscribers? Like, I'm sorry, but like, that's not a big differentiator to almost anybody in society.
A tiny platform, and that's not in a diminishing way.
No,
I agree. We are voices, but we are small voices. Find another fucking area.
Protect small streamers, guys.
Of the world to play your fucking little games. We do not need this kind of game to be played. Exactly, Nola. Mm-hmm. Go find somewhere else to play your origami.
Yeah. And not only that,
right?
Neither one of us was interested in anybody's personal backgrounds like that. I think, hi, sweetie. She's
Anna Nicole, I feel like Foodie Beauty said this, and y'all didn't care, so why should anyone care what y'all want? Hashtag word salad, hashtag log off.
My cat's outside pestering the
I like it.
Right now. They're playing in the hay bales and stuff in the pole barn. But the thing is, I realized watching for almost a year that there are people that they enjoy that. They enjoy making the stock accounts. They enjoy prying into people's lives. They enjoy getting the gotcha and exposing and all that stuff. And like I said, if that's your fun, that's your fun. But I don't want no parts of that. I don't need that to make me happy on YouTube. And I don't want to be around people that make themselves happy on YouTube doing stuff like that. I've got people that I am blessed to say I've met because of Gorlworld. So I never want people to think that, oh, I hate all of Gorlworld. I don't. I hate what's being allowed as the standard in Gorlworld right now. The clicking, the hallmark.
Yeah, and that is the other thing that's very relevant here is that, as I mentioned before, FFG has already disavowed Kalari. And I'm guessing she's already disavowed this Pix lady as well, as you're going to see here in a bit.
The pocket watching, the doxing, the allowing of stock account harassment, the allowing of...
Did she not say this? Everything that she just said here. Did she not just say this like fucking 10 minutes ago?
The hall monitoring, the pocket watching, the doxing, the allowing of sock account harassment, the allowing of doxing harassment. They're trying to drag
She
innocent
just said
people in
this.
because, oh, you were cool with these creators and they allegedly did this to us, so you must be down with it. And I'm saying this to any new person to Gorlworld.
It's the definition
enjoy
of
the content creators you
looping.
enjoy. Do not try to get in with people interpersonally. Do not allow yourself to be swayed just by what somebody's telling you. Use your own mind and judgment. Because there is far too many people that want you to only feel what they feel, only think the way they think, only go to who they like or pump up.
I mean, man, I've always wanted to tell y'all about fucking Anavoir, how she looped for like 2 years straight. But these women are giving her a run for her money sometimes.
And I have never been like that. I am never going to be like that. I don't care who you watch. And unlike Chantel, I've told several people, put my name in the title and I didn't okay it with you. Like when I agreed to go on a panel or something, I'm not clicking on that. I had somebody very nice have to explain to me in a Twitter DM that what she put was fine just so that she could get me to watch it. Because I don't go searching my name out. I know it's hard for some people to believe, and I know a lot of people tried the last couple of weeks with that. I don't search my name out. I don't care. You're talking about me. I'm not going to talk about you. Pix isn't going to talk about you. But go on. I think I need to keep showing that I do not abide by the standard. I want to enjoy content creators that I like, whether they get along with everybody or they don't. But I am not going to let my name be dragged through the mud. I've been called a danger by people that I was not expecting it from. I was called an animal exploiter. There are people who don't even know me because I decided to use my Twitter platform to help people out.
An animal exploiter. Again, we're almost at 30 minutes and this podcast has not started.
I've been called out my face about several things that I know I'm going through. So I knew I cannot. Yeah. I
You weren't even at the facility. You weren't even living. You weren't even in the fucking state.
I know. But at the end of the day, you cannot prove yourself in the court of public opinion. You've got to move on. And for me, I would rather start again with a friend, enjoy making content again, not feel like I can't trust people in my chat, not feel like everybody's got it out for me, because whether people do or not, I won't see it anymore. This is supposed to be fun.
Exactly.
Bottom line.
Exactly.
But I want
I'm telling you, it's the same. Every fucking time the Gorlworld's supposed to be about fun and friendships. I'm not having fun anymore.
I'm going to start with this video that Breezy did, because once again, 2 to 1, who I know you're watching this, even though you claim you never watch any other reactors, you were the first one to throw me under the bus.
No, she just said we're going to watch this video from Breezy. This is the video she's talking about.
And while I will enjoy the good times I had in your community, I will forever be reminded of the way you did things, because you lied on my name. Whether you want to ever admit it or not, and I know you're going through some stuff right now. I know there's been a lot of fucking disgusting things from Kuwait over to the Western world this week, but I no longer want to even report on that because it has hit levels of degeneracy that I didn't think were possible. You want to call somebody out on something superficial? Fine. You want to talk about their antics online? Fine. But when you start dragging people's family into shit for a back and forth thing, that's where I'm like, you know what? No matter who enjoys this, I don't want no parts. This ain't a moral high ground. This is just my personal fucking limit on what I'm willing to condone for my entertainment. And I know people are like, you jumped on a panel last night with somebody who is credibly accused of something. It was used as a gotcha. And I'm going to speak on that shit too really quick before I fire up the video. Sorry, Pix. The fact of the matter is, if that shit wasn't exposed by the people who did it, would you all still be in there enjoying the content? And I would say yes for myself. I can't speak for how anybody else feels. And I say this as somebody who takes what was exposed seriously. I listened, I made my own judgment, and I will continue to support his channel, whether people like me for it or not.
So this is her talking about how she's going to continue to support Hannibal because not because of what the allegations are, but because of who found out the allegations. I didn't mention this because none of you know. I mean, at least most of you have no idea who Gorlworld is. And last thing I want to do is give her any goddamn attention. But she dug this shit up and a lot of people don't like her. That's their long and short of it. But because that's who this came from, that's why she doesn't want to, she wants to sit here and morally grandstand and say, I'm going to support him because I don't trust who it came from.
Not because I am not a fake ass bitch about that. Everybody wants to play the pariah game. Oh, we can't speak to this person because they did this. Yeah, you don't make sock accounts and sneak in there and hate watch. I don't understand it. I don't want no parts of it. And I'm the kind of person that if I...
How do you think you would look going up on his panels after this? That's the point.
What somebody, and they ain't done shit to me, and the stuff that is being exposed by them has nothing to do with me, and they can calmly explain their position along with their whoever else is involved in it to a certain extent because they don't want to dox their extended family. I'm fine being supportive of who I want to support. I'm not going to use anybody's fucking past against them. I don't care if they have credit card issues or they're involved in bullshit. What is that? They're entertainment. So I want you to understand. And
credit card issues do not cause you to hit someone in the fucking mouth.
have it in my words that if you run that way, if you've got to judge people by who they associate with, bye. That's it. No more arguing. I'm not going to plead for you. I really don't want people that want me to approve of them that heavily or approve of me that heavily around. I like chaotic neutral people. So if you're chaotic neutral and you want to just enjoy content without having this bullshit
Tacos
constantly put on
do.
you, welcome. Hi, Nala. I'm sorry I'm getting amped, honey. I know you hear my voice. I was like, what is going on?
She's like, anti-cal is good. Anti-cal is good.
Yes,
but to go on to what you were saying, as well as for everybody who is feeling a certain kind of way, because I haven't been in certain chats.
Ooh.
I just want
Tell
to
us.
say to those people that feel like they have to walk on fine lines and crush ice and all of that. I know I'm mixing metaphors there.
No,
I
you're
meant
fine,
to say crushed eggs and whatever. Anyways, where I was going with that was I don't dox people. I don't talk about their private stuff. I know private details about things and about people. I know things that could crush people. And I don't do that. And I'm not saying this in a threatening way.
Oh my God, you know things.
Honestly saying this as
Name names.
these are not gotchas to me. I'm not using this as a power play.
It sure fucking sounds like that's what you're doing.
Everybody that is using their manipulation and their fake accounts and all of this stuff, the ones that were doing this in this private Discord group, those pictures that were used, I shared 3 pictures of myself from.
So Lilith, is she the reason those pictures exist? Is that what the Hecate was saying?
Heaviest time of my life.
Okay.
And the picture of that particular day, June 25th of this year, I shared them for less than 5 minutes in that Discord group. And I removed them, except for the physical, like that day's photo. And I shared private information throughout that time.
Yeah.
In that private Discord group. That's the only time I ever showed those photos online. Those photos have repeatedly shown up all over, and it's because of that Discord group. And I have repeatedly.
Okay, so well, let's just get through this one.
Told the person who owns that Discord group, and that person repeatedly ignored all of my requests to look for the person who was in the mold, the person that was doing it, and kept saying, I already removed them. I already removed them. Well, it continued and it continued and continued.
And it's still continuing,
And it got to the point, and it got to the point where it blew up, and there were a lot of other issues, and I called them out again privately, and I'm not going to go into further details about it. Called them out again. I have private screenshots of me calling them out again privately, saying, look, it's happening again. The mole is still in here. This is still happening. This is still taking place. This is verbatim. Why is this actual verbatim conversation that just took place?
So, okay, first of all, she's talking about... All right, help me out here, Lilith. You know more than I do. If I'm right, I believe she's talking about FFG's Discord, right? So she's in FFG's Discord, which, as Hecate had pointed out, is a public Discord. Let me just pull up the tweet, because I did see the tweet, but I don't understand the tweet. They're mad at Gorlworld because they've been ejected from it recently. Right. Because Kalari is an animal sanctuary scammer, and FFG needs to virtue signal about how much she cares about animals, basically. Yes, it was FFG's Discord that no longer exists. All right, listen to this tweet. Because again, my confusion here is she's talking about pictures that she posted. And now, you know what I mean? Like the picture, whatever. In case anyone's wondering who Sarah is and why FF Gun and her cult members are doxing her. So FFG's currently been doxing someone named Sarah on her Twitter. She's an excommunicated girl gang cult member who was in FFG's sacred Discord. She pissed her cult leader off, so I guess it's time to cause her a mental breakdown and threaten her employment. Pix is this woman. You shared photos of yourself for 5 minutes in Discord, not knowing they were immediately saved to use as leverage against you. Yes, there was a plan in the Discord, but it was FFG and a cult member who created a false narrative to incite the rest of the cult to create sock accounts and spread your photos. I provided a screenshot for proof in the attached video with you and Kalari on panel. FFG's Discord isn't, and this is a very good point. FFG's Discord isn't private. It's an information gathering system to weaponize at will. But, you know, the more important thing here is no Discord is a private Discord. That's not a real thing. You're posting things on a public forum, and if somebody can find the link into the Discord, it's not private. It's still public. Not to mention Discord's probably being monitored by the CCP anyway. She could give a fuck about any of you cult members, your money and power to her. She meets you women with medical issues, mental health issues, or experiencing loss. She grooms you with trauma bonding and money if needed. She pretends she's a friend. Once you feel indebted to her, she uses you for whatever purpose you serve. If at any point you don't serve a purpose, she will discard you like Pix, Kalari, and Sarah and sick the rest of her cult on you. The universe gifted a Discord plant months ago, and I have 8 gigabytes to sift through. This is how I figured out who Sarah was, so that's 2 cult members you've turned on and used their trust against them. Who's next? Anyway, you should have shut down your Discord sooner. Demon Danny DeVito. Fuck you and your girl gang cult. Like, that's the thing is like, and so she ends up showing, the thing is, this is, okay, so that was a photo of a relative that was in the hospital. I know what that photo is, but yeah, so FFG has been posting on fucking Twitter about this Sarah person. You gonna explain what you were doing with your teenage student in your car, parked alone in the middle of nowhere? Why were you fired for it? And why did you run all the way to Hawaii to hide from what you've done? Can't run forever, junkie. Like, what? Sarah, does your dad do the drugs with you, or do you just pay for them? I can't believe you were trusted around children. Good thing you'll never teach again, junkie. And that's the thing, like, nobody knows who this fucking Sarah bitch is. Like, the fuck? FFG's a vile, bitter, malicious, sadistic, sad excuse of a human being. Yeah, pretty much. So these are the screenshots that I guess Hecate has from, this is from FFG's Discord. And so I guess they're all in here fucking plotting. I'll be honest, I haven't had the time to go through any of this. Like I said, I thought Sarah was Pix, but apparently it's not. But she's also had her information shared around because she turned on FFG. We haven't even gotten to FFG tonight.
Less than 24 hours ago, coming up in this conversation here.
Don't worry, we're going to move on here soon.
Again. And I said, the mole is still in here.
The mole.
And then within moments, all of these fake accounts started to come back again. And then you and I were being thrown under the bus. And then you and I were starting to get ostracized. And then you and I.
So does FFG know she has a mole in the Discord and she's like being paranoid about it? You see what I mean? Like, does she know she's has a mole, and so every time somebody turns on her, she's now accusing that person of being the mole?
We're starting to become the bad guys.
Tell us about the mole.
Massive shift. It felt like there was a massive shift, and it was suddenly, oh, so Pix has gone onto Kalari's team. No, there was no fucking teams or anything. I
She knows
didn't realize
apparently.
we were playing teams here. There was no team building or anything. I have always stayed with the person who, I trusted Kalari. I have never felt like I was being diminished by Kalari. We have been building a friendship since January. We have been solidifying that friendship since January. And since January, I have joined her channel because when she mentioned that she was coming out of the hospital with hypocalcemia, I actually didn't know that she had a channel. And I was like, oh my God, I didn't know that you had a channel. I didn't know that she actually did a GoFundMe.
Wait, who was the mole? Can you guys tell me who the mole was?
Had I known, I would have given money to her then.
Was it
I didn't know
Jessica
that she did a
Mesca?
GoFundMe. But I supported her
I bet it
channel
was.
by joining her channel. And then I realized, oh, she does Bonnet Chronicles. Oh, okay. Well, I've only been a part of her Twitch channel for 3.5 months. Oh, okay. Well, a couple of months ago, I was like, hey, you and I are aligned on our political views. Okay, so I'm going to start, like hanging out in your Bonnet Chronicle. Okay, well, we've got a lot more in common. So we are talking privately for a lot longer than it actually seems. We've been privately talking for a long time.
Yeah.
And this friendship has been developing a lot longer than a lot of people think. So all of the shit that people think that they're throwing.
Yeah, how long do you think it took her to crochet that fucking hideous thing on her head?
At us, we've been actually talking behind the scenes for a long time, and we actually know what's going on.
Yeah, and a lot of what we talked about wasn't even Gorlworld. That's the shit that fucks me up. People think that the only thing that people who enjoy Gorlworld talk about with each other is Gorlworld, and no. I like politics. I like social issues. I like geek stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, the stuff that we send each other.
Was it really Breezy?
On a daily basis.
Yeah.
Very rarely has anything to do with Gorlworld.
At all.
Like, I probably send her more Tim Wall stuff in a day than literally anything else. And she's probably like, stop with the Tim Walls. I get it. I get it. You love Coach. I understand. But like, I don't understand.
I think we're finally about to hit play on the video.
And you're origami to me. Yeah. Like, once this conversation is done, the oxygen in this room is
40-minute fucking intro here. 40-minute. And by the way, the big takeaway that you should get here is 40 minutes of looping and looping and looping just to say, I'm not going to talk about this.
Not Chantal. I am not the other people in Gorlworld. You think that I'm going to give this fucking oxygen? I am telling you right now, if I'm watching anything, I am watching silently, and it's going to be Sansa. I'm going to give Sansa a like, and I'm going to keep it pushing.
Yep. That's how I've got to do with even my favorites, too. And I don't want anybody
You're not going to get a comment on it.
Yeah, no exposing, because I don't know anything about these people, don't want to. I didn't have any private discords with any of them. I don't have anything because I didn't want anything. I just wanted to be a fan of content. And now that I know that certain people act a certain way, it frees up more time in my day to do fun stuff, to indulge in books, to indulge in getting my second book out there, and making sure that we make this channel fun for people. And like I said, I'm never getting rid of my petty side.
It's about
ever.
fun.
It's always going to be there. Petty is my freaking love language.
It's
but what I've
fun.
got to do is distance myself. And I'm going to go out with a bang because like I said.
Why aren't you guys having fun talking shit about Chantal? We're supposed to be having fun and community and friendships. Talking shit about that fat heifer.
Bridge B. Icy didn't know me from the jump at all. Still doesn't. She keeps it 100. I keep it 100. I enjoy her content. She has sat in on panels with me for Jam Views, another channel that I enjoy. And we run around some of the same kind of circles from time to time because she goes after Manosphere. She did a breakdown of my sickness earlier this year, which she didn't have to do. But she also put this together because, like I said, out of everything that was said about me, the fact that people are still trying to say I will never sit right with me because I like animals more than I like people. I very rarely let people close to me in the first fucking place. And to put that on my name, shame on anybody who went with that. Also to the creator, you know who you are. I respected the fuck out of you. And you didn't even give me a chance to even understand what you were coming at me with on Twitter. I will never forgive you. I hope you never feel you have to apologize to me because I won't see it. I will pay you the same respect that you paid me because this shit went beyond.
Yeah, that's why we call her Jan Gets No Views.
On anything I thought was possible. And I really, really hope that you feel secure with the people that you blindly sided with because they're plotting for you next. And I'm putting that out there. But I want to play Bridges' music video, and then we're going to get on to some fun stuff to react to.
Oh, I love
it is Pix's birthday. I love this song, too.
Hit
I was
play.
shocked she did it. Because honestly speaking, she wanted to be my... Yo.
Oh my God, hit play.
She wanted to be mindful of not putting too much of my information out there, which I know a lot of other people didn't give a fuck about. And that was another reason why I respected what she did, because honestly, nobody thinks about people's feelings normally when they do stuff like this, and she did the whole entire way. And I know now people are like, oh, Kalari's sick. First of all, Bridget's not an attack dog. She did not ask me if it was okay. After she compiled things, she showed me what she was going to do. But there is no puppet
Please, for the
strings
love of
here.
God,
I don't
hit
even understand
play.
people that think like that.
Just hit play.
She is her own entity, has her own mind. If I
We
fuck
heard
up,
you.
she'll probably be one of the first people.
Bridget's an independent woman. Play.
Because that is what she does. But y'all can believe what you want to believe. I'm going to play this banger of a video, though.
What's up? It's Mary Morgan for the best show in
Not that this woman is just the worst.
pop culture news. Watch Pop Culture Crisis.
I hate puppets.
Actually, maybe that was somebody else. Maybe I'm mistaking her for somebody else. So, look, this is the video that Bridget made, which is a response to Olap's video about where are the animals, okay? Two horses. Now, Bridget, I'm just going to say it again. The two horses does not make for an animal sanctuary. Stop talking over the music.
I know, I love you.
Sorry, Nala girl.
Sorry, voice. I know that you were listening, voice, but no voice.
Running wild and feeling free. Kalari, Kalari, where are the animals we can't see? I hear a horse go neigh, 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 hiding out where we can't stay. Where are the animals, Kalari? Behind the rocks and
Like, see, now listen, I don't want to take sides here, but I've got to admit this song is catchier than the socks one.
the key. I hear a horse go neigh, 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 in the meadow eating hay. Where
Which one will you believe?
Up on the hills where winds agree. I hear a horse go neigh, 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 bringing joy and brightening day. Kalari, Kalari, where are the animals we can't see? I hear a horse go neigh, 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 hiding out where we can't stay. We can't stay. Kalari.
That jump scared me again.
Before I go, that's a photo from Zillow of the previous owner before Uncle Carl bought it. Oh, interesting. So I wonder if the horses came with the house.
Where are the animals, Kalari? In the fields or by the sea. I hear a horse go neigh, 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 running wild and feeling free. Kalari, Kalari, where are the animals we can't see? I hear a horse go neigh, 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 hiding out where we can't stay. Kalari, Kalari, where are the animals we can't see? I hear a horse go
I said the tune was catchier. I didn't say it was much better.
neigh, 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 hiding out where we can't stay. Where are the animals we can't see?
Thank
Ow.
you so much, Bridge BIC. And like I said,
Please get your volume under control, Bridget. Okay? All right. Listen, that's it for fucking Kalari. I'm not dealing with another goddamn fucking... I'm not giving this another goddamn moment of my attention. Okay? This woman is a fucking scammer. You did not have an animal sanctuary to save. You had some horses that you didn't want to fucking pay for. And you think everybody else should fucking pay for it. That is my best guess interpretation of this. Oh, we can finally spin the wheel again. Hold on, I gotta take Kalari's name off. Oh, man. We're going to be here all night at this. All right, who's ready? Who's ready? Press 7 in the chat to spin the wheel. Press 7 in the chat to spin the wheel. Where did my chat go, actually? It's kind of missing right now. There we go. When do we get to hear about Breezy beating her elders? So I was going to save it for the end, but let's say this. If we land on Breezy, I'll throw it in right after. I don't know. I was going to save it for the end. I didn't know how long this was going to take. Although probably I should have been more aware of how long this was going to take. But it's only 10:30. If we get done by midnight, I'm cool with this. Who is this? Is this Sassy Ass? Okay. I'm calling Sassy Assassin Sassy Ass because Sassy Assassin would not fit on the wheel. Okay? And this one's good. This one's nice and fast. Let's see. Let's talk about Sassy Assassin's weight loss journey, okay? Because all I really have to tell you here is that she posted a weight loss update. Did she upload a new video? I don't know. I guess we could watch a reaction sometime, but it's just as boring as ever. So if you remember the video I did on Sassy Assassin like a week or two ago, I used this thumbnail where it's like, this is her in July of 2024. This is her in September of 2024. And she makes a big deal about, I've now lost a total of 32 pounds. Here's the side by side. She looks like she gained 32 pounds, in my opinion. Okay? I'm not trying to be rude, but she's saying that this is 32 pounds heavier. This is her in July, and then she lost 32 pounds. Am I the only one that's seeing this? Now, granted, I don't think I've ever seen a full body shot of Sassy Assassin, but let's keep going, because this is all of her community posts are like this. I've lost 33 pounds in a month and a half by changing my eating habits, blah, blah, blah. Hey dudes, in the middle of renovating my room during my break, I used Facetune for the first time. And look, again, September 2024, this was a month ago, so I guess also September 2024. She looks bigger than this September 2024. She looks bigger again. And then, I mean, I have to take her word on this shit. First gym day at gym since knee injury. It was rough to say the least, but I did the glute workout. She's losing more weight. I've lost even more weight. 34 pounds down. She looks bigger. I don't know if it's the camera angles or what's going on here. But everyone, it looks like she's gained another 5 pounds. Like, y'all tell me, do you think, press 1 if you think she's bigger here than here. This was 3 weeks ago, so probably about the beginning of October. This is probably still September. I mean, she looks like she's gotten bigger. Well, then she posts a full body. And it's just like, it's not helping her case. Because again, I've only been looking at her face at this point. If I look at her face, she looks like she's gained more weight. And this is from 11 days ago. I have a weight loss update. Been using MyFitnessPal for a week. Increased my workout time to 80 minutes. So far, lost 7 pounds this week. Is she just lying and she just goes to the gym to take a picture? Like, are you paying for a gym membership so that you have something to post on your community tab? She looks the same, but that might be normal for her size. Even 20 to 30 pounds might not really be recognizable. I mean, I guess, but like I said, every time it looks like she's gaining weight. And like I said, maybe it's camera angles or whatever. She's getting Shanny size. Dare I say, please stop losing weight. It's having an opposite effect on you. So started at 369.4 on Monday. Now I'm 362. Since July 13th, I've lost 37.8 pounds. That's less than 4 months. I'm so damn proud of myself. Anyway, more videos coming as I speak. Just give me time. 8 days ago, I lost another 3.6 pounds since the last weigh-in. This is 8 days ago, 11 days ago, 3.6 pounds. I'm now officially out of the 360s and 358.6. So far I've lost 14.4 pounds this month. Torn about what foodie content to cover first. The older weight loss journey content or the most recent drama content. Let me know in the comments below what you'd like to see me react to first. Can you react to this? Because I don't understand it. Why is it that you're losing all of this weight? My doctor says I'm losing weight. And you're over here, it looks like you're gaining weight. Are you adding fat filters to this? There's got to be, it's not adding up for me. Anyway, that's it with Sassy Assassin. I had to comment on it. I saw her post that picture of her with her body, and I was like, good Lord, girl. Keep it up, girl. Keep it up. That's all I can say. Keep going to Planet Fitness just to take a picture. I'm sure it'll work eventually. 5. We have 5 more topics here. And in general, they're all kind of messy. I think this is where things might start getting difficult. Maybe it's just water weights. Oh, Emma. You guys want to learn something new here? Have you ever wanted to watch somebody and watch something from them, but you just hate them so much and you don't want to give them a view? That's how I feel about Emma. And so I found this great program, and it's free. It's called FreeTube. Okay? And you can watch anything you want on FreeTube like you would on YouTube. But the difference is that you don't log in, and you don't have to, you don't get tracked by Google and all that shit. You know what I mean? So it's just a free alternative that you can privately watch YouTube videos if you feel compelled to privately watch YouTube videos. Now, let's go ahead and talk about this Emma shit. Let's see. Because I want to show you my community post first. Emma apparently posted a video titled, "I called the police on Jonathan Haldeman." Okay? Now, who Jonathan Haldeman is, I can't sit here and say I know much about what's going on. He seems like an annoying weirdo. And from what little I've gathered, he seems extremely parasocial and he seems extremely mentally ill. And you know how Emma loves to go after mental people. Now, I'm not trying to defend this guy in any sense because, like I said, I don't fucking know and I don't fucking care. What I am questioning here is why are we bragging about calling the police? And I want you to hear this shit because, like, what's weird is I posted this 3 days ago. Emma posted this video, I want to say like a week or so ago. After I made this community post, she changed the title of this video from I called the police, all clickbaity and shit. I called the police, siren emoji. So then she changed it to, oh God. She changed it to, I called the police on Jonathan Haldeman to prove I'm not calling them and he's a liar. Which is technically accurate. Yeah, wait, just wait for it. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. Jonathan did a live stream today. It's titled Emma's Getting in Trouble with the Police. Let's listen to him lying in an attempt to scare me.
Adam, you've been with me for 7 years. You've been with me. You're a part of the original crew. And I just want to tell you, Adam, that, and it's Monday. Yes, exactly. They're going too far. So Emma's about to get into trouble, Adam, between me and you. Emma is about to get into trouble because she's making false police reports.
Oh my God.
And the cops are going to look into it. And I'm not going to, maybe I shouldn't stream about this and just let them surprise her, but
I'm sorry, is the audio blasting your ears out? Because it's a little bit loud on my end, but I'm looking at the OBS and it looks a little crazy. Press 9 in the chat if it's too
I'm going to
loud.
stream about this because I'm glad that they're taking it this far. I'm glad that they just don't stop because they're slipping up. These cyber bullies, I'm telling you. Adam, Emma's about to get into some trouble because I think you'll get a kick out of this just as much as anybody else I would have in mind. So Emma's making false police reports saying that I am beating my mom during my streams and I'm dragging her out of the frame. And last night she was in my stream and I dragged her and she's about to get into some trouble because they looked up her channel. The calls are coming from Canada, and they're going to be looking into her. That's one thing you don't do, and you know this, Adam, right? People know.
So I just want to point out here, like I said, you see how he's being like, you know this, Adam, you're one of my OGs, like he's weird. Like I would never want to be caught anywhere in this guy's orbit.
How to play games with the police. They know how to do the fake wellness checks, just to interrupt people's lives, and to mess just because they're bored. That's something you don't do.
It's one of his OGs.
That's something you don't do, Adam. So I told the people that are going to be looking into this, the police and I told them, Adam, that it's got to stop. Emma really slipped up.
So, and let's be clear about what he's kind of claiming here, because what he's trying to say here, from what I'm gathering, is the police have been getting calls for wellness checks, etc., and the calls are coming from Canada. Who is the one person who reacts to me constantly that's from Canada? And I mean, that's where you get the assumption that it's probably Emma doing it. Now, I don't know that. He doesn't know that. The police could very well investigate that and find out. like I said, I don't know that, and I don't personally fucking care. I mean, I don't know why we're calling wellness checks on this weirdo on the internet. Like, it's weird. I don't know. I don't fucking care. But he's making an assumption here. But the fact is, if the cops asked him, who do you know from Canada that would want to mess with you? I guarantee you, right up at the top of that list is going to be Emma.
And I am sure Isaac is shaking his head right now going, oh, geez, Emma, why'd you do that? Like, you got to be smarter than that, right? So maybe JP will be the one to take her down after all. Wouldn't that be something? I really hope they do look into her, guys. I really do. It's got to stop. So anyways, Emma is making false police reports, which I am very open to talk about that. That's nothing to keep secret. I mean, if I wanted, but it's nothing. It's something to remind everybody.
It's really not something that you would come on and discuss on a live stream, to be perfectly honest.
That you shouldn't do this. So even if I should keep it on the down low while they investigate, I'm going to just tell you guys it's not okay. And Emma,
okay.
The police are now looking into her. I showed them, they said, who's making these false police reports? And I said, some girl named Emma. And he looked at me and he said, where's she from? And I said, Canada. And he said, the calls were getting her from Canada. So
oh God, don't cry. It'll be okay. The police will investigate.
I really do hope they do stuff.
Please be unburdened by what has been.
What I mean by that, guys, is I hope that it comes and bites her in the ass. I do. Ooh. I hope I can come on here and smile.
Was that a threat?
And something happens to her. You do not make false police reports. You know this, Adam. And apparently she's calling the police saying I'm beating my mom and I'm dragging my mom out of the frame. Last night's stream, my mom, I guess, was in the stream or came in the stream, and I got up and dragged her out of the frame, and God knows what else they're saying or she's saying.
Yeah, now I don't know the context of what he's talking about, but I have some assumptions because, again, I saw the shit with fucking Carly that Emma would do, and like if his mom came on camera and he like grabbed her like, hey, like don't, get off camera, whatever. Like, I guarantee you she would be more than happy to spin that into he threw his mom against the wall and beat the shit out of her. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of shit that fucking Emma would do with Carly. Remember, she was the one who Carly does a TikTok filter with bad lighting. And Carly, don't you know that's blackface? You can't do blackface.
I would be happy if she would get in trouble for making these false police reports. They're going to look into it. They know her channel. They see every thumbnail is of me and Barb.
Yeah, same. And this is the other thing.
They said they can see this. He said that he's going to go to his superiors and he's going to call everything. Somebody else that's in contact with them. I just don't know how much I should say because, they're just going to start looking into her. But one thing that he was in agreement with, and I can tell you guys this wholeheartedly, is you don't make false police reports.
That's right.
So he talked with my mom and he talked with me, and I hope it comes back and bites her. It does.
ACAB. You know what ACAB stands for? It stands for all criminals are being sent to jail.
I tried telling you guys when it comes to swatting, right? And I guess that's next on your list. You guys are going to it's going to come back and bite you in the ass. But when it comes to playing with the police for attention or for me to say your name or for me to continue talking about you or whatever your reason is,
Cops are best friends.
I think you guys might lose Emma here soon. I'm saying this publicly, whether this is a good idea or not. I want you guys all to know that Emily is being looked into by law enforcement.
Ooh.
Because she did the one thing that is stepping over that fine line when you're
those tattoos on his hands are so fucking tacky.
Playing games. And that is why she's going to fall hard.
Tell me
she don't know what
Sharpie.
she's doing. But Emily is making false police reports saying, I'm beating my mom on the stream. I'm dragging her around. And that's a big no-no. That is a big no-no. You can call them and say that you can there's ways you can mess with the cops. I wouldn't suggest it because it can always come back and bite you. But that is not one way you do it. You can get into serious trouble, guys. And I'm giving advice to all of you. This ain't really about Emily. She's going to make her bed and she's going to lie in it. I don't know what's going to come of this, but they are going to look into Emily. And there's somebody that's been in contact with him.
Better watch out.
That is also with law enforcement. It's not some regular Joe like me. I just don't know how much I can say. It's not really worth it. It's not that big of a deal. But I hope they look into her. He said they're going to. They know her channel. I showed the channel, so they have the right one.
I believe that there's probably some accuracy to what you just said here. This guy's the type to complain about taxes but have food stamps.
I hope she gets in trouble. I do. It's not okay, guys. You guys might think it's a game. It's just the internet. But when you start making it real life, sometimes that can bite you in the ass. I'm telling you. So all the calls they're getting is from Canada. It's Emily. So they're going to look into her.
There's lots of people in Canada, let's be honest.
They don't got time to be dealing with little phone calls from Emma. And to all the trolls out there saying Amber lives in Canada, Amber wouldn't call and make false police reports like that. And if she would, I don't think she's that dumb. She knows it's not a joke.
Now, see, this is the thing, is like, you know, this is, again, just another example, in my opinion, of him exhibiting these parasocial characteristics where it's like, you don't know what another person would do. My understanding, if I'm correct, is that there was a video where he threatened to anally, you know, I'm sorry. It was kind of a funny clip, but he puts on these fucking black latex gloves and says he's something about anally raping her. Okay, talking about Amber, and again, I'll get to my point when this clip finishes, but it was pretty wild.
So maybe she would call the cops if I was really doing something. But it's not her doing this. It's your precious little Emma. All you thirsty guys that look up to her, she's going to mess up big time. So enjoy her while you have her.
Dun, dun,
he looked like he cared about Emma making the false police report. He said he's going to go back. He says he knows her channel. He's going to look into it, and he's going to talk to his superior. And
I'll see if I can find that.
Talk to the person who I don't think I should say about that was over the phone and stuff. But they're also with, I would say, law enforcement. So all of you watching right now, it's not a game. Emma's going to get in trouble.
Ooh.
I feel bad that the police have to waste their time. None of this should exist, but because of Emily, it does. But this does not bug me. This makes me excited that somebody might be held accountable for putting me through hell. Either way, I feel good that they're going to look into Emma 666. I feel good. Once you start involving them with false reports, that's when they start caring. So, Emily, I didn't know you were that dumb. Jesus, man, I gave you too much credit.
All right, now, before I let this bitch fucking get me a goddamn content ID, let me see if I can find this clip, because I feel like I can find it. Give me a second. Leave Emily alone. Her patients depend on her. Here's my question, though. Do any of you find this to be a credible threat? Press 1 if you found anything that he said here to be a credible threat, or anything that you would take seriously, or if you would just be like, ha fat, and move on. Press 2 for ha fat, I don't care. You know, I mean, in my opinion, if you're not calling the police on this guy, then who cares, you know? I mean, it would just kind of be like, well, I didn't do anything, so nothing to really address here. I'll play the clip at the end if I can find it. So, you know, Emma, in her wise decision-making, decided, let's see what a very nice police officer from Jonathan's local police department had to say.
Sorry, are you still there?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Okay, so I have this weirdo on YouTube, and I feel stupid even making this phone call, but I'm from Canada.
I feel stupid making this phone call, so I whipped up StreamYards and recorded it.
I'm calling from Canada, and this weird dude that lives out there in Ephrata keeps saying that I'm calling you guys and making false police reports that he's beating his mother's ass on live. I've not called you guys at all. I've never called the police for anything with this, for any reason. And so I just want to confirm that like no one's calling and like impersonating me or anything like that, because like this guy is nuts. I don't know what his problem is.
Is his name Jeremy by any chance?
It's Jonathan.
Jonathan, sorry. Halderman?
Jonathan Halderman, yes.
Okay. Yes, I'm familiar with Jonathan. You said you follow him on YouTube or he follows you? How's that work?
Well, I mean, I'm a reaction channel, so like I cover just like various things on YouTube, right? And right. He does a lot of like insane, crazy stuff on YouTube. So I cover him occasionally, and he streams about me.
I cover him. I don't know. I just can't imagine the police officer having any idea what she's talking about.
I haven't covered him in 5 weeks, and he talks about me non-stop. He makes threats to...
Wait a minute. I haven't covered him in 5 weeks? I gotta look at that. That can't be right. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, but hold on a second. Oh my God, Aurorilla, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Oh my God, thank you so much. Sweet, Jessica Meska got one. All right, let's pull up her fucking big channel. Let's see. So this was posted 9 days ago, and this stream that she did about JP was 12 days ago. So that's going to go ahead and be a lie to the police, lying to law enforcement, but okay.
Towards me, he makes threats towards various other women. Like he says this sickest shit on his streams. And then he comes on today. I was at work, and everyone's like, "Oh, what the hell? Look at the title." And I was like, okay." And I'm like on my break listening to part of it. And he's like,
yeah, I'm sorry that this is so fucking loud, but like I'm doing like what I can here. Like, I don't know why she made this so fucking loud. Maybe it's just free to, but I don't think it is.
Emily, the title is Emma's in trouble with the police. And he's like, so Emma's been making false police reports to the police saying I beat my mother and I drag her around on live stream. Like, I've never called the fucking police.
So what do you think you're doing right now, Emma? Yeah, her voice is just naturally like this. But what do you think you're doing right now? You're calling the police. You're calling the police to prove you're not calling the police.
For any of this YouTube shit. You're nuts. Like, dude, move on with your life. And he's like, they looked at Emily's channel and Emma's channel, and they're going to take it down, and it's been escalated to their superiors, and they tracked it right to Emma's place. And I'm like, well, they didn't, because I didn't call. But another woman from Canada, Amber, did call, because he's been continuously trying to contact her abusive ex. He's like putting gloves on, like latex gloves on his channel, and saying he's going to anally rape her and call her abusive ex and find out all about her life and stuff. And he keeps threatening to do the same with me. And I'm just like, dude.
Okay, so are you calling to file a report, or what is this call about?
Something you're like mentally ill, which is why I don't cover him anymore.
Like, the fact that this officer has the patience to, like, let her go on this ramble, it's like, they've got other calls to take, honey.
So, I just want to make sure that, like you're aware, I'm not making any phone calls about his mother or any of that stuff.
No, I understand, ma'am. It's not funny you brought him up, but it's funny you bring him up, because I know.
Honestly, I think this is hilarious, officer.
I've dealt with Jonathan several times.
I bet you have.
He is mentally handicapped.
I bet you have.
I'm sorry, he's what? He's mentally handicapped?
He has a lot of...
I'm sorry, what? I need to make sure that it's heard loud and clear for the audience. I got to make sure I get this on recording. He's, what did you say? Mentally handicapped?
Mental issues.
Oh yeah, that's very aware. He has a lot of mental issues. Like, he does the same live stream over and over again.
It seems like he's not the only one who has mental issues and does the same live stream over and over again.
Yeah, being on YouTube is something that I guess kind of like his pick, or like that's what draws to him. Like, keep him calm.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like how like people play video games, or like.
Yeah, I had kind of some wonderings about. You're gonna hear this officer tells way more than I think he should be, but you know, whatever.
Someone else goes for a walk to calm them down. Like, YouTube is his thing.
Yeah, and he says that. He's like, oh, this is my Bob Ross canvas. And then he'll delete his channel and he'll come right back and then be like, I won't let the trolls win. And then he just goes on, and I'm going to find out everything on Emma, and like, people are leaving. Like, he doesn't have anybody that watches him anymore. Like, he has 2 people in his chat.
Do you think this cop cares about how his channel's dying? Do you think the cop is sitting there like gives a shit what you think about his analytics?
One woman that's equally as crazy as him from Australia, and like 2 other people.
The thing is, I wouldn't put it past her. That's the problem. I wouldn't put it past her at all. I just wouldn't. You should watch the... Well, no, actually, it wasn't. Never mind.
People, and he's upset with me because the 5 or 6 people that were left watching him stopped watching him because he says the most disgusting stuff on his lives, and he blames me like I'm the bane of his existence. And I'm just like, dude, like, and he's like, I'm gonna...
Now listen, Valkyrie covered a panel of hers where Emma and a bunch of people, including Isaac Guest, mind you, all ganged up on this one guy until he would agree to never watch JP again. It was very fucking weird, and I never covered that panel, but maybe I fucking should.
Find out everything about Emma. I'm gonna do this. I'm like, dude, like, you need help. Like, you need to be medicated. Like, I know he went to jail for 6 months for, like, attacking a cop with a log or whatever, but, like, this is ridiculous. Like, he literally does not stop. He does multiple live streams a day. The other day, he streamed for 9 hours, repeating himself on a loop.
Yeah, and I like I said, ma'am, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
With him. In terms of your safety, I feel fairly confident saying you're fine.
Oh, no, I'm not worried about my safety because I'm not making any of these calls.
then why are you calling the police? If you're not worried about your safety, if you're not filing a police report, why are you calling?
I just wanted to reiterate.
I know you're not.
Yeah, and I so you know I'm not, and I want to have that on record that you know I'm not making these phone calls. I'm not saying anything about.
I want to have that on record for YouTube clicks.
Him. So you can confirm I have not made any calls to you.
Yep. No. Like I said, Emma, like I.
Do you think that this one guy is at the fucking police station 24 hours a day, and he's the only person who answers fucking phone calls? Like, is that what you think? Do you think that he's fucking just sitting there all day and he would know whether you've called or not? I mean, this is ridiculous. I just want you to tell the camera, please tell everybody that I didn't call you guys. Like, just, why can't you just write this off as this guy is mentally ill? I don't need to prove him wrong. He's like, if I recall correctly, I don't know if anyone remembers the Omni situation. If I recall correctly, Omni was saying that Emma was claiming that Interpol was after Omni because of the shit that he said about Emma, that allegedly she had contacted Interpol. I could be wrong about this. That is what I remember. But that Interpol was involved. And now she's over here. Oh my God, he said I called the cops on him. I'm going to call the cops to prove I'm not calling the cops.
I know. I'm familiar with him. I know exactly what he's about. And everything that you just told me.
Dude, her, like, fucking 90% of her videos at this point is fucking body cam footage of the cops visiting Barb. Her channel is just so fucking weird to me. And it's just so obvious that it like, she does the same shit that she was trying to pull on fucking Carly. I mean, and not to mention, there was another fucking video where she had, and like, that's the thing that drives me nuts about this. Why do you think JP would say that it's you? Maybe because she took the time to make a whole fucking account and pretend to be somebody named Sabrina to catfish him. I mean, it's just fucking wild. Like, of course he thinks it's you. You're actively fucking with him. You just lied to the police and said, oh, I haven't talked about him in 2 months, when you goddamn sure as hell did a stream about him fucking 3 days earlier. So Emma's just proving Omni correct? Yeah, pretty much.
Me jives very well with all my other encounters with him and people calling in about him.
I would even say, I would actually take this to a different level. She's not trying to farm lolcows. She's trying to turn other people into lolcows. There's a reason nobody fucking talks about Barb or JP, and this is the only person who's obsessed with these people. You know, I think she's trying to make something where nobody else fucking wants to go. And it's like, not everybody is a lolcow, especially not when you act worse than they do.
Yeah. Like, Emma's calling pizzas and she's calling the police. And I'm like, dude, I'm not doing any of that stuff. I literally laugh at stuff once a week on the internet. And he just, like, it's like because he feels embarrassed and because I'm a woman. Like, he has a weird thing about, like, women.
Because I'm a woman?
And, like, attacking them constantly. It's very odd. Like, he's a very strange person.
And you're the second person that's called in today about him.
Yeah, it's probably Amber. She's from Canada as well. And she just doesn't want to, she wants nothing to do with him because he's creepy. And because she doesn't want anything to do with him, he's blaming me for it. And I'm like, I don't have control over people's decisions. Like, I'm a person on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, not reaching out to anybody and being like,
that's what I'm saying. Why does the cop need to know all of this? And what's worse, there's still another fucking, like, 6 minutes left in this video.
And speak to Jonathan. You know what I mean? Like, it's very weird, and it's like it needs to stop. Like, so I'm just like, I don't mind. I'll keep ignoring it, but I'm like, I'm gonna hit the police department. I'm gonna make sure.
I'm gonna call.
We have adult protective services that have a case with him open right now.
Oh, they have a case. Adult Protective Services has a case open with him right now.
Adult Protective Services has a case open with him right now. And like I said, I don't, is that, are cops allowed to like disclose that? Like just over the phone to some random fucking Karen? That's what I'm saying. Is he allowed to say that? No, you're not from this country. Definitely not in the UK. That's what I'm saying.
I know.
Like, that's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's coming up. Sir, officer, I forgot what your name was. I'm sorry.
It's
So like,
oh, well,
with his mother,
at least we protect his information.
Keeps coming online, and what he's doing is he's putting all his donation links in the stream, which is fine. I mean, like, if you were trying to make money.
What the fuck? What are you fucking saying? Oh, officer, did you not know he puts donation links in his stream? Not donation links. Oh, God. I'm not going to go look and see a Cash App in your fucking description, Emma, am I?
He's putting all his donation links in the stream, which is fine. I mean, like, if you were trying to make money, whatever. But he's telling these insane stories about that his mother has dementia. She's eating rotten food, basically, taking cold showers because she's not paying her bills. And I'm like, dude, I'm not going to call anybody about this, but other people on the internet are probably going to call when you're saying
you know, and other people on the internet might feel incentivized to do so if someone harps on them day in and day out over dumb shit like this.
In order to you're trying to make people give you donations by saying your mother is so disabled and has such bad dementia, she can't pay the bills, and you guys are eating expired food.
I would love to see evidence of that, because like there's a difference between, hey guys, my mother has dementia and she's eating rotting food. There's a difference, and by the way, there's a Cash App link in the description. There's a difference between that and give me money so that my mother doesn't eat rotting food. You know, there's a difference between the two, but either fucking way, it's the same shit that I pointed out with Carly. If you don't want to just don't give him the money. Just don't give him the money. Don't give him the money as a troll. Don't give him the money in earnest. Just don't give him the money, if that's what you think about it.
Food. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, you probably shouldn't say those types of things on the internet. Now he's saying things like, the next thing Emma's going to do is have me swatted. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I haven't even called the police.
Yeah, I'm like I said, man, I'm hearing everything you're saying. Adult Protective Services been out there once already today, and they keep us up to.
Like, do you hear this officer being like, listen, Adult Protective Services, they're on the case. Don't you worry about it. Have a nice day, ma'am. And she's still on the fucking phone.
Everything as well. But basically, yes, you're not the first. You're not going to be the last person he calls about. I just block him and don't go into stuff anymore. He'll get over it.
Oh, I don't even have his number. I don't call him. I don't speak to him. I cover him on YouTube. Like 5 weeks ago was the last time I covered him, and then
5 fucking weeks ago. 5 weeks ago. Again, Emma, you are lying. You're just straight up fucking lying. It's disgusting. 5 fucking weeks ago. Let me pull it up in here. 5 fucking weeks ago. This video was posted 1 week ago. Wait, hold on. It's not showing me the same thing. Again, just a flat out fucking lie. You posted this video 9 days ago. This live stream was 12 days ago. You waited 3 days. You say 5 weeks. And then it's 3 days ago that you're talking. Amber exposes JP the lunch lady. And this is what he's talking about. All of the thumbnails She's apparently been trying to talk about Sagittarius Shoddy or some shit. I don't even fucking know. But it's Barb. It's JP. It's Barb. Barb and JP. Barb and JP. JP, Barb, JP. Oh, Trash Panda. But I mean, this is all she fucking does.
And I covered him the other day because this woman, Amber, that he's literally stalking at this point for having the audacity to say, like, she wasn't comfortable in his streams anymore. She came on my panel because she wanted to tell him to leave her alone. And ever since then, like, he will not stop. He's like, every stream, he's like, he deletes his streams, but I make copies of them because I'm like, for safety purposes.
I haven't covered him in weeks, but I'm downloading everything he does for safety reasons.
You know what I mean? Like, he does these like ridiculous streams and he talks about the same thing on a loop over and over again. He's like, Emma's to blame for everything. She took all my supporters away.
It is so wild that you're accusing someone else of looping right now, especially during this fucking call.
She did. I don't. I literally I stream once a week and I laugh at funny shit on the internet. And like, he's like, the cops are escalating this, Emily. You're going to be going to jail soon, Emily. And my name is not even Emily. But he's like, he thinks he's doing something because other people that, you know, everybody has haters on the internet, right? And I just ignore the ones that.
I hate to break for this, but if your name's not Emily, what is Emma short for? Emmathan?
Don't like me. So I don't know who told him that was my name, but I think it's funny. So he goes back and forth from calling me Emma to Emily, but he's like, he's got it in the title of his current live stream right now, which he'll delete because he always does, but I have a copy of it. And he's like, Emma's in trouble with the police. And then he's like, you can't do that, Emma. That's a big no-no. You called the police. They saw your channel and they said that they're escalating it to their superiors and you're going to be losing your channel and your freedom because you're going to be going to jail. And I'm like, for what? I literally have never called the police on anyone.
But yeah, it's all like you say you want to make us aware, like we are.
Okay.
So you're good.
Yeah. So like you're saying, like
She just said, just to hear that again. She's fucking trying to get her off the phone so fucking bad. Oh yeah, we know. You're good. And then she starts up again with the fucking goddamn jabberjaw.
So you want to make us aware, like we are.
Okay.
So you're good.
Yeah, so like you're saying, like you said he's mentally handicapped. You've been dealing with him a lot, and there's an open case with APS. I'm glad, because if that's actually happening with his mom, like, I mean, I hope somebody helps her.
Yeah, we have the resources already in motion.
Okay, good.
Nothing criminal.
The APS case is probably on him and not on his mother. You fucking dense fucking idiot.
Criminal right now, but we're trying to get ahead with the mental health stuff. That way it doesn't escalate to criminal proceedings.
Yeah, because I mean, it's just the both of them in the house. I'm like, I'm not going to call Adult Protective Services. I didn't even know there was an open case till you just told me about it.
Right. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Like, of all the people we deal with throughout my career, 9 times out of 10, I'd say probably 80% of the time, the people we deal with more or less is already suffering from something mental.
Yeah.
So we try to get ahead of these things first. On the mental aspects, that way, like I said, it doesn't.
This is another thing, is I don't know what she's on about to this. Like, you know, we don't throw people into mental asylums in this country anymore. So I don't know what she thinks she's trying to accomplish here, really. Oh, that's right. She has to prove that she's not calling the police by calling the police.
Yeah, and I mean. And he's got like this big weed tent behind him too, where he's growing pot. And I'm like, it's not even legal there.
We're gonna fucking be narcs. We're gonna narc on people for smoking weed when we're in Canada. Give me a fucking break. We're gonna narc on him for smoking fucking weed. Oh my God, what a pathetic loser.
Way, like I said, it doesn't escalate.
What a fucking pathetic fucking loser.
Yeah, and I mean, and he's got like this big weed tent behind him too, where he's growing pot. And I'm like, it's not even legal there.
Hey, Emma, why don't you say something to your junkie friend Malice Black about why she's popping pills every time she's on a fucking live stream? Why is she writing poetry about shooting up heroin for children? And you want to sit here and go, hey, he's smoking, he's got a pot tent, and it's not even legal there. Shut the fuck up. My God. She's admitted to being blasted off her ass for smoking weed. She's admitted on streams to being blasted off her ass from smoking weed. I don't know or give a shit whether she smokes weed. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, I mean, that's fucking ridiculous. Jesus, what a loser.
Right. So yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, and I'm like, you should stop doing that. You're putting your mother's house at risk, everything. Like, it's ridiculous.
Oh my God.
Okay, so
It's ridiculous. I just had to vent to you, officer. It's not that I want you to do anything about it. I'm just telling a police officer because I had to vent. It's ridiculous. Don't you think it's ridiculous? Once you subscribe to my channel, you can find out all about him.
Everything, you're good to go.
Okay, I'm good to go. You know I haven't made any calls. I just wanted to get that on the record because I'm so tired of this shit.
Yep, you got it. Nope, I have it all here. As soon as somebody contacts us, everything's recorded.
Peace and marinara, ma'am.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, ma'am. You take care.
You too. Have a great day.
Thanks.
Okay, bye-bye.
As you all heard for yourself, JP is full of shit. JP, stop lying. Did you really think I wouldn't call and show everyone you're lying? I would worry about your own shit going on with the police/APS. You should be embarrassed. Seek help. Now, here's the thing about all of this. I mean, aside from I didn't catch that little pot thing the first time I watched this, and I find that to be utterly abhorrent, that you're going to be over there smoking weed, and then the minute that you get on the phone with the police, yeah, and he's smoking pot, and it's not even legal there. Fuck you, you fucking Karen. I mean, this is Breezy shit right here. So we've got that, but you know, the other half of this is that, again, you call the police, and before you call the police, you whip out fucking StreamYards to fucking record it like a cow. And then you get on the phone with this guy, and this is how you can tell Emma has no semblance of a fucking soul in her. You get on the phone with this cop. He tells you, yeah, we've had calls from these people. He tells you, we know he's mentally challenged. We know he's mentally ill. There's a case out on APS on him. I don't know about you, but if this was me, and I talk to a cop, and he tells me all this information, I feel like, to me, that would be like a wake-up call. That would be the moment that it's like, I gotta look in the mirror and say to myself, what am I doing here? You know, APS is already involved with this guy. The police know he's mentally fucking challenged. And I'm over here antagonizing this guy. I'm over here inflaming this situation as much as possible. And I just feel like anybody with a shred of humanity in them would at least reassess what they were doing and maybe move on. But instead, this is what Emma chooses to do. She chooses to put it online to blast him even more. And who gives a fuck about what the consequences might be? Who gives a fuck if anything happens? He deserves it, right? I mean, I just don't fucking get it, to be honest. But I will say this much, and this came across my feed, and this was again things. This was from Olop, actually. Does anyone know who Alana Morris is? Press 1 if you do, press 2 if not. It doesn't really matter who she is. I'm just going to tell you 2 things about Alana Morris. One, she is a psycho, and, you know, I'm not really here to take anything that she says at face value. But she's been thumping around Gorlworld. I believe it's Alana Morris. I believe that's who we're talking about here. I'm not totally sure. It's not too relevant to this portion of the story. Just know that this woman that you're about to hear from is extremely crazy. She's psychic. She's psycho, but she's also allegedly a psychic. And she's a tarot card reader. She's a tarot card reader. And, you know, like I said, I wouldn't believe anything out of this woman's mouth, but let's just hear what she has to say about Emma.
And I'm most certainly got a little message for Emma. You calling the police on JP? The universe says judgment has been passed on you. And what's going to happen to you in your life is your fault. You and Hatman's going to break up. I'm just going to let you know that's the first downfall of what you're doing to people that don't fucking deserve it. Secondly, whatever money and however you get money, it's going to be delayed, if not all the way stopped. And then third, because you sit with people that cause them to lose his job, trying to make him become homeless, well, guess what? You might end up being fucking evicted and become homeless, ma'am. You and Evo girl. You know, because when I call judgment, it's not just for me. I asked the spirit team to go in and fucking comb through your life to see exactly what all you're doing and what all you have done since the day you were born. And woo-wee. And see, I can do that because I'm sitting over here and my karma is clean and I walk divinely with God above.
This, again, is a psychic predicting Emma's future, okay? That is what you were listening to there. I wouldn't call it a threat, to be totally honest, but I don't think Hatman and Emma are happy together right now. Well, allegedly, they're such a happy couple, and they're moving in together, and nothing could possibly go wrong. We will see. Listen, just keep this in mind. We will see if Alana's predictions become true here. They might. Who knows? Do you guys want to see the gloves clip? I did find the gloves clip. I did manage to locate it. This is JP making some unfortunate to say the least comments.
She's out of my life, and I don't know whether to laugh or cry. I don't know whether to live or die, and it cuts like a knife. She's out of my...
Not until I get revenge.
life. Ding, 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 ding.
About 2 more minutes. I'm going to head out, Case. All right. I don't want to wait too long.
Is this the same clip?
A boom, boom, a doom, doom. Buddy, you're a boy. Make a big noise playing in the street. Gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on your face. Unreal.
I'm just going to let it play.
Get your gloves on, Casey.
Yeah, here
Get your gloves because it's about to get nasty when I get back. I just don't want to start and lose track of time. I'm already losing track of time as it is. When I get back, get these gloves on because we are going to find Amber Lee's ex. And we are gonna anally rape her ass more than her ex could ever dream of doing. Woo! Yeah.
Now, listen, this is what I say when I'm like, you know, I'm over here watching this fat fuck struggling to like slam these gloves on so that he can make this stupid ass joke. And yes, it's disgusting, but it's kind of funny to me. Again, the threat itself, obviously not, but it's kind of funny watching this because, again, does anybody really take this as a credible threat? Or is this just some fat, stupid fuck just shit posting on the fucking internet?
Big league. I hope you guys are ready. Because running to Emma is the worst thing that Amber Lee could have ever done. She could have went any other route, and I would have no excuse. But now I got a nice little excuse.
What happened to the video?
She would have no excuse, but now I got a nice little excuse, don't I? Inconceivable. Be heartless towards me, and you expect me to have a heart towards you? You're nuts. All right, I'm going to get out of here, Case. I will go live in about...
Like, I don't even know that I would say it's a certain charm. It's the fact that it's like, this is just Xbox Live Call of Duty lobbies. Like, that's how this guy talks, is like fucking Call of Duty, like Xbox Live. I don't know. I guess nothing, things don't faze me that much.
Minutes, all right, by the time I get home and everything, you know. So 20 to 30 minutes.
I mean, this again, this stupid gloves meme and whatever in comparison, and I don't know why the video's frozen, but like he takes the gloves off pretty quickly thereafter, showing that he only put the gloves on for a meme. I feel like the worst thing he did in this video was waste a good pair of nitrile gloves. But that's not the point. The point is that, like, you know, this guy's sitting here screeching about this shit, squealing like a little pig when we know he's never going to leave the house, comparative to somebody who, again, punched a woman in the face over some tacos.
And we will...
It's just like, which one should I be outraged about?
Officially look for Amber's ex.
Yeah, and this has been my argument. This has been my argument the whole time about Barb and this guy. If you just stop giving them fucking attention and stop trolling them in an attempt to like ruin them, you might realize that their channels will die off because nobody watches them in the first place.
Actually, when I get back, when I go live, we'll go on my Twitter to see if I have any messages from trolls. That would suck if I dedicate my night to finding him and then all of a sudden the answer was there the whole time, right? Never say never.
Like,
I just wish I could have
a difference between being a lolcow and being just an like not likable person.
That's all. All right. I will catch you after I get back, Case. I'll teach them to forget about me overnight. Won't I, Case? You know JP's more epic than just to be bullied off a platform while they forget about me. They might. That's why I'm doing this. I want to give them a reason to hate me. I don't care if they hate me because that's why I'm doing this. Maybe they'll unsubscribe then. I don't know. But there's not a damn thing.
I mean, is he saying right here that he's trolling in order to get this outrageous response? Here's an idea. Don't give him the response that he's trying to get.
The cops can do about it. I know that much. And Emma's as powerless as each and every one of you. You just are so stupid you don't realize it. I'm not going to talk like this because I talked like this for 7 years about Isaac. And what did I change around here? Not a goddamn thing. So fuck it. Believe what you want to believe. But Amber made the biggest mistake running to Emma. That's for damn sure. That motivated me to prove.
Womp.
Anyways,
now
fuck
she's
with my ex,
glove.
which has already been there, done that. I'm going to fuck with yours, Amber. Don't cry the blues if you support that. All right, I'm going to get out of here, and I'm going to decide how I'm going to find her ex. I'll be back, Case.
Needless to say, I don't think he found her. Or the ex or
She's
whatever.
out of my...
But frankly, that's about as much time as I'm giving Emma tonight. Like I said, let's see if Alana Morris is correct or not. Will Emma's life be ruined in a matter of months? Who knows? Will karma ever catch up with Emma? I think it will, to be honest. I think it will. I'm a little bit more optimistic than some of you people are. But I need to know, didn't she call Interpol on Omni? I believe I remember that being claimed, but, you know, I would have to go back and look that shit up. But either fucking way, once a pig, always a pig. Oink, 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 oink. Remember, Emma has minions. You want to know what's funny? Is one of them kept coming into fucking Stardust chat when Stardust was talking about Shanny and Rev, and kept coming in there and being like, you should come on Emma's show sometime and come check out Emma, blah, blah. It was so fucking weird. And the very first thing I said was, you mean Emma, the woman who harassed a mentally challenged woman for the majority of 2023? That Emma? I think she's going to do the damage to herself. Yeah, I mean, look, eventually I will get this whole Carly series done, and I've got a video just about her and Hatman, because it's quite wild to see how they bury each other. It's really wild that, I don't know. I don't even want to get into it. It's crazy. I know people like that dude. Used to be a close friend who was giving a girl a ride home, and my friend deadass asked if he ever worried about being... Jesus Christ. I don't think she called Interpol. Omni just joked that she would, but she did strike and flag. Okay, so he was saying that she would call Interpol, but yeah, no, like, there you are. I mean, you know, Professor AI said that, and it was like, you're just proving him right. He said Omni said that you were a Karen. He said that you would call the police at the drop of a hat. And once again, I mean, you just prove him right there. Like, you called the police to prove that you weren't calling the police. I mean, who fucking does that? If that's not lolcow behavior, I don't know what is. All right, you guys ready for another wheel spin? Press 13 to spin the wheel. Press 13 to spin the wheel. We got 4 left. I guess fate is saving FFG for last, isn't it? Sorry, I needed to smoke some weed, but I didn't want Emma to hear it and report me to the police. Foodie! All right, so here's the thing. I had one thing written down for Foodie Beauty. And the thing is, Foodie Beauty, this is all... There's a whole lot going on in Foodie Beauty verse right now. And you'll see when we get to FFG exactly what's going on. FFG and Breezy. In fact, I feel like maybe I should just kind of start breaking this apart. But we're going to follow the wheel. We're going to follow the wheel. Amidst all of this drama that is going on with Foodie Beauty right now, if you don't know about it, you'll find out about it soon. But amidst all this drama that's been coming around, people started claiming that Foodie Beauty had made a channel, a snark channel, called Foodie Meanie. Now, I'm not sure if this is Foodie Beauty or not. Okay? In fact, people have asked Foodie Beauty, is this your channel? And she said it's not. But it's called Foodie Meanie. And this is garlic bread. And the entire channel is dedicated to doxing and harassing the other reaction channels. And I am all here for it. Because check out this short they posted on Breezy. Mother endangers daughter while pregnant. Effects of FAS. Like, she's like, this is going unhinged. Fucking Breezy with this old woman filter on. Drinking has really aged you horribly. Was it worth it? Take your kid to the park. I bet you voted for Trump. You look like a trashy Trump supporter. Drank while pregnant, which I don't know. Can't confirm myself. I put in the comments, let's see, where's my comment in here? She definitely votes for Trump, but thankfully her vote in California is as irrelevant as her channel. And yeah, she's from California. But, let's see, what is this? French fried girl. So, like, it's basically snarking on all the channels. And, like, what people are guessing is that somebody set up this channel in order to make it look like Foodie Beauty's doing this. And you can find from the comments, there's, like, Kiwi Farm screenshots and shit. Hold on, did they delete the comments? Because there was a ton of comments here. Funny how you've already started blocking people on here, Chantal. Well, I guess people got blocked then. Your husband's a prostitute. You have to throw no shade shit. So they all pretty much immediately assumed it was Foodie Beauty, even though it's very likely a troll. Okay, as Soren is pointing out, Chantal doesn't have the time between bites to do this shit, and that's more than likely true. Okay. So that's the scandalous thing Foodie Beauty did. But I'm just going to say this much. The person who started this found an opening in which to do so. If it's not Foodie Beauty, the person who started this found an opening because of all of the shit that's been going on. All right. So there's Foodie's sin of the week. And I say this of the week because all of this shit seems to have happened within the past week, and I'm not joking about that. Pretty much, the Kalari GoFundMe stuff is old. I was just catching you up to date. But, like, the majority of all of this shit has all happened within the last week. And I'm trying to give you a grasp of how fucking psychotic these people are. Press 23 to spin the wheel. We got Shanny, FFG, and Breezy. Oh, not Shanny. Not fucking Shanny. I think I secretly want it to be Breezy, too. All right, so this is not a long one because I'm not going to spend much time on this. In fact, I may just to compromise let her stream play for a short amount of time, but I'm more than likely not going to. I mean, here's the deal with Shanny. So Shanny had the whole copyright thing going on. We talked about the fact that she had deleted the channel. I think we talked about that last week, that she had deleted the channel. Well, she decided to bring the channel back, call it Authentically Shanny. I just wanted others to know me and Jason have ended our relationship. Comments will be off during this hard time. We don't want to hurt over this important decision. And then she posts this thing where I don't know what this is. It looks demented, to be totally fucking honest. But it's how I feel right now. Please change this, whatever this is. It's disgusting. So then she did my first stream as a single woman. Do you guys want to watch any of this? Let's watch some of it. Let's just watch some of it. I gotta pee real quick, but I'll let her get started. Why can't I hear? Oh, it's muted.
Try well place I want to to get my life back together. Or
hold on. She plays this peace music at the beginning now.
Hold for this little bit of time right here.
Now her and Theo can finally be
Alright.
together. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Alright, so let me just say this. I'm not showing my face right now because of privacy concerns. I don't have a proper backdrop or a camera, really. But I am trying my best to get my life back together. Or finally get back together. I'm in a safe place. I want to let people know. Jason's in a safe place. I want to let you know. Well, really, you know where he is. And you probably can reason why we broke up. We had to realize, really. It's like he was getting sick of the nonsense that's been basically my whole life, and he said I should leave. He doesn't feel the same way he felt for me. So I called up a couple people. I'm like I said, I'm gonna keep things as private as possible for both parties. Because I think both of us need, you know, privacy at this time.
Okay, my earbud
if
went
he's
out partway through this, but like, so she's over here saying that they broke up or whatever, but conveniently she can't be on camera. And she sounds I don't know if there's a few things that are all the same here. The internet just so happens to cut out like it did when she was at the uncle's house. The microphone is exactly the same. It sounds exactly the same. And she claims that she has the PC, which is supposed to be a desktop PC. So she lugged this fucking shit. We're supposed to believe she moved somewhere to like she's in a women's shelter and they're taking care of her.
Ready to speak, he'll speak. I don't know if he'll ever will. Like he was like, fuck the internet, fuck everything, fuck you. He was just, you know.
Why did my earbud go out again?
Angry. About the whole situation. And I was like, I understood why, because, you know, no one should be going through such a horrible existence, I guess. Is he alive? Of course he is. But he wants to do his own thing. He wants to do his own thing without the internet and me and his life. So
yeah, wart face.
I'm just doing the best I can right now, but I am in a good place.
She's in a safe
well
place.
Taken care of, actually.
She's in a safe place, guys. Don't you worry about precious Shanny.
so obnoxious. Jason has the kitty cats, and I guess they're gonna be fine.
So we're supposed to believe that she let him have the cats, and she's just over here like, well, I guess everything will be fine, whatever.
He's an asshole, Janet. Jason has Gavin and Watermelon. I can't bring them here. I wish I could have, but I can't.
Aww.
I can't say peachy.
Aww. Alright, I don't give a fuck. This fucking fat pig is fucking lying. She's fucking lying. She actually is just shilling this fucking story because she's a fat, lazy slob and sits around and throughout this keeps hinting at how she wants food sent to her. Or she wants money for food, which is wild because I didn't know you could get DoorDash where you're at, you know? So she did a stream tonight to prove that she's in a different place by using her camera. But in the process of using her camera, she decided to crop it down as much as possible here.
Now, so give me a minute. I got a surprise for you guys. So.
I got a surprise for you guys. I'm gonna use a camera.
I hope you guys know.
Oh.
I finally fixed my camera.
Oh my god.
I finally.
And it's just so tight. Such a tight profile we've got going here.
So you guys can like see me now, which is awesome. Which is what I wanted to be seen.
Don't let an inch.
The full face.
Don't let an inch get away. We might know that you're at the uncle's house.
I got the camera to work. Hey, you
look at that, all zoomed in right up on her fucking warts. So you can see her warts fucking prominently displayed on camera. You can't get an inch of background, but you get full frontal wart.
You know what? The A+ certification still works for me. Hi.
I'm sorry, ma'am. A+, they don't teach you fucking OBS in an A+ certification. An A+ certification is how to use fucking Windows.
Hi, Matt. How are you? Yeah, it just like we need to get like he needs to grow up and I kind of need to grow up, so you know.
Aww. Now, what is that?
Am I wearing makeup? Yes, I am.
Now, what the consensus seems to be is that she's in another room of the house and Jason's still there because you notice she's smoking. Where would she be that they're going to allow her to smoke inside? I need to know. By the way, hit the like button. I need to know who took her fat ass in and allows her to smoke in the house.
Can I zoom out? It's pretty close. Yeah, I know. That's because the camera it's the computer camera, so it's like right here. So I can't really zoom out. I'll figure it out.
Oh my god.
As time goes by. How am I doing? I'm doing my own thing. background looks fun. Yeah, I put where I am. I put a cardboard box and stuck it to the wall.
Oh.
And then I like covered it with,
You wouldn't want anyone to see the walls.
you know, my flag.
Wow.
Right there. So it's not like, you know.
Well, I guess it is appropriate for Halloween, right? Chat will be off during this time of
Get
loss.
some nudie. Oh. I don't know. I might get some V instead.
Oh my god. I might get some V.
Well, good
Fucking
for you,
disgusting.
Ruby. No, my eyebrows are like naturally like this, actually.
Listen, I don't want to hear this shit. She's, this is what I'm saying. She's at the fucking uncle's house. This is a big crock of shit. There is a reason she's not going to zoom out. Is she doing this because he got tired of streaming and didn't want to do it anymore? So now she's twisting the knife in him for not doing her bidding? Yeah, probably. Probably. You know, there was a day and time where she used to be able to force Rev to go on there and beg for money for her fat ass to eat. And maybe now, maybe the tables have truly turned. Wherever Rev is, let's be honest, she ate Rev, he's in the shit bucket. Or he's under the floorboards. But Rev is no longer with us. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you all. Rev is no longer with us. Can we get an F in the chat for Rev? When Rev was around, he never let her eat, according to her. He was just gone too soon. Don't put W. All right. All right, people. I can't be fucked with Shanny right now. I can't be fucked with Shanny. I can't. She's always going to be like this. Let me know when they mysteriously get back together. All right, there's only 2 left. Press 2 in the chat. It's Breezy or FFG. I'm sorry the letters got all fucked up here. She actually seems detached more than when her kids got taken away. Does that help or hurt her case? I feel like she'd be sobbing. Yeah, that's the problem. This is why nobody believes it. Is because normally she would be sobbing about. And this is the other reason I really don't want to deal with Shanny right now. Is you boring me, bitch. Okay? I mean, at the end of the day, the old Shanny would have live streamed the fight. Hold on, I gotta pull up something on the PC real quick. Shanny would have live streamed the fight. She would have live streamed hours and hours of her boo-hooing and making noises and shit, shitting on the bucket. Oh, I'm disabled. You're bullying a disabled. Oh. She would have done that shit. We all know it. She's either it didn't happen or she's fallen off. So give me some goddamn content, Shanny, or shut the fuck up because it didn't happen. Just hold on a second. Let me mute that. Okay, sorry about that. All right. What are we pressing? Press 2. Press 2 to spin the wheel. Press 2 to spin the wheel. Actually, that's right. Well, isn't there a Ferris wheel emoji? Give me a Ferris wheel emoji. What are you smoking on? I was getting my to-do list done. I'd tell you if I was smoking. Oh, Breezy. And it's good because Breezy is the one who started acting up first in this little fucking Gorlworld civil war. She was the one that really started fucking acting up. And for the stream that I'm going to show you, it has to be censored, unfortunately. Okay? So let me make sure I did this right. Okay? I put a filter. All right, is it blurry? Is it censored? It looks censored to me. Press 1 if censored. Breezy is a fucking revenge pornographer. Breezy decided to post, and I noticed this on her Twitter, decided to post some pictures from Chantal's OnlyFans. Her former... I know, I turned off the blur. It's not gonna... I'll turn on the blur when we need it. I just turned it off for a moment. She decided to post some pictures from Chantal's OnlyFans, which I don't think is a, like, recent OnlyFans. Like, I'm pretty sure these pictures have been out there and everything. But she decided to post them on her Twitter. And she put little emojis to, like, blur it out. But I would prefer... She put little emojis to cover up bits and pieces. You're going to kind of see what I'm talking about here in a minute. But she posted them on Twitter. And, you know, that wasn't enough for her. She didn't get enough attention from that. So she then went ahead and posted them on her live stream. And I personally don't know how... she didn't get a community guideline strike for this. Because what I fucking watched was goddamn disgusting. And the video is down, so I had to download it. I thankfully downloaded it. And can I just say one thing? Because if there's any one contribution that Breezy has here, I'll give her props for one thing. I kind of think the GTA 5 intro is kind of cool. I think the GTA 5 intro is kind of cool, I'll be honest. But that's it. That's all you're getting from me tonight. This is gross. I hop in Breezy once in a while, but I don't follow her at all. Be sure to stick around for the end of the stream where we go over her elder abuse charges. Because we reached the goal. Let's get a clap in the chat. We reached the goal, guys. I do like the GTA intro. Like, yeah, like, I kind of want this for myself, but I don't show my face, so you should do it, actually. I will say, I'm sure it's a template somewhere, but I don't know.
Let me get the cartoon off the screen. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Let me pull up the chat.
Hello,
I think I saw Tia here. Hello, gorgeous bandit. Hello, Free the People. Aaron, hello, my beautiful bestie. Visenya, hi. Poppy, hello. Christina, good to see you. All right. I made Foodie mad, by the way. Last night, I went into Salah's little gaming stream, and I said something along the lines of, like, at least Salah can carry your new friend. And then I left right after I said that, and I came back, like, before the live stream ended, and they were still yapping about me. Like, they weren't even yapping about his gaming.
So she decided to pop into Salah's live stream. If you're having trouble understanding what she's saying, I apologize. My biggest gripe with Breezy over the past couple of weeks is that her microphone. Breezy is the one and only person on earth who has figured out how to hook up a goddamn CB radio for her microphone. She's over here using a fucking walkie-talkie to live stream. I don't know how you do. I don't know how you do that. I don't know. That's news to me. How she got the goddamn ham radio signal hooked up. But she did. And this is what my biggest gripe was. This microphone is garbage, girl. Please replace the microphone. Do anything. Do something about the Jesus. But what she was trying to say there was that she popped into Salah's chat. Salah is Foodie Beauty's husband, went into his gaming stream, and she's surprised that people were still talking about it or something. I don't fucking know.
I found that hilarious. She made a whole community post rage about me. There's a lot of tea over on Twitter, so once she gets boring, I want to go over there. Tia sent me something before we get into Foodie's Live.
The tea on Twitter is tea that she posted, by the way.
Tia sent something to me about Natter. So the judge in the preliminary hearing ruled that the matter can proceed to trial. The trial date will be December 2024. I think that's amazing news. May justice be served, and justice for May. Justice for May. Hey, everybody, here for fun. Hi, pumpkins and leaves. Hello, hello. I did touch a nerve, and it's so easy. It's so easy to do. Okay, she was live and yapping about lighting, and then I paused it. I really don't know what.
Breezy is the person that instead of just reacting, she will go into people's comments and she'll go in and like prod the fucking nest and then be like, oh, you got mad? Whoops. Oh, you just get triggered so easily. Count Joshua, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. Happy Halloweeny. Oh yeah, it's midnight. It's Halloween.
What's going on? Let me go to live chat so we can see everything, and we're closer to real time.
Nothing wrong with that, but if you don't have a car, don't rag on people who have one. If you don't have a man...
Oh, is she raging about me? Okay, hold on.
Now, this is Chantal raging about her, apparently, you know, and whenever I watch Chantal fucking rage, it seems to me I'll always try to tune into Breezy's stream, and it always seems to me like Breezy is raging way more than Chantal is. Because Chantal, I mean, it's true here. Breezy, you don't have a car and you don't have a man. Why are you judging other people's cars and mans?
Thailand trips, girl teaching me how to make money. And an expensive... Listen. People are so sad. Hi, C-Roller. An MLM, that too living more, yeah.
Jay.
Nothing wrong with MLM friends, but...
So it is an MLM friend.
Our vehicle...
Oh, yeah. By the way, there's a friend. Foodie Beauty has a friend that she took a picture with. And people were trying to match up the woman's teeth to somebody else. It was very wild. How do I like...
So just to let you know, representatives, like, I don't know, for any company, like, they butter you up, right? They give you gifts, flowers, cookies. I know when I worked at the vet's office, people really wanted us to sell Frontline. So, in fact, they gifted us tickets to Disneyland, right? Like, they really butter you up because they want you to sell. So this woman wasn't buying Foodie flowers and spoiling her because she loves her and she's a good person and she wants to be friends with her. She wants her to sell more Unicity.
Wait, why no audio? Hold on. It turned off the audio when I sped it up. I don't know why. Oh, fucking A. Hold on.
man car. What's kind of about our Sherry? I saw someone say like you have a T-Move vehicle.
We're just gonna have to watch it on full speed, on slow speed here.
Lori!
Where's my pumpkin spice latte?
Thank you so much for joining the Breezy Bunch. Everybody welcome Lori, please. Hey, Lindsay.
Oh my God,
hey,
Lori.
Joven. Hey, everybody. Shauna.
Can you
Lori
express
gave
something
me
on
a
my phone?
super
Yeah,
chat.
sure, Mike. This guy to go for it. No one block Mike. They can't even pay for the wheels of the car. Cut the stems. Okay, CB. I kind of regulations.
Let me scroll a little bit.
Like the United States. Listen. Dodge is crap. Dodge is crap. The Sherry is amazing. It's amazingly awesome. High tech. It's perfect. The Sherry.
Why does it come with a fire extinguisher? Like, is that normal?
Yeah. Please.
My SUV is almost double.
Yeah.
And I don't
Hi, Levy. You missed so many lives for basket. Hi, teardrop. Oh, my sound. How come? Okay, let me put my microphone.
Oh wait, so I said, Capone, did you see that broken ass girly bread who accused us and claimed that we are broke? He is a big joke. Did it take you all day to write that?
But when I smoke shisha, it might be a bit loud.
Oh no.
So I'm being bad. I'm ordering a pumpkin.
Here's the other thing. The reason that me and a lot of people mess with Breezy in Foodie's chat is because Breezy loves to read the comments. In fact, I made a comment about her hot garbage microphone one time, and she goes, well, at least you're still watching M60. It's so funny to listen to her get salty about it, because the entire chat will just fill up with shit about Breezy.
I have to have one for the season at least. Like, I'm sorry. Everyone is having pumpkin spice.
I'll tell you what, I had a little Dodge Neon Sport, or it was a Dodge, yeah, it was a Sport. It was really cute. It was a little four-door, and that thing lasted for a long time. I had a Ford Escort. I actually loved the Ford Escort ZX2 so much that I had it twice, and both times the transmission died on those Fords. My little Dodge, no transmission problems, no engine problems, nothing. Nothing.
I'm not getting it from Starbucks. I still haven't had Starbucks.
They're taking your mama.
I did have a bit of fast food before, but I'm back to boycotting that. And well, it's like impossible to boycott everything. Like, I don't know. I try my best, you know. Some products, I don't even know. But
Oh, Trailer Trash and Proud says, Chantal, was that Breezy in your community post? She has gained so much weight. So that was 2 years ago. It was like a long time ago. And I've lost like 60 pounds. So, I don't know what to say. I don't even think it's a bad photo. I just think I was.
Okay, Sassy Assassin. Good job on your weight loss journey. Whatever you say, honey.
Overweight then.
Say we're broke. We're not broke. Okay, but
You're broke.
Yeah, I know people think that I only make like $2,500 a month in YouTube. I make way more than that. And then Salah has an income. Obviously, he can't live here if he doesn't. So, yeah.
Oh, Jay. Jay said, if you change your mind about wanting a man, holla at them, Lindsay. There you go.
Katie. Hey, Becca. Yeah, comfortable, you know. Mashallah. I don't take it for granted. Hey, Jessica.
Dude, minivans are so cool now. They're so cool.
Is anyone rich at the moment except for people?
I bet you like minivans.
You would like, I don't know. The case was approved to finally move forward.
Oh, Logical said, Slow Mama talked about you and Gorlick, so they clearly still watch. Are people still talking about me and Gorlick? That's like so 3 years ago.
What does that mean, tired AF? Like,
oh my god.
Just, is that bad for him? Because if it is, yay.
So 3 years ago.
Foodie is on a payment plan, and stop saying she's going to jail in Canada, please. To go to jail in Canada for like taxes, you have to be like, probably like, you know, you have to ignore them for years and years and years. Hi, Andrew.
But haven't you ignored them for years and years and years?
Yeah, as long as you keep up with them and, you know, Canada's...
Okay, so I said, it's not about being broke or not. No shame for broke people. But I meant the hypocrisy when he accused other to be broke while he is the real broke ass and had 2 credit plans not paid. Looks pathetic.
So chill, yeah. Yeah, I did do the treadmill today, this morning.
Hey, Gia.
Yeah, he's still around. Yeah, as long as you're exactly, you can still afford. Like for me, I feel rich. Like being it's not
Can you speed up a little bit more, Breezy? Jesus.
When he accused other people to be broke while he is the broke ass and had 2.
Get to the revenge porn.
Yeah, yeah. Like it looks stupid whenever you suffer from whatever.
I'm
you're
sitting here waiting to blur.
Is it still cutting out? Okay, try exiting and coming back in and let me know, guys, because maybe it's the internet.
Yeah, dare I say, like, you know, I have no problem when Carrie does it, but I mean, she does similar to what Carrie does, where she goes live as soon as Foodie Beauty goes live. And Breezy's not the only one that does that. There's a ton of people that do that with Foodie Beauty. But, like, you know, Foodie Beauty didn't abuse children, you know? There's a big difference between the two of these fucking people. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it's these people are obsessed with her. It's fucking wild to watch.
Zero said Foodie Beauty has 2 confirmed bankruptcies. Shut the F up, Salad.
2 confirmed bankruptcies. Now, she doesn't know whether this is true or not, but she read it and she's sure as hell gonna run with it.
I hope not. Let me know, Teardrop, if it. Hey, Padley.
Tired AF said Gigi said they were going to subpoena you. All right, I'm going to real time. Let's go to real time.
Before they found the tapes, right? Dudu said they're going to subpoena you. Bring it on. Hold your tongue.
Yeah, listen, I don't know that there's any indication whether or not Chantal's paying taxes or not. But at the end of the day, who fucking cares? She's not running for fucking president. Why exactly is she supposed to, like, show her fucking tax returns? And if that's the case, can I ask whether these people are filing their taxes on the income that they make off of YouTube? I mean, I know I'm filing my taxes. Are you people filing your fucking taxes? I could ask the same fucking thing, but it's really none of my fucking business and I don't care. And another thing is, why are you snitching to the snitching? You know, we just watched the whole snitching about weed. Now we're snitching to the IRS. I feel like that's worse than snitching about weed. Maybe Pretty Little Lies can find out if Chantal was a cheerleader in high school. I believe that discussion has happened here about whether or not Chantal was a cheerleader. I could be thinking of somebody else, but I feel like I've heard this discussion around here.
I need to put a dinars in it. Bring it on, Stephen Harper, Leon.
But couldn't they subpoena her since she drove Natter to and from the hotel the night
It may have been about whether or not Breezy was a cheerleader.
that the assault allegedly happened?
Didn't want to be.
Toasty. Jean.
Hey, Cynthia. So
No, you don't understand. This is all purely speculative. None of this is all just drawn up out of thin air because, again, Foodie Beauty is so horrible that she must not be filing her taxes because she's just evil and a thief. There's no logic behind it. It's just the default assumption that no matter what the speculation is, Chantal is wrong, and the number one rule in this community is Chantal is wrong at any and all circumstances, at any and all ways that you can figure it out. You will twist yourself into a pretzel. They'll defend pedophiles and racists just to prove that Chantal is wrong.
Yeah, CB. Hey, if you have no debt, you're rich for sure. That's awesome.
Oh, no, I know.
I thought I
was
would
just
never get out
like,
of having a car payment. Don't have a car payment. So happy.
the discussion, it's wild. The discussion's happening over here, too.
Long love story when we
It's almost like they have a template.
Just beating out. They didn't even meet.
Or had a template.
God.
Do you believe the man should be the breadwinner? Yeah, kind of. They should definitely, like, take care of you. But I know it's not always possible. Like, I don't feel like a man should be totally dismissed. Like, you see a lot of women on TikTok who are, like, holding, like, you know, Chanel, like a whole bunch of, like, Hermes and all that. And they're like, my man provides. It's like, whatever. They don't have to be, like, that level there. But, you know, an adult with responsibilities and, you know.
What do you know about being an adult with responsibilities? All you do is order fast food.
All these other things, earning an income and stuff is, yeah, I mean.
Oh, my God.
All good. No, Melly.
Breezy wants you to believe that she's independent and lives on her own and she has a daughter and she's a recovering alcoholic and all this fucking wild shit. But Foodie just, and none of, I can't. I'm starting to lose
Not if
steam.
you're
I
next
gotta
guy,
be
you
honest.
can't. Yeah. Rip Kia Pondu.
Strawberry said, just Farquaadden has absolutely nothing to say about her imaginary engagement. I don't know. I've moved on. I suggest you do the same, Strawberries.
Her imaginary
Suggested
engagement.
I don't know. Yeah, if you don't have cash, exactly.
Well,
Thanks.
that part right there. Lindsay said, I got myself in as an LV. It's 2024. Like, what the F? Who needs a man to buy them shit?
Thanks,
I love you,
babe.
Lindsay.
Aw, and you're so handsome. So,
yeah. Susan said, no car payment, no car. She's a fool. Hey, Eric.
What else was I saying?
I don't know. It's probably bullshit.
I don't shop at Starbucks. I have Nuke. Hey, Padley, Hafiz, thank you.
Yeah, because she lives with her fucking parents. She doesn't have custody of her child. She's over there taking sexy pictures in her fucking child's bedroom for Isaac Guest. Like, she's just such a fucking train wreck. And all she does is, like, go from one man to the next, like trying to find fucking some man she can latch onto. It's fucking weird. It's fucking wild. She is a lot. And like, I wish that I took out more time on my channel to talk about her, because I feel like y'all are missing a lot of goddamn context here. But we're just here for the revenge porn.
I got a new camera, but I'm not using it. We have a GoPro.
Yo, don't
We're
go
just
change
waiting
your
on
damn
one more piece.
name.
We had to order it because none of the stores had it here. They're all sold out. So,
Foodie, nobody cares. Can you go back to raging?
Ew.
I'm gonna scroll a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm really like, I was so
Go back
financially
to raging,
responsible my whole
Foodie.
life. And now at like 39, I started, and I'm 40. So like last year, maybe I started, okay, writing down like, okay, what do I owe? What debts do I have? And just like, focusing most of my income on my debts. And
how do you do that while maintaining a food addiction? I'm curious.
kind of thing. And, Salah can take care of. Before he met me, he was living on his own, had bills. Similar situation, We're not paying much more here than what we were there because he was living in Salmiya, which is very expensive. It's more expensive than here. So,
yeah.
My husband doesn't support me, but I'm
Yeah, and Soren, that's another thing that I would love to go over is why and how she ended up giving money to Teddy Bear. Because allegedly, she ended up giving money to Teddy Bear that was used to buy Shanny and Rev a fucking pizza. Hold on, I don't think I have any mods in here right now. I know I'm your favorite streamer, but you can't have that name. That's a bit ridiculous. Jaleo, you're mod for a day. All right, back to Breezy.
Capone, that's a bad word in this chat.
Tia, that was really cute.
Denise. A 2008
Mark.
Honda Accord, and I love it. Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Salah used to have a Honda. They're built to last cars, Denise. It depends, Amanda. Like,
Harry just came in and said, "Can you ask them to stop blocking?"
you can get like a bachelor for like maybe what 150, 175 KD, which is maybe $500-$600. It's paid for.
Yeah,
that's the thing. I would rather have a car that's paid for and still working. The Kia.
So Teddy Bear told her it was for a hotel room, but not even do a minute's research to find out about him. Was total sus. Yeah, I don't know, because here's the thing is like I was trying to think of like who that reminds me of as far as Breezy going around from one man to the next in Gorlworld and like sending sexy pictures and talking about my bonus daughter and all this shit. Like, and that's who it reminds me of. It reminds me of Teddy Bear. And because Teddy Bear seems to go around from one woman to the next around here and gets in with them and then falls out and has some fight with them. He's done this shit with I don't know that he's hitting on them or that's his initial intention, but he's been friends with and fought with Carrie. Then it was Malice. Then it was Breezy. Then it was Jessica Messica. He's been doing this fucking everywhere around Gorlworld. It's wild. But it's like he'll be watching their streams, he'll be totally into it, and then one thing will happen and all of a sudden he's shit posting on them.
It's still going strong because you know why? I put a lot of money into that thing. Like just before selling it, I got all new brake gel. Everything was $1,500. Remember, I was complaining. So it was really in good condition, except it had a scrape. But whatever.
I don't know, Foodie. Can you get a new mic? By the way, since all this mic
Are you joking? Can you get a new mic?
talk, you like to rate. Well, not this live, but usually you like to comment on my mic. Like your
audio is awful comparative to the two. Who do you think needs a new mic more?
Yeah, I really liked my Kia. There's no problem with it. It was comfy.
Mesca totally messed with them. I gotta see this
Here's
one.
$2,000. No, probably that's all it's worth. I maintained it well, except running over all those animals. But they ran in front of my car.
Oh my
Sometimes you
gosh.
can't help it, I maintained it well, except running over all those animals. But they ran in front of my car. Sometimes you can't help it, I wish I didn't, but
There's something seriously wrong with her.
Breezy, have you never accidentally ran over a possum or a cat? Oh, wait, you don't have a car. You don't drive. So, no, you haven't. My bad.
All those animals?
In front of my car. I don't know what I hit that day on the bridge.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God. She's
hit
an animal
a possum or
abuser.
something once, and I cried, I swear. It felt like a week. I felt so bad. And then Foodie, that's the one time I could remember. But Foodie's like, oh, I hit all these animals.
I sold the Kia because I wasn't planning
She really cried for a day over hitting a
on going
possum.
back to Canada anytime soon. And I don't know. Yeah, ECP. Good for you.
21 years.
Dare I say that I would imagine there are a lot of animals roaming the roads in Canada.
It's
That's
awful,
awesome.
right, Lindsay?
No, I don't drive here, Ginger. These ads. Sorry, guys. If you can watch them, that'd be great.
I don't think you're supposed to say that.
Speaking of poor. No,
poor.
they didn't see Phyllis driving it because she doesn't have it.
Yeah, it just seems like Canada's got more beavers
Yeah.
and shit.
But if you could steal it back or get it back, it's in the family, correct?
As usual.
Or does Pete have it? Did he suddenly get a license? Highly doubt it. No.
You can get a scooter, imagine. I'm okay.
You couldn't sit on one.
I drove once. Yeah.
And didn't say you were trash
Yeah,
bag at one
because
time.
at the time I read that, at the time that I drove, I was like, I could use my.
Wait, JB said, Breezy, I commented on her community post about you and said, didn't you wear a trash bag at one time? We'll probably get blocked. Probably. Whatever anybody wants to say about this shirt, my daughter bought that for me for Mother's Day, and I wore it with pride. I don't know. I think it's a cute shirt. Okay, Foodie will never get a gift for Mother's Day. Stay bitter. I don't know what to say.
Ontario license?
Oh my God.
No, I can't.
Foodie, you'll never get a gift for Mother's Day. How does that feel? Jesus Christ.
30,000 brand new. Yeah, ours was like 31,000 something.
Stopped over a Britain Beaver.
Yeah, it doesn't affect my tiredness. They saw it with their eyes, my ass. She's not
So
driving
her
my
aunt
car,
has
so
it.
there's no way. They're lying to you. Prove it.
Rule number one, she always tells on herself. Her aunt has the car. When she says prove it,
Okay.
They're lying to you. Prove it.
she has the
You got
car.
reload. Nope, I didn't owe money on it.
I don't know what fucking difference it
Yeah.
makes. Who has the goddamn car?
She was short
Yeah,
for
Nissan.
people.
I wouldn't buy one. If you have one that works good, but you know.
Oh yes, I have a little thread I put together to show you guys when we get bored on Twitter at Foodies. I don't even know what to say. But if you guys get scared of the pictures, blame it on Aaron.
Aww.
Do we do the prayers 5 times a day? You mean like with Muslims? Muslims do, yeah, typically. I'm sure not everyone's perfect and probably maybe misses some once in a while. I don't know. That's everyone's personal business. I don't know. Seeking peace. Is that my stuff, babe? I have to use the bathroom. Oh, nice teardrop.
Andrew said, I saw Frenchie hitting drive-thrus all over Montreal in your Kia.
Good for them. Do they love it? Shut up. How do you know if I pray or not? Do you have a
You
camera
don't
in
pray.
my house? Like, it's none of your effing business. You're not even religious, so shut up. It's none of your effing business. You're not even religious, so shut up.
Right?
But how do you know? Maybe they are. Maybe they asked you why you're not praying 5 times a day because they're religious. All right, I'm skipping ahead. I feel like she wants to rage so badly, but for whatever reason, she's not giving us the rage.
Aw, I feel like she wants to rage so badly, and she's just not giving us the rage. So, you know, I guess maybe she didn't notice my Twitter post with all her OnlyFans pictures.
It's not going to take much, though.
Oh.
I know, Chachi. No, I'm in this spot. You're going to have to... Chachi. You have the
Chachi.
whole rest of the bed. Hold on, you guys. I have to argue with my dog. You have this whole other side. She's literally trying to butt me out of the way with her little head. Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you. I'm right here.
Chachi, shut
There's
up.
a
I'm
whole
fucking
side
reacting.
for you. There's even the bottom of the bed. Oh, final fucking move.
Oh.
I gotta move for my dog. She won. She won. All right. Rudy's not back yet. Pearl, hello. Kitty, hello. The picture on the couch is gone. Yes. Thank God. It was horrible to look at. That couch looks filthy. Well, I can't remember what live it was now. We saw a picture from when she first got the couch and what it looks like now.
Does anyone think the couch looks filthy, or do you think it just looks, I don't know, tan?
And it's because she smokes in there so much. It is. It's all the nicotine. My dog has been stealing my chair in my art room the past 2 nights.
Good
She's such a girl too,
Lord.
taking my spot. Oh my gosh, Anna. Well, Chachi, she's little, so like really I could just move her, but it doesn't matter. I'll move her and she'll just try and take my spot anyways. I don't know. I guess my spot is warmer because I'm sitting in it, so she's like, move, biatch.
Breezy,
Our
show
Philly
the
kicks us when
revenge
she wants us
porn
to.
so I can chastise you.
This dog takes everything,
Christ.
like blankets. She'll have a variety of blankets to choose from, but she wants the blanket that I have over me. Like, she gets her way always, though. I don't know why I bother arguing with her. Okay, until Woody gets back,
I don't even
let
see any
me
dark
pull up Twitter,
spots.
and I have
Let
some
me-
things I would like to show you.
Let's see
Now, I had
the
to make
tea
them
on
YouTube
Twitter.
friendly, so there's like emojis and stuff over it. Hold
There's
on.
emojis and
All
stuff
right,
over
let me
it.
share the screen. Since
I'm
we're sharing
hoping-
photos and all,
Hoping I've blurred
I thought I
enough.
would share my favorite photos of Foodie that Aaron sent me like 90% of these. So again, if the pictures cause you some sort of injury, blame her, okay?
Womp womp.
I love you, Aaron. All right, so there, I don't even know what to say. Imagine waking up next to that in the morning. Like, I would never want to wake up again. I just wouldn't. All right, I had to put baloney over her nips, but she used to take these photos. I put a tumbleweed.
Now, in case you had trouble understanding what she just said there, first of all, this is her tits, and they're covered with baloney. And then there is by the way, all of these are saved to her phone. On this picture, her vagina's out, and she put a tumbleweed over her vagina.
Over her lady bits, because we all know it's been a while since anything's been near there. So
It's very, the tumbleweed and, the way a tumbleweed is drawn as an emoji, it's very revealing. Let's just say the least. Let's just say that.
keep going.
This was on her YouTube.
It gets better,
stream.
I promise. Oh yes, her OnlyFans picture. I had to put an emoji there, but she gave us a little sneak peek, and boy, I wish she didn't.
She had to put an emoji over Foodie Beauty's vagina.
I don't even know what to say about this. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, she's back. Hold on. Let me show you a few more and we'll come back to this. This was a choice.
This one's okay. This was a choice.
All right, let me show you. Oh, I'll leave you with this one and then we'll come back. Here you go. I don't know why she thought anybody would want to see that or why it looked good. All right, Foodie's back. She has a Hank Hill butt. All right, she's saying what to rip off. She's not happy about what she got. Let me see.
Small.
It's too small for her.
Shit,
Like
shrimp.
the law.
Stop it. It's not even full. What a ripoff.
I have more to show you.
I have more to show you.
I have more
It
to
gets
show
worse.
you, and it does
gets
include the
worse.
Peeps picture. It does. Oh, God help us. We have to listen to this.
You drank it. You think so?
Somebody over on Twitter is raging at me, by the way, about this thread. They said that it's woman hating and it's creepy that I have pictures of Foodie Beauty. I'm like, dude, I react to her. Like, it's creepy she has photos saved of me.
I don't know that Foodie Beauty has photos saved of you, but whether she does or not doesn't mean that you should have her OnlyFans photos saved on your phone. It's weird, and it is creepy, and it is stalkerish, and it is woman hating because you're doing this shit intentionally. I mean, my God, you would call the police if somebody was putting your fucking OnlyFans photos out there.
Me.
You. Did you see that guy that spit in the guy's drink?
No, I tend to not look
so
for
good.
that.
Pumpkin spice latte. No whip.
FTW, get out of here.
I love your cat. Oh, good idea, XB. Minus the Starbucks.
Okay, I don't know why you're still insisting on showing up, FTW. I don't know how to say this in any nicer way, but go hang out with Hannibal and stay the F out of our chat. Like, you are not safe to be around my subscribers. Go.
So this stream was the same day that everybody found out about the Hannibal stuff.
You're not welcome here.
Thanks, Volpe. No, I didn't sell my car to a family member.
Whoever defends
Gorlworld
Trump's
used
is
to be
trash.
about fun and
My aunt has a hard time.
friendship.
She doesn't want to keep up with the upkeep and everything, so.
Now we're doing revenge porn.
Pumpkin spice cold brew. Yes, I know. But it's chilly here.
It's
It's actually
true.
cold now. And
Aaron, I need
I really
to.
just wanted like a hot drink. So
She looks mad. I don't know who that
I don't know
was.
if that's a recent picture of her of just beating old people today. No, we don't have Walmart.
Just beating old people today. You want to know what's good about that comment? You're going to find out later tonight when we get done with FFG and everything. You'll find out why she's called Just Beating Old People Today. Her actual channel name is JustBeatinToday, just so that you get the joke. JustBeatinToday, and sometimes we like to call her Just Beating Old People Today, or Just Beatin for short.
No, it was a long time ago. I've lost a lot of weight since. You should try it.
But I don't care about her weight. I don't give a crap. What I'm laughing at is her shirt because she had the nerve to be like she's a.
My daughter bought it, Foodie. You won't know what that's like because you didn't want to be a mom. Okay?
My God.
My daughter got it for me. It's a beautiful shirt, a beautiful choice. It's
Breezy. Now, I'm starting to remember the conclusion that I came to. Breezy has the very same syndrome that Malice Black has, where she seems to be very obsessed with my child this, my child that, talking about children constantly alluding to the idea that Chantal's some kind of pedophile. I mean, it's gross, and it's fucking projection, and you sound like a goddamn weirdo, Breezy.
Sassy. I'm sorry you would never be able to fit in something like that, but get over it.
Get over it. A childish grade school, high school meanie friggin' hater. She sounds like such a jealous hater.
Oh, Lord.
And before she said,
and what am I going to be jealous of, Foodie? That you're with a rapist? You can keep him. I'll stay single for life if that's the options out there, okay?
Oh, you're jealous of him. Like, what? What's there to be jealous?
That you're with a rapist? Like, that is a wild fucking statement to make. I'll try to give you context. Was that Salah, her husband, was talking to someone else, was sexting with someone else, and they were talking about consensual rape fantasies. And while I am not condoning that, I think if you're into that, you should probably seek a therapist before trying to engage in something like that. But they're talking about consensual fucking actions. That doesn't make him a rapist.
It's like, seriously, you live with your parents at 41. You've been rejected by Isaac Guest and Gorlick Bread.
For one thing, let's just... I could show things that would vindicate me in like 10 minutes flat. But do I want the...
Listen, Breezy, please vindicate yourself. Do you guys want to see... Y'all want to see fucking Isaac Guest? Who she got rejected by this last go around? Aw, shit, did my shit crash again? I switched to Chrome. I don't know what the problem is. YouTube, fix your studio website. It's a lot. I want to see Isaac Guest. Let's, I think he's be our guest. He apparently is notable for attacking a woman himself. I don't know the details well enough right now to give you like a whole thing on it, but there was apparently an assault involved. But this is his most, I think, is this his most popular video? No, but it's up there. Confronts Charlie Chill about his threats. This motherfucker's a goddamn unit. Like, this is some Shanny. This is Shanny size. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, what does his shirt say? Something disgusted as a responsible adult. Or cleverly disguised as a responsible adult? I'm not sure.
What up? Open up, let's talk. What's up?
So he had some stupid fucking internet beef with somebody, and he decides to show up at this fucking place.
I can't hear you. You don't want no trouble. Didn't you say he's gonna whoop my ass? You're gonna call the cops. I thought you said he's gonna whoop my ass. Didn't you threaten my family? Well, I'm here.
I need this shirt. We can put it on the
You don't want to open up? You don't want to open up?
Because he had to walk up a flight of stairs. Come on now.
I thought you was big and bad. You hit women? You hit your dad? Come hit me, bitch. What, you ain't trying to do that? I'll be back. Let's go.
Charlie Chill threatened my family, said he would rape my wife while me and my kids watched. Then he went on to say he was going to come to PA and whoop my ass. This was, of course, after he punched my best friend's girlfriend, destroyed his pool house, abused his elderly father, and made jokes about his attempted rape with friends on his sister when he was 9. After he made those comments to me, 30 minutes later, I was in the car on an 11-hour trip to South Carolina. I enjoyed my time there, seeing my best friend and his family and celebrating 4th of July with them. But before I left, I paid Charlie a visit. He has since went on social media saying I showed up threatening. Because you did. And said I was going to kill him. This video shows what really happened. No wonder him and Emma got along so well. I just can't.
Trouble of those two people coming around? No. So whatever you have to say, Foodie Beauty, yes, I'm pathetic. I chased them. Whatever you want to believe, I'll believe you. But I'm much happier how I am now. Okay?
Wait, I forgot. The whole reason I pulled up his profile was because of fucking Breezy. We gotta go back to it. We gotta go back. We're gonna go back to his channel. By the way, subscribe to me. Uh-oh. Am I still live? I think I'm still live. I had to update my operating system today. It was a lot. So anyway, the whole point was that Breezy was texting this guy, was sexting with this guy, and like sending him naughty pictures. And I want to find the picture, but I don't know if it's on his community tab or not. This is from 4 weeks ago. Was this like a month ago? I'm not totally sure. I don't know. I would have to figure it out. I'm not sure where the picture is. I don't know. I'll get back to you on that. No, where's my chat? Okay, I found it. You just wanted to show us what he looks like. There was a picture. I did want to show you the picture. It was relevant. But there was a picture that she took in her daughter's bedroom, and she has this little butterfly mirror. And it's of her ass, and she takes the picture and sends it to fucking Isaac. It was, and he ended up, like, showing that later. I don't know. There was something about this, and now I'm like, I feel like there was a video I forgot about somewhere.
Shut up. You're with a rapist. A rapist. I don't have to worry about if somebody's cheating on me at night. I sleep amazing. Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, not worth it, Earl.
No, I was watching
Can you ride a scooter, Foodie? No, right? There's a weight limit on those things.
Yo Mama. I never watch these people, these leeches.
I thought you were mad at Yo Mama. I'm not mad at him
Oh,
today.
the foam evaporated. Yeah, you're right, probably. She lies too much, yeah, Capone. I know, I said I wouldn't watch. But you know, he has like done a lot also to bring a lot of attention to how like he's basically, his channel is like largely responsible for making these people look like clowns that they are. Oh, GG streaming later?
Does anybody
Hi,
take
Anna.
Yo Mama
He's like naturally
seriously?
funny. What did he say? He was making fun of Gorlworld.
I'm just curious. Does anybody seriously take Yo Mama seriously? I know there's like 10 people who watch just because like they find him funny, but does anybody like, oh, Yo Mama's on fire? He makes good points. Like,
Did she just say there's 10 people that watch him? Like, honestly, she's delusional, but like, do people take Yo Mama? Yes, there are people who take Yo Mama seriously. There are people also that will never take you seriously because of the nonsense that you do. It's just wild that she just talks so much fucking shit, but the minute it comes back at her, she's just flipping out.
he gets most of his facts wrong. Actually. And I thought you were mad at him. Didn't he say you and Aisha did this all for views? So is it true?
Oh my god.
He called him Karen bread because it's true. Like, listen, I'm not even being mean, but he goes on these sanctimonious, long ass tirades of, listen, this guy is so okay. He has merch making fun of my body shape, but then he has the nerve to make a video. I saw this through Yo Mama, saying he paid money to ask an expert to draw out a diet plan and exercise plan for me, and he did this whole dissertation on my entire life to send to that person. And you should have heard him reading it off. It was like a lecture, like a documentary, like a university lecture 101 on like, and I have, you know, I've.
But can I ask, if you're so happily married and living a much better life in Kuwait, why do you care what Gorlworld has to say about you? Like, if you're so happy, who cares?
Traveled to the Middle East. I'm quite sedentary, and I had, you know, I had to purchase an extra seat. No, I didn't. You're like just lying. Like, I never purchased an extra seat. Do I have to bring out all of my receipts for every single flight I've taken? Never have I purchased an extra seat ever.
Okay, bring the receipts then. Show us the receipts.
My life. Then he has the nerve to be like, and
somebody Grapevine basically called my kid ugly, but again, it says more about the people who hang out with Foodie than it does about like me or my child. So,
I have to
anyway,
take a couple days to recover from a simple 20-hour flight. Okay, here's your challenge, buddy. Go fly 20 hours to the Middle East. See how long it takes you to recover. I think anybody of normal size or not, it takes them a while to recover from 20 hours of traveling. Okay?
But I think anybody could recover faster than you, lady. I don't know what to tell you.
Traveling is exhausting. Not to mention also that there's the time difference, which gives you jet lag. Like, anyway. I hate self-righteous, sanctimonious, pompous friggin' people.
Hey, Carlos.
It's true.
She just said, Yo Mama, every video is like, Breezin is over now, and Yaba is finished, and FFG is finally crushed, and he says it every time, every 3 weeks, and 100 people in his chat are just, it's so funny, every time he says that Breezy's gonna be over now, like, I somehow just carry on.
Yeah, the time difference, exactly.
Same with FFG and Yaba, somehow everybody declares them being over, they somehow just keep going, I don't know. It's a miracle.
Yeah. I think that maybe it's all the push-up bras he's buying, I don't know. Living in your parents' basement. I know times are tough, like rent-wise and stuff, but maybe it's time to get a normal job. I don't know, especially for Breezy. Like, Gorl probably makes decent money talking about making up lies about my life every day. I couldn't, you know, be proud of making money like that, but whatever. But just beating old people today, no, she probably needs a job.
Somehow I'm
Just beating
fine.
old people today.
Living in Southern California. Could you afford it, Foodie?
Thank you, James. I'm not the one with the GoFundMe to take my kids to Disneyland. If that's true, I don't know.
Could Breezy afford to live in Southern California if she wasn't living with her parents? I mean, I feel like that's the real question here.
Might just be a troll.
I don't know. It's not true. Prove it, Foodie.
What?
Lord, I got jet lag. I don't know.
Making a conspiracy theory. And I realize the people who talk about the reaction channels don't want to look like they're defending me, right? I notice people in the chat too, if they want to agree with shitting on the reaction channels, they always have to preface a statement by saying, I don't like Chantal, but Chantal's pretty vile, but, you know, and then they'll say what they want to say. So I get that they can't kiss my butt because then no one will watch them. I get that. I don't know.
Foodie, nobody cares what the reaction channels are doing because you've done and said so much worse and you're currently still doing that. Like, nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Look. Yeah, I'm her job, right? I don't know. Like, if you have to make a go
Well, that's just not true. That's just not true. I care.
I need to go to Disneyland. You're not probably doing too great. I'd have a headache if I had to listen.
I did it. Oh, that gets old. That gets old.
Yeah, just like nonstop. Like, so it goes without saying that today she had 2 cups of today. The doctor said that she had to have a palm of rice, and we've been seeing that she's been eating a lot more rice than that. So no, the doctor said go like this, and this is how much rice you can have. Okay, I said that in my video. Go back and check.
The doctor said that with your giant ass hand. He said that.
Yeah, Harry, I think so.
Please stay away from the camel's palm salt.
And I'm the one abusing systems. I know. I don't know. They're all clowns. I just like. I think we're just gonna start laughing. I usually do.
She couldn't afford Canada
in
either.
California, can you afford it, man? You live in your parents' basement and eBay for Disney tickets. Yeah, right. Exactly.
What basement? Do we magically have basements in Southern California now, and I'm missing it? Am I missing out?
If you're so loaded, why are you exactly making GoFundMe's just to go to Disney? It's like $100.
Oh my God! You guys have heard the story. There's no point. There's no point. If she wants to keep up with this Disney thing and it makes her feel better, smoke some more, Foodie. How's your blood pressure? How's it going?
So that is, I believe, Breezy did not have a GoFundMe the accusation is that Breezy had a GoFundMe to send her daughter to Disney. Okay? That's not true. She had a GoFundMe to send her daughter to Universal Studios.
Anyway, I hope you do get to take your daughter because that would be nice and something to do with her. But if I go live while you're at Disney, don't drop what you're doing, okay?
Foodie, I don't drop anything I'm doing for you anymore. I don't know if you realize that. Like, I don't even cover your vlogs. I'm sorry. You're like the last on my list. You happen to go live when my daughter's at school and it works out, okay? I will never choose you over her, ever.
If you're on a ride, just stay on the ride. I know you're addicted to me, but,
At least I could fit on a ride, biatch. You got kicked off one not that long ago. Remember? Literally a ride that doesn't even go up in the air and move, the dark and scary ride. You got kicked off.
Yeah, Cynthia, thank God.
Rage is brewing.
If Kalari can make a GoFundMe for Taco Bell issues, you can make a fortune with Potato Corner. Hey, Christina, it's a pumpkin spice latte. Just having one. I think I'll be good with this for the season. Hi, Pia.
I don't know. I've gotten kind of sidetracked and looking for that damn picture. But you know what? It doesn't matter. We'll do it. We'll do it again at some point here. We are going to skip to about an hour in where she does the fucking revenge porn shit again. And it's just infinitely worse this time when she does it.
I am so sorry.
Maybe like a biological weapon attack or something? I don't know. Really disgusting to think of that. I don't know. I don't know if anyone ever heard of that. There's nothing else to say about it. Hey, Tanji.
Oh, brother. At least she has hair chunks. Why does she dress herself in old curtains? I don't know. Well, to be honest, I do know. It's probably the only thing that fits. She can't wear cute clothes. She can't.
Ew, grapevine. Ew. Yeah, the theories.
Great take. Great take, Breezy.
A bakery oven? Like,
that was horrific.
Like, that's the shittiest way to go. You're like working at Walmart, which, like, number one, you're probably already like not being underpaid to bake this like over friggin' processed crap for people, and then you get locked in like.
That's what you think? Oh, you're already getting paid because you're like this amount because you're working at Walmart. It's a crappy job. I think about how young she was and she had her whole life ahead of her. Like, that's sad. It's horrific.
Oh God, not the Walmart greeter.
Cynthia sent through your super chat. I see you, Yo Mama. You're here to hurt Chantal.
Brown slime?
Oh my God. They think Yo Mama's out to hurt Chantal, so that one's fun. But I mean, the aspirations of the Walmart greeter. I mean, it's just she makes everything try to be so fucking over the top and like sensitive, and like the whole thing that started when she started like doing reactions was she's the toxic positivity streamer. She's just so positive. It's all about positivity here.
Thanks, I see you, Mama. You're here to
While we shit on Chantal.
Start drama. I don't have to bite at it, but sometimes I do.
He's a horrible friend.
I don't know if you're a Milky fan, but she blocked.
Hey, my
dear. Hairdo was making me feel ill.
What?
I don't want to play, babe.
What the hell?
Hairdo was making me feel ill. I don't want to play, babe. I think I want to play. I don't know. Should I play Silent Hill?
I hear a whole lot of jealousy that Milky has hair and Foodie doesn't.
Oh my god.
Was that her idea of a supernatural event? Yes.
Yeah, sure, no one cares. Are we looking at the same person? I don't
Keep
know.
smoking, Bodes.
Not Baldur's Gate. I never even heard of it. I want Foodie to find that JustBeatinToday outfit. Hey, Prof. Egypt.
She can't fit in any outfits that I wear, but she can try.
Oh.
Hi, Pisces.
I would rather not. I've worn a lot of
Hey,
weird
look,
things,
it's
but
me.
that- It's just sadness. That dress. And
Why
apparently
is she
you
talking
wore
about
a
a
dress.
Walmart
Hold
greeter
on.
when she beats old people?
Let's just go take a little look at some of Foodie's
Oh.
outfit choices. Strawberries,
Shit,
I
hold
expect you
on.
to report to Foodie Beauty on this. I expect you to. So while I wore a classy shirt that covered me, it was like a celebration. I think I hit 10,000. No, I don't know. It was how many subscribers? 9,000, 8,000. It was a subscriber party, right? And I had little decorations up in the background, and I wore a classy shirt that my daughter had bought me. Foodie wears this.
Breezy, your
Let's
mic
see what else she
sucks.
wears. Oh, how could we forget this? Like, I'm supposed to take it seriously. By the way, that's her stomach. That's not multiple butts. That's her stomach. Or stomachs, I should say. Should we keep going? What else do I have on here? Oh, how could we forget this outfit? That she's wearing underwear underneath this. It was just the wrong choice. Like, when you're wearing a short skirt, like, or whatever the fuck she was wearing, she wore panties the same color as her skin, so it just looks like false,
Zoom
I guess
in.
you could say.
Zooms right in on her panties.
So again, she makes fun of my shirt. But this is how she live streams. At least I came clothed, I guess. All I see
Speaking
is
of
skin
clothes,
here. So much skin.
Chantal's fully nude here, but there's emojis covering up her bits at least.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Hold on. I feel like there's more. If you came in late to this stream, here's another one of Foodie's outfit choices. The cannabis skits about to explode. I don't know what the hell kind of a butt that is. Like when
Zoom
your
in
butt
on the
goes in,
ass.
I don't know. Like she could take the fat from everywhere else and give herself an ass. I guess that's an option. More outfit choices. This was really hot. I mean, I feel like there's more out there somewhere. Let's look in the replies. I think Meandering
Now, imagine if a man in Gorlworld was doing this.
Thoughts posted some photos to try to get back at me. Oh, here we go. This is great. But again, I'm supposed to be embarrassed of the shirt I was wearing when this is how Foodie came on live stream. Yikes. So there's that. I'll keep you guys posted. Again, this is Foodie. I'm supposed to.
And I mean, it's just the irony that she posts all of these salacious photos of herself. People share it out, and then she's all freaking out about how she's exposed, puts her daughter in danger, all this other bullshit. And then this is what she does to Chantal. Again, the rules just don't apply to Chantal. And the rules will never apply to Breezy as long as she's going after Chantal.
Be upset and offended by her thinking I'm ugly or have a big nose. Like she literally has a pig nose. I'll take my John Lennon nose. I like it. I like it, okay? These are the clothes that she wears.
These
But
are
she
the
comes for
clothes
me. It
that she
reminds me of
wears.
now. Remember when she got so mad at how I dressed to go to Sir? So I went to a nice restaurant with a dress code.
The fact that you have such an issue with what she's wearing here, you know, you just showed a bunch of photos of her wearing like next to nothing, photos of her vagina and shit, and you bring this up and you want to be like, what, you offended, make fun of her for it? This just feels Islamophobic, if I'm being honest.
Like it was business casual. We went during lunchtime. And I wore like a nice little jacket. I think like a bodysuit underneath, some cute jeans.
The problem is the other stuff she was showing, that I think is revenge porn. This, I think, is just a little Islamophobic to be making fun of her for it. But let's put that aside. Here's the question. Is revenge porn illegal in California, Breezy? Is a revenge porn illegal in California? No, I'm no lawyer. But I would be kind of wary about doing this in California. You could always hit up Kron, Israels, and Stark and ask them. Frankly, like I said, I don't know how she's still on YouTube. I think that's what disturbs me, is how she either, one, didn't get a community strike, or two, is still on YouTube after pulling that fucking stunt. That shit's disgusting. Just like fucking disgusting. I just can't. It's disgusting. All right, guys. Well, there's only one person left on the wheel. Do y'all want to spin it just for fun? Press 1 just to spin for fun. What do you think it's going to land on? Oh shit, it's FFG. Now, this is what I'm saying, is that FFG has been unhinged the entire time and still is unhinged and will continue to be unhinged until further notice. One of the reasons I don't talk about her too much is because it's not worth it. She's just a fucking mess, and like she literally stalked Chantal. Chantal was in Canada. She's been living in Kuwait this whole time. She was in Canada for, I don't know, maybe a month or two. I really can't remember how long she was back in Canada, but that's not important. During her visit to Canada, FFG wanted to prove really badly that Chantal was smoking weed while she wasn't in Kuwait, because that's not haram or whatever the fuck. And that's probably against the law for her to be smoking weed when she's, you know, being a faithful Muslim. Do you see what I'm saying? So FFG made a point of driving, I believe, an hour, maybe 2 hours away from where she lives to a dispensary, and she went to the people that work at the dispensary and showed them a picture of Foodie Beauty and said, "Have you seen this woman? Has she been buying weed from you?" Cornwall 555. See, I don't know that much about Canada. In Muslim countries, that can be bad. They shouldn't be messing around. But the thing was, she was doing this in Canada. And again, this was not about turning her in for something. This was about, she went on stream and bragged about the fact that she drove all this way to go prove that Foodie Beauty is smoking weed while she's in Canada. And I'm now rereading this and seeing what you're saying is that FFG shouldn't be messing with that because it could get her into some serious trouble in Kuwait. I agree. So FFG and Foodie Beauty have a never-ending back and forth that will never end. I mean, let's be real. It's just not going to end. FFG has been pushing this theory that Foodie Beauty's dad was, I don't know how much it's a theory, but when Chantal was born, Foodie Beauty's dad was 20 and her mom was 16. I believe those are the numbers. I could be wrong. We'll figure it out as we go along, I'm sure. But the idea being that she gets to call Foodie Beauty's dad a pedophile. Because she just wants a reason to dunk on Foodie Beauty. That's really all it is. She's been harassing them. She has been posting pictures of her family in the thumbnails, posting pictures on her community tab. So Foodie Beauty posts this and she says, so it's okay for the ogre to post my family though, right? And call her Rabbit and Uncle Phil. This is her aunt, apparently. Puts her in the thumbnail, calls her Rabbit and calls her Uncle Phil. I don't know what any of that really means, but like, okay. No sympathy. Maybe your mom was pretty in the 60s, but now she's worm food. Now, I can sit here and I can agree with the fact that, like, damn, Foodie, that was a lot right there. Because FFG's mother died. I don't know if it was earlier this year or last year, but FFG's mother died relatively recently. But I also don't have that much sympathy for her. Because as I've been trying to establish, FFG stalks this woman to unhealthy extents. And calling your mother worm food, I just, guess what, FFG? Your mom's not going to be offended by it. Okay, she's dead. She's not going to be offended by this statement. So, but as we all know, because Chantal said this, that's when all of the pearl clutching started. It's okay for this bitch to post this though, right? I hope your mother's rotting in hell. And FFG has posted a picture of her mom and her dad and what I believe are her two, like, much younger brothers. Why is there no audio here? I must be... Oh, you know why there's no audio? Because this guy is impossible to understand. He's Irish. Hold on. Let me see if I can get him unmuted.
For their account, and it will show you the history of them. No one seems to really do that for Chantal. It's a good way of catching her if she ever likes to do that. Again, just letting anyone know if they're really interested. But the second one that was uploaded was this one, which was fantastic because there's...
Okay, this is sad and actually pitiful. This is 40. Yeah, you're also 40, and based on these pictures of your unfortunate mug and your channel of thousands of videos obsessing about my every move, you might want to get a life of your own, Parasite. And again, she's right. FFG posts all these fucking pictures, and then this is 40.
Some pictures of FFG's face for some reason. I didn't know FFG was a skinty queen, because look at that chin tuck. Jeez, look at the cheekbone on that girl. It's almost like Chantal's probably somehow worse at photoshopping than I am. And that's...
See, I mean, I'm sorry. Like, come on. You can't just look at this and be like, ha ha, these are two fats going at each other.
That's some fucking bar. We've got...
Press 1 if you can understand what this guy's saying, and press 2 if I should go back to muting him.
That's it here. So Foodie Beauty, 1 hour ago. Okay, this is sad. Actually pitiful. I'm laughing at you, by the way. This is 40. Yeah, you're 40 as well. And based on these pictures of your unfortunate mug and your channel of thousands of videos obsessing about my every move, you may want to get a life of your own. Parasite, lol, I'm laughing. See these numbers here. Where is my mouse? Oh, my mouse will not show up there. See the one that says like 26K, 22K, 24K?
Why is it that the English are the worst at fucking speaking English? Let's just see. I don't know if he even has any more screenshots in this. The benefits of being British, I can understand him. Lord. Since you think it's okay to make fun of my family and put them in your intro, I think I will do the same. By the way, nice pick from the 1960s. So, like, that's the thing, is Chantal is even... Because here's the other half of why I don't want to listen to this fucker, is because he's over here, like, carrying water for FFG anyway. And she's pointing out very clearly, you're doing this same shit to me. but everybody gets outraged when Foodie Beauty does it back. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, he wasn't even paused. I'll go live later, guys, and yes, fuck FFG and her mother, dead or alive. She makes fun of my family every day, which is true. This is the one where she posted Chantal's parents, and I believe that's her, like, little brothers or something. I mean, I'd be annoyed with this shit, too. And listen, I showed you earlier 26 videos in the last 24 hours that have been made about Chantal. Like, I'm sorry. FFG also posted a picture of Salah's family tree. So, posting my husband's entire family tree is okay, though, right? I hope you meet your mom soon. Now, that might be on the, you might be bordering threat there. But again, why am I going to feel bad for FFG? She, in my opinion, much like with Emma, she kind of brought this on herself. It's okay for the bitch to post this, though, right? I hope your mother's rotting in hell. I can't help but just be like, you get him, Chantal. You fucking get him. I know. We're almost done, though. We're almost done. We're on the last wheel spin, and then we're going to talk about just beating the elderly. And then, of course, the next chapter of this, no sympathy for the devil, because Foodie Beauty is the devil. The devil. My God. I've got another one here, and I just want to tell you the variety. I mean, who watches Little Cringe? Does anyone watch Little Cringe on YouTube? He's apparently a reaction channel here. 18.1 thousand subscribers. And he's got a Foodie Beauty video here. A Foodie Beauty video about FFG. And watch what we're about to fucking get here.
Let's rip into this messy situation like a top.
That's right. It's an AI channel. AI is taking over the Shantopolis.
Toddler tearing through a bag of Skittles after a sugar ban. Foodie Beauty out here claiming to have found true peace and serenity, yet she's popping off more than a popcorn machine.
This is how lazy we get. I wonder if so this is from I'm not going to listen to him. From FFG on her community tab, I wonder if Daddy ever took you to Disney. LOL. No, he didn't. It's cool, though. You probably couldn't fit on the rides even back then. Let's see. Happy Father's Day to my dad. I'm guessing this is what they're using to justify this. I don't even fucking know. And I can't listen to some of these people. It just blows my mind. The water that they carry for FFG. It's ridiculous. Yes, what I said was bad, but so is calling my father a pedophile and posting my 2 young brothers and doxing an entire family. And the ghoul did that first to me. Lamau, I'm never acknowledging you trolls again. Calling me vile, but co-signing that crap. Anyways, back to bees and see you guys soon. Then we get the novel. And she ended up deleting this too. My voice is so shot that I am not going to read all this. Okay? Basically, what the big paragraph says is, I'm sorry I reacted this way. And I understand why people are mad at me. However, when I see this fat cow doxing my family, posting pictures of my husband's family tree, posting pictures of my father, my mother, my brothers, my child brothers, when I see this happening, I get too mad, and I don't think I could ever forgive this woman, and I'm not going to feel bad about calling her dead mother worm food after the shit that she's done to me. I'm sorry if you can never see me as a real human being for that, but that's just my opinion. Maybe one day I will deeply regret it, but that time is not now. Okay. So, FFG has stream, and that's what we're going to be watching here is this stream. Let me just check the, yeah, we're time-stamped. Okay, perfect.
3. I truly believe she did not like what I had to say about her father and her underage mother and the circumstances of her getting knocked up, that I called him a PDF file. She's been...
The circumstances of her getting knocked up, the circumstances of Chantal's birth. This is, I mean, this is where we're at in this equation. Chantal is such a problem that we now need to go back and reanalyze. Well, how was she conceived? You know, let's speculate on how she was conceived so that maybe we can prove something here.
Lying now about the birthdays and stuff, trying to, I don't know, make her mother not be as underaged and trying to make her father not be 20 years old when she was born. But that is the reality of the situation. His birthday is March 17th, 1964. Chantal was born March 28th, 1984. That means that he had just turned 20 years old when Chantal was born. It's just the reality of the situation.
Because you looked up their fucking birthdays, you goddamn weirdo. You fucking weirdo. You, like, do you know how just deranged you have to be to rattle off Foodie Beauty's birthday? Not only Foodie Beauty's exact birthday that way, but also her father's exact birthday. It's a lot.
Chantal has told us many times her mother was 16 when she was born.
You don't know that birthday, though, do you?
16-year-old mother, a 20-year-old father.
Oh.
Everybody's been yelling for the past few days, age of consent in Ontario, an age of consent in Ontario. Fair.
Wait, fair? Listen, honey, if you are outraged by the ages of 20 and 16, first of all, I think you're a bit, it's a lot. You're delusional. If you're outraged by the age difference between 20 and 16, and you're going to sit here and shriek about it, and then somebody says, well, that's the age of consent and can't, and you're going to, oh, fair. Why is that a fair point? If you think this is a fucking pedophile situation, how is that a fair point?
Up this counterpoint, okay? Chantal herself has told us many, many times throughout the years that her father was a raging alcoholic as a teen. And that her mother would go out and party with him, would dump her at the grandmother's to go out and party.
Aww.
Based off of our own history with Chantal, we know that when Chantal talks about partying, it usually involves substance. Is it crazy to assume that
I smell something. I smell a we must assume coming along.
Maybe the alcoholic father was getting the underage mother drunk and taking advantage of her?
Womp womp. So just to lay that out one more time, the father is 20. The mother in this story is 16. They're drinking. They're both apparently drinking underage. And if that's the fucking case, like what are you even on about? So that must mean that because Chantal does drugs when she's out, he must have drugged her. Well, Chantal does drugs when she parties, so he must have taken advantage of her. And also, notwithstanding, if he was drunk too, why does the entire blame get laid down on him? If they were both drunk, why exactly does the entire responsibility of this go down on him?
Can an underage person really give consent if they're drunk? And if a 20-year-old is supplying alcohol to a 15-year-old, isn't that corrupting a minor?
Does that count if they're both under 20? Oh, wait, hold on. What's the drinking age in Canada? That would actually be relevant here, I guess, but
See how that anymore falls into any sense of legal, honestly.
oh, somebody
How
did
can
say
you
the
consent?
drinking age is 18 in Canada. Okay, I'm wrong then.
Even if the age of consent is 14 years old at the time in Canada or whatever, I don't think that's consent anymore.
14,
So the
geez.
question becomes, was she drunk or was she not? That's batshit crazy, okay? Psychic Twinkie, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it.
Was she drunk or was she not drunk? Here's the thing. You don't know. So, like, why are you having this speculative conversation that you know everybody's going to latch on to and everybody's going to run with?
Gorl. Ingeborg, thank you for the super chat.
Yeah,
Real
like, that's
Miriam
the
came
thing that's wild about this. She made up this entire scenario in her head, not knowing these people, never having met these people, just made it up out of fucking thin air. And what do you think's going to happen? Because she is the biggest Chantal reactor, and that's not a weight joke, although it also is a weight joke, but she's the biggest Chantal reactor. And where do you think people like Sassy Assassin or Deity where do you think they get their talking points from? We must assume that the reason everybody fucking repeats the fuck out of each other is because of that.
out to play, always does. When the real Miriam isn't out to play, it's just because the fake pious one is hiding her true self, the snake, you know? Panda Cat, thank you again for the super chat. Send her $800. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I still don't know if I believe that. I'm going to be straight. AI Susan Salbot, thank you for the super.
All right, we're not going to waste another minute here on FFG. I know Carly uploaded a video. We'll get to it, but I have one more thing to show you, which is Foodie Beauty uploaded a video. I think this was earlier today. Oh, it was yesterday. My bad. That or I've been live for an entire day. Foodie Beauty uploaded a video, The Truth About My Parents' Ages, where effectively she's going to explain the age gap or the age difference, you know, because we all care, right? Like, I'm sorry, is anyone actually offended by 20 and 16? What it was 20 and 16? I'm pretty sure my parents have the same age difference. And, you know, context kind of matters when you're meeting, you know, if you meet each other in high school, when you're both not 18. Well, it's not so much just that it was in the 60s. The other half of it is these people are in their 60s. You see what I mean? Like, these people are in their 60s. Who gives a shit? I'm pretty sure the statute of limitations is crossed before, you know, for FFG to before she could complete her investigation.
Hello, Foodie Beauties. Hello, Beezers. Did you know you can now request a personalized video from me on Cameo that you can keep forever and ever?
Oh my
Cameos
God.
make great.
Can someone buy a cameo from Chantal and tell her not to sell any cameos to Shanny?
Birthday and special occasion gifts. Check the link in the description and get your Cameo today. Can't wait to hear from you.
Well, hello,
Hello, guys. Hi. Got my jilbab on and I'm ready to talk. All right. So, I'm making this video because, due to popular belief, which is wrong, I just want to clarify a few things about my birth, my upbringing, and
go off, sis.
Yeah, that's about it, I guess. I just want to clarify, you know.
I mean, she's over here having to explain her conception. Do you realize this? She's having to explain her conception. Most of us don't want to think about our conception.
I have a lot of new people, and people like to make things up on the internet. So here's the actual true story coming from, you know, somebody who actually lived this, not from people who have no idea what they're talking about. And you know what? I probably wouldn't even address this, but whatever, it's extra money, right? So, all right. So I've been seeing a lot of comments and I know where they're coming from. Okay. Talking about that, my dad and my mom, saying my dad basically preyed on my mother because my mother was underage. My mom was way younger than my dad, yada, yada, yada. All right. I actually did the math on a calculator based on their birth dates. Okay. So what happened was my mom and my dad went to the same high school. They were high school sweethearts.
They were high school sweethearts. Wow. That context kind of matters, FFG.
I think they met when she was 16, maybe, yeah, 16, and he was 18. I don't know. You know, I think that's around the age that she was. I'm pretty sure that's what she said. But anyway, 16, 18. So
I'm pretty sure that's what she said. So not only do we have to take the unreliable source of Foodie Beauty, because she's just not a reliable source of information. It's not to shit on her. It's just she's not. But on top of that, we then have to also take that she's properly relaying the information from her mother. And this is my point. You don't know what if any of this is actually true. So why do you assume anything about this?
My mom's birthday is November 16th, 1966. And my dad was born March 17th, 1964. Why people are looking up my dad's birthday, I have no idea.
Well, I mean, I was just about to say maybe you shouldn't give out their birthdays in the first place.
Why people are obsessing about my conception story.
Exactly. Why are people obsessing about your conception? And as Aurella's pointing out, it's not like your parents always tell you the truth, especially if you're asking about your conception.
I have no idea, but I guess when you lack content and you lack morals, that's what happens. So, my dad was literally a year and 5 months older than my mom. And my mom had me at 17 in March 28th of 1984. Alhamdulillah. And I never would have imagined that me being born would have pissed so many people off, but here we are. So then, in November of 1984, she would have turned 18. So my dad would have been 20. He would have turned 20 in March. So my mom was 18 that year that I was born. She turned 18 and my dad turned 20. So I'm really at a loss for words. I mean, I'm really at a loss. I really don't know, not a loss for words, but I'm at a loss of brain cells to try to comprehend why that matters when there's nothing illegal going on there. They're literally not even 2 years apart. And Yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know. I guess I just wanted to
I
clarify.
mean, she's exactly right. It's the notion that like they have nothing else to fucking talk about, and so they haven't drug Foodie's name through the ground enough. So now it's drag her family's name through the ground.
Clarify that. I don't know what the big deal is. I don't know why people are talking about it. I don't really care. My mom was amazing for her age. She went through a lot of hardships to have me, to keep me, and I was always much loved. And
Ouch.
Other than a few mishaps, I didn't turn out to be a miserable, hateful bee living my life trying to completely drag somebody and their family every single day. Once in a while I snap.
Say her name. Say her name.
Yeah, I think you would too if you were being attacked and your family was being attacked all the time for how many years now? 3 by certain people. And now they're wanting to come up with this narrative that your dad was a predator because he was slightly older than your mom, even though they were both of legal age.
Now everybody I think in here was shocked when they heard the words worm food. Are you still as outraged? I'm curious.
Teenagers 16 and 18 is not a big age gap. No matter how you try to spin it, no matter how you try to, weave this web of lies, it's just not a big deal. And it's a big, fat, nothing burger. Just pretty much like the personality and the life of the person making up these rumors. So, that's that. Yeah, that's the story. My mom fell in love with my dad when she was young.
Mike, thank you for the $5 super chat. Remember, it costs $2 to watch this black hole bloat about her not being loved. True.
They were high school lovers. They were very much in love. I was conceived out of love. And, my dad, when I was younger, had a drinking issue. And,
Wait, so her mother was older than her father? Oh, FFG's mother was older than her father. By how much? Curious.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. So what? Like, a lot of people are addicts. And he eventually beat that. And he doesn't have that issue anymore. So people do grow. And unlike certain people, grow in the wrong way. But yeah, he grew as a person. And he was able to keep his addiction in check. And yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to talk about my dad. I don't bring up the families of others unless they come for me consistently over and over. Calling my mom names, putting her in thumbnails. Just a lot of bullying that, by the way, is against terms of service, just to remind you. And so many other things. So many other disgusting things. Apparently, this person who made up the rumor about my dad said that, my husband's mother's grave looked like a cat litter box. Yeah. And, but nothing was said first about our families. No, that's totally what I said and did.
I'm glad you still should have said her name.
Totally out of left field. There's no...
By the way...
Yeah. And...
This picture of FFG is from a time when Foodie was doing a fashion show. I think they called it Fatty Fashion Show. I don't know if that was the original name of the event. But FFG decided to drive out to go see the Fatty Fashion Show. And she took pictures with Chantal. Do you want to see these pictures? Girl has no neck. Let's see if I can find that one infamous picture. Of them at the Fatty Fashion Show, yeah. And Chantal was completely, And when FFG was there, it's not like FFG went there and like called her a bitch and started heckling her or anything. She's just a super fan. She's just a fucking super fan. And she goes out there wearing this fucking dirty ass Adidas everything with her dry ass fucking ponytail. It's gross. Bitch is shaped exactly like Humpty Dumpty. Is your father, David Anthony, finally going to have you over for Thanksgiving this year since he is getting the big turkey? My father is not David Anthony. I don't know where you're getting this from, but fuck you. The fashion show was right by FFG's house and Chantal was promoting it during her live stream. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. But still, I mean, it's just one of these things where, like, I don't know. It's weird. So she was a super fan who discovered... No, well, that's the thing. She was already doing these reaction videos and shit by the time this happened. So, like, the thing is, in my opinion, I think the audience got some idea that she was going to go there and be nasty to Foodie and, you know, tell her off or some shit. And then she just went and really came off as a big fan. And Foodie was nice to her at the time. Like, she was basically kissing Foodie's ass at this. Anyway, let's finish this fucking video. I'm ready to move on.
But nothing was said first about our families. No, that's totally what I said and did. Totally out of left field. There's no reason at all. No reason. So, yeah, so that's the story. They're pretty much the same age. There's not a huge gap like people think, you know, trying to spin the narrative that, you know, her dad was 20. Whatever. Yeah, and she was 18 that November. So if you do the math.
FFG told her audience that she was going specifically to heckle and torment Chantal. Of course she did.
Just all you have to do for the lay person.
Did she have a GoFundMe too for it?
Is minus 1984 minus 1966 and 1984 minus 1964. Okay, and you will have yourself, unless you're trying to think. Some people claim all the time that the same people who claim my scale is rigged will probably try to say that the calculator is rigged. I don't know that I hacked Samsung and I rigged the calculator, whatever. So, but for somebody to say, this is funny, this person making up this lie is also claiming that what I'm saying is not truth, but what they're saying is truth. So they literally know more about my family than I do. That is weird stalker behavior. It's just, it's so odd. I really don't know how people don't see that. And I'm pretty sure I know my own mother's age, and I'm pretty sure that anybody can just objectively do the math. Okay, so there was no predatory behavior going on, and they were two young people in love. People have kids even younger, sadly. Maybe nowadays it's more uncommon for people to have kids at 17, 18, but it's probably a lot more common than you think, you know? But people nowadays are having kids later. But I just, if somebody could please comment what the point is, that would be great, because I really fail to understand why people are coming and commenting and
name
bringing
names.
up, you know, my dad's age versus my mom's age when I was conceived. If people are that desperate for content, there's a whole world out there, you know? I mean, making up lies about, you know, something so stupid.
That was so oddly placed that I have to be like, I feel like I was watching one of the reaction channels.
And not your business is just not it. Okay.
Pix and Kalari, what a surprise.
That's the story of my conception. And nothing more to say. And honestly, I'm not talking about anyone's families. I said what I said. And
Soren, who is that teddy bear?
Any pictures. And I just would appreciate if people did the same. Else I guess I'll just have to try to privacy strike those people who keep coming for my family and maybe get legal matters taken into it, and of course reporting to YouTube. But I really just, it's just BS lies. It's just all BS
Kalari.
lies. So I hope that you can do simple math and figure that out. I don't know, people are reaching, but it's just sad at this point. I really, this is a pity video. This is a pity video. I pity the person who has to resort to that, who has to have so much hate in their heart every day that they have to regurgitate the same crap to the same zombie audience, and they just eat the shit with a with a brass spoon. That's all I can say, and that's all I'm gonna say. I just wanted to clarify that. Going forward, again, I'm just going to ignore what people say, but that was easy for me to clarify. So yeah, see you in the future. Bye, guys.
So there you have it. That's basically what happened there. I mean, there was a whole other story. I just didn't have time to research it. But Gaining Ground is having some fight with garlic bread right now. And like I said, everything, there's just too much going on. But you want to know something? I truly think Chantal is the winner this week. Because it's just like I said, I mean, these people cannot take an ounce of criticism. Kalari is still looping and looping and looping like a month later about those fucking GoFundMes. But I'm going to do it again, and we're going to count it again. How many videos of Foodie Beauty in the last 24 hours? One. Foodie Beauty should have watched my last card reading. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 videos. I think that's one more than there were listed the last time I checked, which was like a few hours ago. So Foodie Beauty has 27 videos made on her in 24 hours. That's more than a video an hour, if you're doing the math. And yet, she's still on here. She's still making content. And she just don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, maybe she has to make these stupid videos addressing the ages of her parents at her conception. But, like, I'm telling you, if there were 27 videos made a day about Breezy, she wouldn't be doing what she's doing. If there were 27 videos a day about FFG, she wouldn't be doing what she was doing. Because they can't handle the heat. That's it. They cannot handle the heat. It's not possible. But they don't get that fucking treatment. And it's in my opinion, it's an unfair world that we live in that they don't get that kind of treatment. Because I think they fucking deserve it. I think they should have to deal with the daily fucking stream snipes, the daily shit posting. Breezy, the CB radio has got to go. I just need to quit everything I'm fucking doing and just stream snipe Breezy every fucking day. So anyway, that does it for Gorlworld Roulette tonight. However, we're not done. Still. Carly just uploaded, and you're crazy if you think I'm gonna miss a Carly video. Also, we have Just Beaten today. We have Just Beaten the Elderly coming up right after this, okay? Who's Carly? She just changed her name, by the way, again to Alexia Board. She's changed her name. What a queen. She has changed her name between me announcing her and like during this stream, she's changed her username again. What a fucking queen. If you want to know more about Carly, go to my videos tab. I like to make video essays, and look up Carly Link, The Truth Uncovered, and give it a watch for yourself. I like Cheyenne whatever. So no, she just changed it. Like, she was Cheyenne whatever before. Cheyenne Rose. This channel that you're watching me on right now. Go to the videos tab on my channel, Worst of the Internet. And it's Carly Lake, The Truth Uncovered. It's an amazing video, okay? It needs more views. It needs more views, okay? Stardust got like 40,000 on her Frogan video. Probably more. But anyway, that's how you can learn about who Carly is. We love her here. She is a fucking queen. I'm going to like it. I haven't even watched it. I'm going to like it. Picking a aesthetic common name for my channel.
Hey guys, today I'm going to be choosing a YouTube name that suits me. I know you guys wanted me to say Akshay, and I'm going to write it down for you.
So we're getting to watch the voting process in real time. Okay, this is like the election before, you know, she's like giving us the election before the election.
And the reason I don't know about this name, y'all, because I want to have a unique, like, aesthetic name. So I have so many in here. We're going to pick about 10.
Oh, wait, I just realized. Okay, all right. The name that she picked, Alexia Board, yeah, the Board is Freddie's last name, so
10, maybe 10, and then we're gonna go to 5, and then go to 3, and then 2, and then 1. So we're gonna go ahead and pick the names and say hello to my little pen. I know you. So
look, maybe they're back together already in the span of this video. In the span of this live stream, maybe they got back together.
Guys decided to do the voting on the name. You guys wanted me to stay with my name, but we're gonna go ahead and pick. I'm sitting on the floor because my leg is killing me right now, so please don't forget to subscribe. I am gonna be doing a new intro and maybe an outro, and I'm gonna be doing so much more to my channel. You guys are gonna be.
Actually, what was her intro? What did it say? We're at 102. Yeah, she had already chosen the name because it's in the intro. God damn it, Carly.
So much more to my channel. You guys are gonna be so happy. I did my nails for Halloween. So let's go ahead.
Like, maybe she is baiting for attention. I don't know.
2.
You must do me. I guess she could have made the video and then chosen it, and then, you know, when she edited the video, she added that in later. So I guess that makes sense.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're gonna go with
the tomato stains in this Tupperware container. I love it.
7 instead of 10. So we're gonna go ahead and read the names that I picked out. So the first one is Twilight Darling. I think that is simple and cute. I don't know if you guys like
Twilight Darling.
Twilight Darling.
Listen, press 1 if you like Twilight Darling, and press 2 if not. Just for all these names, just press 1 if you like it, and 2 if you hate it.
Next one is Hearts on Fire.
Place your votes.
Next one is.
This is the most important election of our lifetime. Hearts on Fire.
Dusty Desserts. I don't know about that one,
Dusty
guys.
Dessert.
Cuddly Hugs with a V.
Dusty fucking Dessert sounds like fucking Alabama Hot Pocket. It sounds like an Urban Dictionary thing. What was this last one?
Cuddly Hugs with a V.
Cuddly Hugs with a V. Oh, I guess in the cuddly. Okay, instead of a U.
Artful Cutie, I think that
Artful
says. I'm not really
Cutie.
sure. Shay X Shay. So this one, I put this in here because if I pick
Once
that,
you get
it'll
the
be in there.
Gatorade
And then
controversy
Sky
straight out.
Heaven. So I'm gonna pick one more out of this. I'll do Okay.
Dusty Dessert.
This was 7. So we're gonna do
Somebody please make that your drag name. Dusty Dessert.
we're gonna do one more. The next one is Alexia Board.
Oh.
Okay. So I'm gonna take these out. Alexia is a name
That one just so happened to get shoved into the mix somehow.
that I really like. It's like a common name. And the reason why I picked that name is because I like that name a lot.
Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
see. So I'm gonna pick about 5 of these. So if you guys come up with any name that you
Okay. I have a theory that shadow, that's not her head. Okay? So, regardless of what anybody wants to think about this, in my opinion, Freddie is in the room and well aware of what she is doing right now.
like, just leave in the comments. I think these names are cute. I think these names are really cute. I went on YouTube and watched some videos of some of these names, and I think that's really simple and cute. Yes, I did my eyebrows.
Leaving the bowl.
Okay, so. And then this one. Okay. You guys ready? We're going to pick about 5. 1, 2,
Wait, 5? You can only have
3,
one.
4.
I guess maybe she's like pre-planning for the rest of the year how many the usernames she's gonna change through.
5, and then we're gonna leave these here, okay? Because these are gonna be, maybe I'll go back to that. But let's see what we chosen. Cutie, Cuddly Hugs. Let me show you guys. So we have Cuddly Hugs, Shay Shay, Hearts on Fire, Dusty Dessert.
Yes.
And Artful Cutie. But to be honest, I'm going to take out Shay, y'all, because I don't want that name in there. I'm going to go ahead and put these back in here and pick one more because Shay is getting one. I'm going to pick, actually, I'm going to do
Alexia
2.
Board.
And then we're going to pick 4, okay? I know I said 5. And then Kiera off CX.
Kiera off CX. What?
And then this
Don't
one
do that.
is
Either way, don't do that,
Nicola
please.
Board.
Nicola Board. She puts CX in her name and it's over when fucking IP2 gets a hold of that shit.
But I like the name. I really like the name Alexia. I think that's cute, y'all. But I'm gonna trade one more, you guys. Let me see. I'm gonna trade off Shay, I'm gonna put in there. I don't know, y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna keep these names.
Good night,
So I
Cammy.
have Alexia Board, Artful Cutie, Kara off CX. I don't know what that means.
Well, you wrote it down. What do you mean you don't know what it means?
Cuddly Hugs with a B. and Nicola board. Okay. So right now, guys, I'm going to go ahead and put these back in here. We're going to pick 4. When we get down to 2.
God damn it. Dusty Desserts. God damn it.
We'll pick the 1. So if you guys can guess in the comments if you want. But I'm just trying to make my... Let me sit up more, y'all, so you can see me. I do apologize. I'm going to be up for a while. I'm going to have pizza with my mom tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it's like CV, like a V instead of a U, like cuddly hugs.
And with my family, and then I'm going to probably walk the neighborhood tomorrow just to get some exercise, and then I'm going to hand out candy. Okay.
Wait, what did she say? Okay, so there's like a regular meme, though, about how Carly, she steals candy from children, is what they will tell you. The reality is that she often goes trick-or-treating. And it sounded like she's not going trick-or-treating. She said she was handing out candy.
Tomorrow, just to get some exercise, and then I'm going to... Let me sit up more, y'all, so you can see me. I do apologize. I'm going to be up for a while. I'm going to have pizza with my mom tomorrow and with my family, and then I'm going to probably walk the neighborhood tomorrow just to get some exercise, and then...
I'm going to walk the neighborhood to get some exercise, but you cannot blame me if I knock on some doors and ask for candy.
And I'm going to hand out candy. Okay. Okay, guys.
Girl, do you? It's okay. I don't care.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so
I'll
we
take
have
free candy any day of the week.
Cuddly Hugs, Alexia Board, let's see, Kiara off CX, and we have Art Cutie. So Nicola is good. We're gonna go ahead and pick 3 now. Guys, ready for this?
Man, how many recounts are we gonna have here, Carly? Let's get it. Pick the name.
Hi, Pear.
By the way, did I download this video?
Comment down below what your favorite Halloween candy is. Mine is candy corn and the candy pumpkins. I'm still trying to find candy corn. I'm hoping that I can find some. If not, I'll probably just get some after Halloween because they sell it at the mall. Let's pick out 3.
Would you rather have some dusty desserts?
2, 3. Okay, so we have Kiara off CX, Artful Cutie, and Alexia Board. Okay, now we're gonna pick 2, and then we're gonna go. Okay, after we pick 2.
You can just see him look over like, you're going to do this again?
We're going to do Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo.
Just look at his shadow.
Alexia
It's so funny.
Okay. Now, we're going to pick 2. And then we're going to go, okay, after we pick 2, we're going to do Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo for the reveal of the name that I'm going to use. And I'm sorry that my hair is a mess. I just had him help me wash it because it was like really itchy, like it was crazy.
Oh no. Is that what brought you two back together, as in your moment of despair?
1, 2. So the 2 names we have is Alexia Board.
Alexia Board.
And Artful Cutie. So we're going to go Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, okay?
Oh my god.
And whatever name I choose from this one is the name I'm going to use. Okay?
No, this is just a video she uploaded.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its tail. If he hollers, let him know. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My mom said to pick the very best one. You are not it. It's going to be Alexia Board, guys. Alexia, because I like that name and it suits me very well.
I don't really know what the selector was there, but like I said, I think she had in mind what she was gonna do there the entire time.
You are not it. It's going to be Alexia Board, guys. Alexia. Because I like that name and it suits me very well. And it's a common name and I love it. It's just, you guys know I love that name so much. I was looking up names, and when I saw Alexia, I was like, So that is it of the video, guys. I'm gonna go set up my fix my YouTube channel, and I'm going to post this video up for tonight. And yeah, so that's the video. I chose name Alexia Board. Y'all have a great day. Bye, guys. Don't forget to subscribe, hit the notifications. But more videos coming away every Friday, Sunday, and Wednesday. Bye. Happy Halloween.
Soren Board. Look, I mean, and the reality is she had her heart set on it in the first place because, you know, that's her way of like trying to like reel him back in at the end of the day. I get it. And it's just like, in my opinion, it's not, I don't know. It's not abusive. It's just like something that maybe you would make fun of, but like, how would you like it if somebody was making fun of like your attempts to cling on to your relationship? You know what I mean? But this was more wholesome fun and we need some more of it. It's true. It's true. Bless her heart. Y'all watch my video essay about Carly. Okay. I will make some follow-up videos at some point. But are you guys ready for the goal? Are you guys... We finally made it. Okay? We finally made it. Are you guys ready for Just Beaten Today? In fact, Soren, I would think that you know this one. Because the whole thing that sparked Just Breezin was when Shanny, precious Shanny, came after her.
Hey, you guys, and
our little Shanny, little orphan Shanny came after her. Esther Beatdown, thank you for rejoining. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Just boozing today. Yeah, Breezy's a recovering alcoholic. I think at some point I'll just sit down and do a whole live stream on her. That'll hopefully fill in the gaps, but she is a very deplorable human being.
Hey, you guys.
All right, let's see if I can find it. Now, what happened? Did she get rid of it? It's been around long before Scamu addressed it. What, the beating allegations? I thought it happened about the same time. Why am I not finding it? I think I just found it. Shanny for Christ audio harassing me, calling everyone out, plus addressing my crazy past. Are you guys ready?
Shanny's
for
kids
this?
weren't
I don't know how far back this starts.
Ooh, I'm going to be using my nicotine vape tonight. Hi, you guys.
Oh, she's
Hello,
lit.
everybody. Thank you so much for waiting and being patient. Cyber and Aaron, I found out you can upgrade like the mod wrench thing, so I'm doing that. I just did that, so I think you guys could do more things. Taylor, I did it before you came, so I'll work on yours. And Anna Maria, you are now
That's the part that I'm having trouble finding, is about the judge crying.
mod. Use your wrench
I don't
tonight.
think
No
it's this
F's given.
stream.
Like if people have respectful questions or a difference of opinion, we're now a mod. Oops, I hate when that happens. Like that's all fine, but like disrespect of any kind is not. So I'm just gonna say that right off the bat. Hold on, let me turn off my phone too, because like with my lip, this is gonna be the time where every single family member one by one calls me. Okay, so hi everybody. Let me say hi, Cyber, Aaron, Taylor, Anna Maria, piece of Jess. Coming in hot, I'm sure. Oh, I bet. I don't even know where to start. Right now, though, I am in a mood. You know, Kiwi Farms doxing me didn't piss me off. People talking shit about me and assuming the worst didn't piss me off. Shanny for Christ pissed me the fuck off, and yes, I'm cussing tonight.
Well, so much for that toxic positivity. But, you know, it's wild to me. Oh, me getting doxxed, everybody talking shit about, none of that bothered me. But Shanny, you choose the bottom barrel of the internet to get offended by? It seems like the opposite of what you'd want to do. But then again, I mean, we just watch Emma fucking call the police to prove that she wasn't calling the police, so what won't these people do?
To a whole other level, not because I respect her or her opinion. It's literally like, the fuck do you think you are judging me? Like you? Everything from my past is like 14 years old. Like,
wait, want to know why Breezy had the Grand Theft Auto intro made for her? Because of Salah's game stream when he watched the slut getting railed in the background of his gameplay. Oh, so he played GTA? And there was a stripper there? And Breezy pretended to be offended by it? What a shocker. Do you have the picture that she sent to Isaac Guest? I really want that.
I've never been arrested sober. Every time I've been arrested, it's been because I was drunk. Okay?
Keep that in mind. Every time I was arrested, it was because I was drunk. So, I mean, that's nothing to be proud of, honey. That's nothing to be proud of. Every time I was arrested, it was because I was definitely fucking up.
Never in my sobriety. I haven't been arrested. That hasn't even been an issue. But everything when I talk about my past, Foodie, you need to hear this too. I'm in a mood. I will drag everybody tonight. I swear to God. I swear I am in a mood. I'm sorry, God, I shouldn't have used your name in vain, but I am mad and I think you understand. Same for Foodie. Like when I talk about my past, it's not yesterday. It's not last week. It's not 30 days ago. It's not even last year. Like my past has been dead and buried for a long time. And I've made amends to everybody I need to make amends to. And we've all healed, all of us as a family in my life. You guys, I'm even like, if you have questions, now's the time to ask me because I will probably be brutally honest and I'm probably going to end up regretting this stream. But I've had it in the aspect of.
Well, she didn't regret it enough to delete it. So I guess that says something.
People in general, I'm not going to be on a whole tangent right now. People in general are like, don't bully so-and-so. They're in such a mental state right now. Don't talk about this person because they're suffering from addiction. And just don't talk about this person. This person is going through this. And it's like, where the fuck was any consideration for me? When Jessica Meska and Gorlworld Roulette, yeah, I'm going to say it. And I have no hate towards Jessica, by the way, like at all. I've reached out to her. When they out.
Hold on. I think we have the photos. I know y'all don't care too much about the Jessica Meska. One of the other guys that Breezy was hitting on was Gorlick Bread. and they ended up having a little thing with garlic bread and Jessica Messica, whole little love triangle, not terribly important, but again, Breezy is desperate for some dick. Can you maybe not take sexy pics on your daughter's room, then send to guys on the internet? And especially don't use her butterfly mirror to do it. Okay, thanks. I was saying my daughter was giving me edges and it was making me laugh, but then I realized you are probably busy and don't care, so I unsent. LOL. Anyway, what's up? This is Breezy, Jen, messaging Isaac Guest, the guy that you saw at the motel room or whatever the fuck that was. Getting ready to go swimming in my daughter's room and snuck a pic for my sexy man. You got no ass, girl. You got no ass. It's okay. Not everybody has a big ass. But you got no ass. But yeah, what I was telling Lilith Moonchild the other day was the fact that, like, the idea that she can put my daughter's room and sexy man in the same sentence just doesn't smell right. We're going to have to talk about this more. And we will have to talk about the garlic bread situation to talk about this more. Because she basically said that she was offering her daughter as a bonus dog, quote, bonus daughter to this man. And it's the way, like I said, I would have to like gather all of my shit and like go through it. But the way that she talks about children with the men that she's sexting, it's weird. And I don't like it. And if you ask me, most men on dating apps or in any dating situation, I feel like I have a kid is like one of the lower priority things. Like, I don't know if it was me. Again, I've got no experience with this, but I just feel like I have a kid would be one of the last things I mention. Especially if we're talking about randos on the internet.
Outed my not wanting to be here moment for the whole world to see, talked about it, outed it. But then everybody's like, oh, we have to be careful because so-and-so's feeling this certain way, or this just happened. Like, where the fuck was my consideration? Did anybody care about me? I just got scammed on the internet for the world to see, played majorly, horrible things outed, like me being suicidal. Yeah, I'm going to use that
She got scammed on the internet because this guy didn't want to be with her.
word. This is going to be demonetized. I don't care. Sorry, you guys, I'm going. This is probably not the Breezy you're used to. Where the fuck was my consideration? Yo, mama, I'm calling your ass out. All that stuff happened and you came at me and came at me and came at me. Asked me questions. I actually told you a lot about my life, but you
he asked me questions. Oh,
couldn't be bothered to read anything I said,
got
and
this.
you still managed to get every fucking thing wrong. Where was any consideration for me? And then yo mama, oh, he wants to stand up and be this person, like standing up for people with mental health issues and this and that. You were the worst person out of anybody to me during that whole time. So stop it. Like, I'm sick of this. Like, where was my
yeah, why aren't we considering Breezy's mental issues? Oh,
consideration? And right now somebody said,
it's hard to have consideration for somebody who is spending their entire lives trashing another person for seemingly no reason at all.
me a comment, and I have no hate towards you. The comment just triggered something in my brain where they're like, I wouldn't talk about Shanny right now. She's going through so much. just got doxxed on Kiwi Farms, and
Aww.
where's my consideration? Shanny just came at me from left field talking so much shit in my DMs.
What was Shanny going through at this time? I'm not even sure of the timing. This was February of 2023. I'm not sure what was even going on at that time. Maybe this was this maybe when she lost her rights to the kids?
I'm physically shaking right now. I'm so like mad. I'll be okay, you guys. I just need to vomit and then I'll be fine. I need to vomit all this.
Like, I'm sorry. It's just like, why are you cowing out over somebody telling? I mean, that's not what she's cowing out about, but why are you cowing out about, oh, you should go easy on Shanny? Just tell them to fuck off. And like, why are you addressing this?
So, she came at me after the last thing I said to her in the DMs was, wow, that sucks. Hope you feel better. Because she was yapping about her back pain. And no, we didn't talk on a regular basis.
Why? Yeah, why are you DMing with Shanny?
You guys, hold on. I'll get into that.
I mean, this was conversation about Draven recently, allegedly DMing with Shanny. And I don't know, like, listen, is it okay if I go get in Foodie Beauty's DMs or something? Can we get Foodie Beauty on this stream? I just want to ask her some questions.
That she came at me out of left field, degrading me, berating me, screaming at me, saying some of the worst things. Not very Christian like Shanny. She didn't think of me, did she? Did she think of me? I'm sorry. Did I miss that? Did any of you guys think of me while you're crying for people with mental health issues and addiction issues and everything else?
Did you think of me? Did you think about me? I mean, what kind of narcissistic shit is this?
Any of you think of me? Because after the GB thing happened and I was humiliated and I had no family support at that time, everybody made video after video after video lying on me. And Yo Mama, who actually had most of the facts, I hand fed him the right info and facts and receipts, didn't use any of it, and made up his own BS story. So I'm sorry. All right, you guys, let me take a sip of my vitamin water. I'm sick of people. And this isn't, I don't want Kiwi Farms to think, oh, we won. I don't care that you doxed me. Like, if I cared, I wouldn't have still made videos, right? If I was my past is so awful, I wouldn't still be on here. I would have ran like GB did when he got caught. I would have ran, but I didn't. And yeah, GB, try and threaten me. Oh, I know this about your past. I'll say it. Fucking say it then. Like, I got doxed. I'm not afraid of you. Jeez, like, what are you going to say? I had a horrible past. Ooh, I have bad credit. Oh, no. I don't drive. Big whoop. Like, come on. Like, I can say what I want to say because
why don't you drive, Breezy? Is it just that you don't want to, or is it DUIs?
You tried to control me and silence me for so long, but I have a voice and I don't have to shut up. I don't. So make your little memory videos acting like you actually gave a shit about these people. Like, I almost vomited, seriously, after your video to the recent events. Seriously? You outed my pictures for the world to see when I was suicidal.
Aww.
But you want to make a video in memory of? Don't do that shit for me if I ever...
Now, granted, this happened a few years ago when Breezy decided that showing photos was inappropriate, but today, I mean, we see where she is now today, or just showing fucking people, showing Chantal's OnlyFans.
Pass away, God forbid. Don't make a video saying, oh, and I made the most videos on Breezy. I probably talked about her the most because it's all about me, but rest in peace. Don't even make a video. And that goes for you, Yo Mama. Don't ever make a video either. Sorry, I'm in a mood and everybody's going to get it. I don't care. Call me Chantal. I'm having a Chantal moment and let me have it. Because it's been how long on here?
No, she absolutely is. She absolutely makes former alcoholic her personality, or recovering alcoholic, whatever it is. It's a fucking lie, because she's probably, I fully believe she's still drinking.
And I haven't got one of these moments. So let me have it. Ooh,
I mean, she's got to be on fucking. She says she's Cali sober. I guess meaning that she's smoking weed, so she's not fucking sober. But either way, you know, she's got to be on something to like think any of this is a good idea. It gets worse though. Don't worry.
So where should we start?
Yeah,
Oh, I will, Summer. I've had it with everybody. Like, I've been holding
Go
this
ahead,
all
Breezy.
in. And I guess me being doxxed was like such a blessing in disguise. Because I woke up this morning on fire, Breezy. Like, this just gave me more motivation to share my story and show people. Like, what an incredible story, right? A woman who was a complete mess, contributed nothing to society,
Oh my
took
God.
and took and took
Jenny's
from
kids
everybody.
weren't stronger than her.
People would find me passed out in gutters on their lawn. Like, I was a mess, you guys. I was a mess.
Sorry. You know what? Let me start this little fucking tirade over because I really want you to hear the dramatics that she's doing here. It's wild.
A woman who was
a woman. Oh, I mean, it's like she read the back of a fucking Lifetime movie.
Like, this just gave me more motivation to share my story and show people. Like, what an incredible story, right?
This is Breezy's story.
A woman who was a complete mess, contributed nothing to society, took and took and took from everybody. People would find me passed out in gutters on their lawn. Like, I was a mess, you guys. I was a mess.
People found me passed out in gutters. I have a question for everybody in here. How many times? I just type in the chat the number of times that you got so drunk that you were passed out in a gutter. A storm drain, I think, is what you Europeans call it.
Mess. I was a complete mess, and I've never denied that on here. But what an amazing story of a woman who lost everything.
Amazing story.
Her daughter, her house, the love of her life, her family, her dog, her job. I lost it all, you guys. And I'm not crying because I'm sad. I'm crying because I'm proud of myself. What an amazing story of somebody who everybody thought I wasn't going to live past 30. Do you know my sister said that to me once? She's like, you're not going to live past 30. I'm not going to have a sister later on in life. She would say that to me all the time. People who knew me in my real life gave up on me. I was that person who was never going to get sober. I was that person at a meeting, always the newcomer, always standing up as the newcomer.
You still ain't sober. Shut the fuck up.
Knew my name by heart because I was up there every meeting as the freaking newcomer because I couldn't get any time under my belt. What an amazing story of a woman who changed her life, got her daughter back, got her family back, has a house to live in, a roof over my head. I have dogs. I'm loved. I'm respected. People in my community love and respect me. I don't take anymore.
She's giving I smell like coconut oil vibes right now.
I give. Anything from my past is just that. It's my actual past. And I think it says something that people need to realize. I've never been arrested sober. Ever. Ever. Not once.
Oh.
So please take that into mind. And Mom, I know you're watching right now, and I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I didn't mean to cuss this much. I'm not going to share in detail what you told me not to share about, but I'm going to say this part, and I think you're okay with it. I didn't kill an elderly person. I didn't beat up on an elderly person. I've shared about my grandpa on here before, and me and him were very close. And before he got sick, he became really angry. Really angry. He didn't care who was there. He'd hit you. He didn't care. And I just wanted him to stop. And I gave a push, and that's it, you guys. I wish it never happened. I wish I wasn't drinking. I'm sharing this because it's going to help somebody. It hurts talking about it.
I gave a push. I just couldn't help but like when I heard Hannibal fucking say that shit about I pushed her on the forehead and my bracelet made contact with her like it's the same fucking story. These people always get charged for assault, and the assault is always a push.
My mom told me today when I told her I was going to share this, she's like, please just remember to let them know, like, Grandpa forgave you. Grandpa was sorry for his part. And, like, I forgive you.
I forgive you. Thank you, Mommy. Are you fucking kidding me with this shit? You fucking beat up on your goddamn grandfather, and you have the nerve to come on here and be like, I forgive you. Shut the fuck up.
We forgive you. We know who you are. Like,
oh,
you know?
God.
So, no, I didn't go beating up anybody. That's not me. So call me every name in the book. Paint me as a monster. There's more that happened that I will never share because I love that man with my whole heart. And I know right now he's looking down from heaven at me, and I know he's so proud of me right now. And you can't ever take that from me, ever.
Oh.
When I tell you, when I'm sharing my story, that my life was really bad before, it was really bad.
Oh, God.
It was really bad.
You guys don't understand what kind of a rough life it is to push your grandfather, your elderly grandfather, to the point that the police come and arrest you for it. I mean, she tries to posit this story as if the old man was beating up on her. She admits that she was drunk. She admits to just a push. And she somehow figures a way to spin this into, oh, well, he was just out of control. My elderly grandfather. I just somehow got arrested for it.
I'm so proud of the woman I am today. I'm so proud of her. And also, when I tell you, I'm still dealing with consequences of my past. I literally am. Do you think there's a day that goes by where I don't look in the mirror and think of these things?
Good.
But I want to say, obviously, I'm doing something right in life, and I'm not a monster, and I'm not this evil person because I just keep getting blessing after blessing after blessing.
Oh.
I just want to say that. I don't know.
Because she still has to interject how much better her life is than Chantal's. Or I guess Shanny's in this scenario.
No, Lori, I have a few people in mind who I think it is. Surprisingly, everybody thinks it's Missy Moo, and for once, like, I don't think it's her. Thank you, everybody, for the hearts. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not trying to ignore anybody's comment. It's just overwhelming to try and get this crap out.
I think she recorded a movie audition and accidentally uploaded it to YouTube. That's what I'm saying. Like, this shit is wild. I feel like she had to have practiced this one.
And so let's talk about other things. I've never been to prison. Never. Every time I've ever been arrested, it's been let out in 3 days. All my basic arrests were drunk in Publix or basically all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Try and find me an arrest record of me sober. You can't. You can't. I'm going to stay strong. Like, the thing is like, people think, you know, bringing this up is going to, like, destroy me or paint me in this horrible picture. And, I mean, people are going to have their opinions, but, like, all it's doing, you guys, I'm crying now, but, like, nothing.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Soren. Don't you understand that Breezy is better than us? Breezy is better than Foodie Beauty. She's better than Chantal because she went through all of this, and look at who she came out to be on the other side. A Foodie Beauty reaction channel. Like, this is her argument. She went through all of the strife of pushing an elderly man. Oh, the pain that she must have experienced from pushing somebody else, from assaulting a fucking elderly man. And because she went through the pain of assaulting people and sleeping in gutters, she's more woke than Foodie. Because she came out on the other side talking shit about Foodie. I mean, these people are living in another fucking dimension.
Grows without water. Like, I'm gonna bloom so fucking bright after this.
I'm
It's
gonna
not even
bloom
funny.
so bright. Oh, my life is on a forward trajectory in my parents' home.
All this stuff we've already dealt with as a family and healed from, so we're so far past it. The only thing that hurts is, you know, the whole, I guess the only thing, it doesn't really hurt because, like, I have to take accountability and responsibility, right? So, like, say what you're gonna say, like, I accept it. Just don't make it into something it's not. Like, I go around, you know, with a baseball bat clubbing people and, like, I'm this killer and, like, you know what I mean? Like,
who knows? You want to know something? I don't know that. But Foodie Beauty certainly isn't going around doing that. I'm pretty sure. Does Chantal have an assault charge on her record too? So far, we've got 2 reaction channels that punch people and 1 cow that doesn't. I'm trying to do the math here.
like, it's turning into something it's not. So if you want to hear a story about somebody who shouldn't have been drunk and would have handled a situation a lot differently drunk, then I'll tell you about that story. You know, I lived it. And you guys, take that into consideration. One bad decision can change the whole course of your life, right? One bad decision. I shouldn't have been drinking that day.
One bad decision. You said you were waking up in the gutter multiple times. One. It was one bad. Okay.
I was supposed to have been done drinking by then, but I was still drinking.
Oh.
One bad decision follows me around for the rest of my life. So if you're thinking about relapsing today, or you're thinking that drink sounds good, or just like a hit of whatever won't hurt, like, one bad decision. You might make a bad decision tonight that's going to follow you around for the rest of
A hit of whatever. You smoke weed, honey.
your life. And you can't hide it. There's no hiding it. So just think of that, you guys. Thank you, Summer. Like, that's the one thing I will say I learned from a very young age on. Like, it was always instilled in me, like, if you do something wrong, you own it. Just own it.
You know, as much as they wanted me to leap on fucking Trash Panda about those fucking fanciful stories that she was telling, Breezy's got some tricks up her goddamn sleeve.
Don't run from it. You don't lie. You don't hide it. You know, you own what you did. And I think that's just always stayed with me. Yeah, so I think I feel so much better getting that all out. I mean, now if anybody's wondering what happened, here you go. It's out for everybody to hear. Tracy, I make them every day. Yeah. I feel like the last big mistake really woke me up, and I've been very vigilant about not making mistakes. Like that last thing that happened, what was that, August, September, really woke me up, and I'm like, okay, no more dumbass mistakes. Like, you're too old for this. Like, how embarrassing. So
how embarrassing to get arrested for assaulting an elderly
I think
man.
I feel better. Thank you, Samidia. Thank you, Chris. Thank you for listening.
Were you watching when she was reconciling with the kid's father? No. What?
It's refreshing to hear someone take responsibility for their mistakes on YouTube. I'm proud of you, Breezy. Thank you, Jess.
It's refreshing to hear someone take responsibility on YouTube, because that dirty pig Chantal never will.
I drink alone. God knows what I would have done if I was around people. You are strong.
Right. She wants grace and forgiveness so she can react and judge Foodie without any grace and forgiveness. It's a one-way street here, and people will suck Breezy's ass for one simple fact. The number one rule in Gorlworld is that Chantal is wrong in every circumstance, in every scenario, in every context. She is wrong, and you will do anything and everything possible to twist yourself into a pretzel to show that Chantal is wrong. Embarrassing, not terrifying, or something to feel remorseful over. Of course not. She's just a little embarrassed. In fact, embarrassed enough to run and tell the internet about all of this. You could have, I mean, I really feel like she could have just said, you know, you guys got the wrong person. You know, that wasn't me. You know, there's lots of whatever her name is in Southern California. It's a big place. I'm enjoying my fourth 21-ounce tumbler full of vodka drink and loading my second bowl of Wheaties. No one will ever understand how hard it was for me to watch Grandpappy fall repeatedly onto my fist. It was absolutely surreal. Oh, God.
Woman for talking about it. Thank you, Cyber. Thank you. Not owning a mistake is worse than the mistake itself, in my opinion. Yeah, it's true.
Aww.
It's true.
So should murderers just get off just for admitting it?
I don't do AA anymore. That's a whole story in itself. I talk about why a lot, but anyways, we got your back, Breezy. Thank you, JMB. I mean, you guys, now's the time. Like I said, if you have any questions, I mean, now's the time.
Nice.
I'm in a mood. I feel so much better though just talking about that because I'm so tired of people in my path.
When she was held hostage by pimps in a hotel and she had to trick them to get away. I don't remember this story either. That's the thing is y'all are telling me these stories and it's like I vaguely remember these things, but we definitely have to do a stream on Breezy at some point here.
Like people when they get mad at me trying to hold that over my head.
Yeah, enjoy your vodka in a coldest water bottle. Go to coldest.com/worst and use code worst at checkout for 10% off your order.
Same thing with the weed stuff. Oh no, I'm Cali sober, sue me. Like weed or CBD or whatever doesn't land me in jail. It doesn't land me in jail. I don't hurt myself. I don't hurt others. I don't make dumb decisions. I listen to music. That's all that happens with me. So I'm tired of people holding secrets over my head. And like, I just feel free now. Like you have nothing you could hold over my head. Like, you know, thank you, Mimi Tiff.
She's free now. Guys, the world has been set right now that she's admitted to assault. Oh.
Like, I really am going to write a book one day.
I'm going to write a book.
She's like, someone should make your life into
I'm going to write a book about beating my grandfather. It'll be such an epic tale.
Movie. I'm like, I know. Just the transformation is incredible. It's and I don't take that for granted. Like every day I feel so grateful and I feel so blessed and I just feel so willing every day. 14 years sober in May, Cyber. That's amazing. Dane Mom, Breezy, your brutal honesty is why everybody here loves you. You took your demons by the horn and shook them. You got this too. It was a nightmare, my alcohol addiction. It was a nightmare. I knew who I was on the inside, but once I drank, this is what I don't get when people are like, oh no, the real person comes out when you're drunk. No, I was a liar when I was drunk. Do you know I used to lie to people about my career and my job? And I used to stupid things. Like I lied about everything. I was a freaking liar. I think that's why I take pride in being so honest today. I freaking lied about everything, anything. And I knew how I was on the inside, but alcohol released this demon in me where it was just who I was. It was everything I wasn't that I became when I drank. So I don't necessarily buy the real person comes out. No, because like, I don't know. No, I don't believe it. You weren't, I wasn't, I was so different. Like I said, I feel like now my mom's going to be more comfortable on sharing her story. I don't think I'll share her on here, but just of what she went through with me. She has a story that she could have a freaking book herself. Like,
Oh my god. Have we gotten what we're gonna get out of this for the grandpa beating story? I will say this much, you know, when it comes down to it, I will consider maybe doing a Breezy stream, but I think more importantly, it might be worth it to actually do a whole video essay on her. Just because I didn't realize there was this much. Like I said, the every time I think of Breezy, I'm like, she's always in some shit, but then I can never remember what it is that she's in. So I don't know. I guess we could do a research stream. A drunken mouth reveals what a sober mind conceals. She's afraid you'll knock her out? Yeah, right? I mean, Breezy over here acting like she's playing Mike Tyson's Punch-Out with her fucking grandfather. I just, it's just wild to me that you would come on and make this stupid dramatic fucking story.
alcoholics can come up with a lie. And yeah, it's a reflex response when you're exactly. Oh my gosh, Maya, thank you. You're someone I genuinely look up to. I relate to you so much, and it gives me hope to see how far you've come. Thank you so much. I just hope my story can help someone somewhere, you know. The drunk person is not at all who you are. It's the insecurities, the ugliness. I think I carried around a lot of hurt. I carried around a lot of hurt and anger for the way people treated me. A lot of resentment, a lot of like, I don't get why certain things happened. And I carried that all around with me and I held it in. And so when I drank, it was like all the hurt and anger came out.
Yeah, it's not even so much the fact that like she's in recovery as much as it's the fact that, I mean, she comes on here and just does this whole song and dance about how brave of a person she is and how, you know, my life is amazing because I've overcome obstacles like beating my grandfather. I mean, apparently kidnappings. And I mean, come on, this is ridiculous.
But like I said, like, I don't want people to paint this picture.
All of the self-pity, she's about to work up the fake tears again, but zero accountability.
Picture of like, I had this horrible relationship with my grandpa. No, for like many years of my life, I didn't talk for a long time growing up. And like, I only wanted to talk to him. Like, I felt like I didn't have a lot to say unless it was to talk to him. And he used to walk me to school every day. We were best friends, you guys. It was like right before he got sick, like I said, he got so angry, just so angry. And I shouldn't have been drinking and I would have handled things differently. And I wish he didn't bop people on the head with that damn cane all the time. I wish it was a horrible thing that happened, you guys. And
he bopped people on the head with a cane.
Regret it and he regrets it. Like, we apologized to each other before he passed. We made amends. We had closure. But I don't want anybody to like have this picture in your head that he was like, you know, either he was this horrible person or I was this awful like abuser. It wasn't anything like that. It was a situation that I wish never happened. And we didn't know why he was getting sick. We didn't know why he was so angry. He's also like, he's French and Native American. I'm not blood.
He's French and Native American. I mean, it's his fault that he got pushed. I mean, that's what she's fucking saying here. Let's be real.
Related to a lot of my family because a lot of my family's like adopted or like step family. But I feel like, you know, growing up with him, he was like this nice, calm guy. Then like something would happen and his temper can go from 0 to 100. I don't know if it was the French. I don't know what side of it was, but it was just how he was built. And then right before he got sick, it was just anger all the time. Just angry all the time. And that's that. Reaper Girl, I'm sorry if I missed your sobriety date. I'm assuming you shared. I'm sorry. Well,
I can't be one to judge, but Foodie Beauty, who judges everybody
I don't
else,
really
yeah,
care
I'm gonna
about him.
judge her.
Like, if anything,
So
when I
Stacey
say
said
things that happened
100,
before, it's to
Shit,
like,
sorry.
I feel like everybody else got to talk about what happened to me, and he tried to erase the apology videos to me and then paint this picture that like I was, it was something else or happened a certain way. And I feel like he'll still try and paint things a certain way. And it's like, no, like I didn't talk about things because you tried to silence me, but like now I'm not afraid of you. Like I'm not afraid of you. So
oh, she's not afraid to take a stand. Listen, the Judge Cried story is not in here. However, I do have a tool that I've been able to use to find videos through captions. So we're going to watch through every time she mentions the judge crying.
I wish if my mom's comfortable, I will get her.
Is she crying again?
What do you?
And then acting like the whole court had a Hallmark moment.
Because they did. The judge freaking cried. I wish.
The judge
if my mom's
freaking
comfortable, I will
cried.
get her on to share. People change. People make mistakes.
Hold on. Let's back up to see what Chantal said.
You were barely coherent during that time. It's not comparable. And that wasn't your story to share. If you're trying to get sympathy points, that wasn't your story to share. I feel gross even knowing that. Does anybody else feel that way? It's just, I feel gross. You don't do that.
Rita Road Breezy beats old people never forgets.
Wow.
Really, like.
Wow.
Oh, it's just a push. You don't get a criminal record for that reason. Like, give me a break.
Foodie, you.
And then acting like the whole court had a whole.
No, honey, you don't get a criminal record for pushing someone. Like, I'm sorry, but like this is wild. There's no way it was just a little push.
Because they did. The judge freaking cried. I wish.
The judge freaking
If my mom's
cried.
comfortable, I will get her on to share. People change. People make mistakes. People react wrongly. I was drinking. That's why I got arrested. It didn't look good. And was I supposed
So you got arrested for assault, not because you assaulted somebody, but because you were drinking.
to share about my grandpa and get him in trouble too? No.
Oh my
I took the responsibility. If I wasn't drinking, I could have left.
So she fell on the sword for her grandpa because he apparently hit her first, and she was just so drunk she told them that it was all her fault because no, not because she's drunk, because she's so brave.
I could have done 100 other things, but the point is I reacted terribly. That doesn't mean I go around beating up people. And if you've ever dealt with a family member who's in the angry part of dementia and Alzheimer's, it's not easy. And we didn't know that was what's going on.
Oh,
and I'm not upset at what she said. Like, it's just it sucks like talking about it, you know? If you've ever dealt with somebody who's strong and also angry and sick, it's a lot. It's a lot. And I think I drank a lot during that time to try to avoid it. And one day I just couldn't ignore it anymore, and I regret it. That doesn't mean I go around beating up people.
It does show that you have the capability of doing so, though. Here, this seems to be the only other video that mentions Judge Cried.
The down.
Let's talk about Yo Mama, Foodie Beauty, Jessica Meska, my arrest, plus a message for Missy Moo.
Judge cried. Like,
Hold on, let's back up. It seems to be around the same time. No, a little bit later, March 17th, 2023.
He would just hit whoever was there. Like, he was a I thought I would always like put myself in terrible situations, like get drunk and want to walk the streets like 2, 3 a.m. like when trouble's out, you know, like I was always putting myself into bad situations. And not once did I ever make a good decision under the influence of alcohol. I had periods of sobriety, periods of failure, been in rehabs, been in sober livings. Most of my arrests are drunk in public because that's what I would do. Like, and I see Messica doing that.
I mean, does she think she's the only alcoholic on the planet?
And it worries me. I'll say that. Like, I used to just I would drink and then I would think it would be a good idea to walk around everywhere and just put myself in horrible situations. I'm just trying to let you know how my alcoholism went. I would drink to points of me falling off. I fell off a balcony. People think I lie about this story, but I fell 40 feet off a balcony onto my head, and the only reason I survived was because I was drunk. If I was sober, I wouldn't have went with the fall.
I fell 40 feet. Come on. Come on. This is ridiculous.
I was in ICU for weeks. I had a pump for pain medicine because I was so bad. I had a fractured neck.
Girl, come on. You can do better than this. A 40-foot fall. I was in the ICU for weeks. They had tubes hooked up to my nose.
This is the stuff I do drunk. I drink to points where when I withdraw, I have strokes. I've had strokes, seizures. I had this thing called drop foot happen because of alcohol one time when I was detoxing. A bunch of bad stuff happened, but it would change me too. Like when I would drink, I would be very sad and I don't know, sometimes angry. So most of my arrests were like drunk in Publix, a lot of drunk tanks. Like I've never been to prison. I've always been in the drunk tank. The most time I've ever spent in jail is when the incident with my grandpa happened, and that was for 3 days. And like my mom doesn't want me to
3 days for a push, and mommy doesn't want me to share this.
share everything, but I know what I can share about that. Let me tell you, like, I think when people think of grandpa, they think like this short little guy. My grandpa was half Native American and half French. And his whole life we were very close, by the way. For the first few years of my life, like I think up until I was 6, I wouldn't talk to anybody but my grandpa. Like I didn't talk. I don't know if I've shared that with you guys or not, but like I felt like I didn't have anything to say to anybody else but him.
I'm pretty sure she shared this in the other video that we watched. This whole, I didn't talk. I only talked to him.
He was like the most important thing in my life. It was weird. Like people remember, you know, and I love my mom, but you know, people remember like a certain parent being like the most important thing in the world to them being young. And it was always my grandpa. He was a very calm man, but he would go 0 to 100 and have a horrible temper.
All right, Zoo Phillips, I'll take the bait. If it was 20 feet, I would believe it. If it was 40 feet, I don't believe it. 20 feet, yes. I don't believe 40 feet.
Before he got sick, I hope Jessica is clean. I'm saying before I would see her walk around a lot, and then I know she went to rehab. I don't know what's going on with her now. I hope she's clean. I'm not saying she isn't. Anyways, before we found out my grandpa had dementia, like he got really, really angry. And there was a few years where he would just hit whoever was there. Like he was angry.
Guess.
And I can't share everything that happened that day, but I'll let you know, like I made a horrible reaction, keyword reaction, that I wouldn't have made if I was sober. So I just wanted him to not hit me, and I was pushing him away. And that's it. That's all. There's no beating anybody up. When he fell, he like got a little tiny cut on his arm. And that's that.
A little tiny cut on his arm. It was just a little push and he got a tiny little cut on his arm.
And like Yeah, I did get arrested for it, but was I supposed to like say, hey, my grandpa was hitting me, send him to jail?
You're right. It's the fact is though, I don't believe Breezy, and I don't believe she was in the ICU for a fucking week and all this shit. She might have fell 20 feet or something, but I don't believe she was on fucking life support.
Tiny cut on his arm, and that's that. And like, yeah, I did get arrested for it, but was I supposed to like say, hey, my grandpa was hitting me, send him to jail? Was I supposed to do that? Or do I be a big girl and say, take me? Yeah, I fucked up. I reacted terribly. There was no beating anybody up, you guys. My grandpa came to court and apologized in front of the whole court. We apologized to each other. It was a whole thing. The damn judge cried. Like, my family all showed up. Do you think if I
The damn judge cried.
Came to court and apologized in front of the whole court?
No, I have to hear this again.
Take me? Yeah, I fucked up. I reacted terribly. There was no beating anybody up, you guys. My grandpa came to court and apologized in front of the whole court. We apologized to each other. It was a whole thing.
My grandpa came to the courtroom and apologized to me, and I apologized to him. It was a whole thing.
The damn judge cried. Like,
the damn judge cried when we apologized to each other and embraced each other, had the whole courtroom in tears. And yeah, mind you, her grandpa apologized to her, and the judge cried, what in the Hallmark holiday movie plotline is this? If the grandfather needed to come in and apologize, mind you, she mentions that part first. And if he needed to come in and apologize to you, why did you catch charges for this? Like, this is ridiculous. Remember, this grandpa suffered from dementia and Alzheimer's. Yeah, so the joke's on you, Breezy, because he probably doesn't even fucking remember apologizing to you. Ha ha.
Family all showed up. Do you think if I was an elder abuser or I truly was going around harming people, I would have the love and support of my family or my friends or the subscribers who know me on here?
Yes, I absolutely believe that. I believe that I established that earlier when we were watching Hannibal go through his ridiculous I pushed her in the face hole story, and people still supported him. You have very explicitly told this story about assaulting your grandfather because you were drunk, and people still support you. I absolutely believe that a lot of people support a lot of dumb things and dumb people and people who make really stupid fucking decisions and actions like you've done here. If she told the story consistently with the same chain of events, the same facts, with the same ending, I might believe the dumb shit. Yeah, but like, even here, you notice she made that whole big deal. Did I tell you guys? Did I tell you guys about how I didn't talk? He was the only one I talked to, almost verbatim to what she said a month prior. So whatever, but then this whole, my grandfather apologized to me, that's a new part of the story. The judge cried. Everyone in the courtroom cried. Hallmark moment. That wasn't in the story a month ago. Crazy.
So that's that. Like, there's no juicy story. Somehow Yo Mama and Foodie were turning it into like something with a...
Girl, what are you talking about? This is the juiciest story. Nobody... Why would I have anything to fucking sit here and shit on Chantal for when you're over here beating up fucking elderly men? When you're over here beating up on elderly men, what? Chantal's got nothing on you. I mean, come on. Which is a more salacious story? Chantal eats a bunch of food, or Just Breezin beats up on her grandfather. I know whose Hallmark movie I'm gonna be watching.
The metal chair, like I'm some WWE, like who am I with? I just walk around with metal chairs. Like, no, thank you. That's what happened. Like, it's not a juicy story. It's a horrible, horrible day that I wish never happened, you guys. I wish that day never, ever happened. I shouldn't have been drinking that day. If I wasn't drinking, I probably would have used my fucking brain and my legs and walked out the door and not went back for a few days or until the next day when things calmed down. But I didn't. So let this be a lesson, everybody, that one bad decision when you're drinking or using can follow you around for the rest of your
one bad decision. Just woke up from the gutter, by the way, guys.
life. Every day I'm going to be called an elder abuser on here. Every day I look myself in the mirror and I'm very disappointed on how I handled that day. Have I forgiven myself? I don't know, but I don't beat myself up for it anymore. I realize I'm not the same sober. I've never been arrested in sobriety, ever. Not once in sobriety. And everything.
Why does she keep saying this like it's a flex? She keeps saying this in order to deflect and blame it on the alcohol. I mean, she keeps saying this. I never got arrested when I was sober. I never got arrested when I was sober. Yeah, that's not something to fucking brag about, that you were drunk that many times. And more. Because I guarantee you there were plenty of drunken nights that you didn't get arrested. It's disgusting. Everything that's ever gone wrong is because you were an alcoholic. I mean, give me a fucking break.
All my arrests were like in my 20s, you guys. I'm 39 now. I'm about to be 40 on March 27th. So this is old. Like when I talk
this bitch older than me. What the fuck?
About my past. It's just that it's so long ago in my 20s, late 20s. I'm 39. Jackie, I don't have to give anybody police records and everything like that. Like it's already been doxed. It's already out there. Like I'm saying what happened because unlike other people, I don't have to lie about my life. Like I'll openly tell on my.
Look, I mean, let me try to encapsulate this though in a way, because I feel like this is where I get kind of lost in the sauce with people kind of oversharing like this. So I want you to take this story on its own, just in the context of the story. Of course, it sounds ridiculous, but the question I would ask you is, do you care? And the reason I would ask you, do you care, is if this story stood alone on its own, it might just be worth laughing at minimum. But it's the fact that this is all padded with. I'm gonna have to check the channel first before I make a claim.
Hey, you guys, and
thousands of videos about Foodie Beauty. I thought I was going to be saying hundreds. Thousands of videos calling Chantal fat, talking about her relationship, talking about her abusive relationship, mocking her constantly. Thousands of, I cannot believe it was. She has 3.2 thousand uploads. That shit's wild. 3.2 thousand uploads. In fact, how long has her channel been around? 2019. January of 2019. So 2019, 2020. 21, 22, 23. And this year, that's 6 years. 6 years of Breezy we're coming up on. Six years times 12, that's 72 months. And she's only made 3,200 videos over 72 months. That's 44 videos a day. I'm sorry, 44 videos a month. "44 videos on average per month," meaning she's uploading at least twice a day on this type of schedule. Like, she doesn't take a day off, does she? How many are let's see, does she 372 about Foodie Beauty? I'm guessing there's got to be more than that.
Hey, you guys.
I mean, it's insane. These people are fucking insane.
Myself. I've never came on here saying I was this person who's never been arrested. I said I've never been to prison, and that's a fact. I've never been to prison.
No, you said you're better than everyone because you've been to prison. You don't quite understand.
Ever. I spent most of my jail time in Little Compton and got out like the next day once I was sober. Or in the local police drunk tank. Like. So, anyway, so I guess what I want to say is I saw Foodie Beauty's community post.
Oh,
wasting my time explaining. You know, this isn't necessarily just for the haters. It's for anybody. I have a lot of new subscribers, and like people are going to see, you know, my new subscribers are going to see the negative comments and stuff. So at least they can come and watch this video and hear the truth, you know? I'm not one of those people who hide from what happened. Like when I was
I gotta be honest, I don't know what's happening to her in 2023 that she doesn't show anything on the fucking screen. But it's 3 a.m. and I am done with Breezy and I am done with this fucking stream. How long have I been live? How long does it say I've been live? Oh, God, 8 hours. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Just kill me now. This is... But we did it. We did it. We covered 10 different people in 8 hours. And see, that's what I'm talking about. I'm being efficient. You're over here spamming the fucking algorithm with hate about a fat woman. It's ridiculous. I've been to work and back in that time. Oh, Lord. Listen, thank you guys. Don't go. Don't leave. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. You're not going anywhere. First of all, thank you all for the super chats and everything. Check out the coldest water bottle if you want to buy a gift for a loved one. Go to coldest.com/worst or use code worst at checkout. You're going to get 10% off of your order. I don't know how to turn the thing on. But the bottles keep your water cold 36 plus hours. They're great, okay? Just check it out. They've got great options on there for you. Just coldest.com/worst and use code worst for 10% off your order. They have a lot with the handle, but if you want one without a handle, go to all and go to sports bottles, and they have the ones without the handles. These one obviously have handles, but they have these. They're great. They're the best water bottles. Yeah, my voice is fucking gone. Check your DMs. Oh, come on. I'm not going to be able to talk about it again for a week. Oh, yeah, I do know about this. Want to join? This is Breezy. Want to join my YouTube channel? I have feet videos, ingrown videos, and I'm kind of hilarious. She used to sell feet videos. And ingrown, is that referring to ingrown hair? Like, is that what that's referring to? It's hashtag Dodgers. Hashtag feed, hashtag Dodgers, hashtag content creator, hashtag ingrowns. I don't even know how ingrown is a thing. What, you pop it? That's fucking weird. That's what I was thinking. Is there an ingrown toenail? Is that a thing? Either fucking way, it's disgusting. Nobody wants to see your fucking goddamn feet, Breezy. You fucking pervert. Oh, I'll send you feet pics for my bonus daughter. All right, listen, here's the deal. I'm working on video essays right now, and when I finally get to a point where I've got some video essays out and I've got some clear headspace, I will bring you Breezy Annihilation. Okay? I will bring you Breezy Annihilation. But I gotta get some other shit out of the way first.
She must drink baby blood or something.
Carrie is live. Okay, so we're gonna raid Carrie. Be sure to go over to Carrie's channel and say hey. And is Shanny at the uncle's still? You know it. You know it. Listen, thank y'all for coming by. Thank you, Big Perm and Orilla. And thank you, everybody, for the gifted memberships, the super chats, and everything. I really do appreciate it. And hey, just in time for the end of the month, too. Thank you guys so much. I should be back next Wednesday. If not, I'll update on my community tab. Thank you guys so much for tuning in for this. I really appreciate it. And y'all have a good rest of the night.